Philadelphia.
Always live on the free Odyssey app.
From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations.
Free speech lives here.
It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Thursday, May 28th. It is indeed Kayal and Company as we are broadcasting live from Lodge 56, well, technically right across the street in West Berlin, New Jersey, for Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation and, of course, the Bend to Shore bike ride, which is less than 2 months away, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. As always, you can get us on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio app, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. Dawn Stensland, good morning, dear.
Woohoo! Great to be here. Wow, what a beautiful morning. We have the president in the house.
And he's sitting by the window, Sean Farish.
We were very careful with it, right?
Woo!
Tremendous job.
Woo!
Dawn is looking great in her pink jacket today. You know,
colorblind.
It's nice. I would say it's nice to be in the city of Philadelphia, but you know.
But you're not.
But I'm not.
You're in West
It's actually
Berlin.
nice to not be in
New
Philadelphia.
Jersey.
I'll tell you that much.
There you go.
That's it. You know, when the plane landed yesterday, everybody booed. In Philly.
Wow.
That's what happened. It was great.
Welcome to the city of brotherly love. Gregory. Come on, Jimmy.
Greg
Jimmy!
Mr. Q.
There.
The alarm clock's ringing in the dawn. The coffee's brewing, headlights on. Nick's got the big take loaded and hot. Dawn's got the headlines ready to rock. Greg's in the corner running the show, checking every level, 5 minutes to go. From Philly down to West Berlin, the 1210 crowd starts piling in. Kayal and Company, a morning talk show dream. Lodge 56, hosting the scene. Sean Farish, his Trump impression is a blast. Handshake stories and with so fast. Sean hits the mic and the room erupts.
Uh-oh,
what happened?
China.
Jimmy Kelly, as always, smooth as sandpaper.
All right, let me tell you about a thong-wearing 79-year-old Florida man
Why?
who was arrested for allegedly consistently exposing himself and making lewd gestures around his apartment complex and argued to police that it was his right to walk around naked. Tyrone James Causey was charged with 5 counts of indecent exposure at his Hollywood, Florida apartment on May 22nd after neighbors called police saying they were increasingly concerned and frustrated with his continued behavior.
Do we have a description of the suspect?
Sounds like a white guy to me.
Causey wasted no time showing police what neighbors were talking about, answering the door wearing nothing but a G-string thong and claiming he had a right to walk around naked under Florida Statute 800.001 as long as he was not in a, quote, park.
Something tells me Sheriff Grady Judd and Ron DeSantis would disagree.
Hollywood police officer Savannah Hutchinson explains to Causey that to walk around in public exposing himself was illegal, but the 79-year-old insisted he was allowed to and that he did not know he was being filmed, the outlet reported. Things took a strange turn when Hutchinson said the thong-wearing senior put on lipstick in front of her and began to touch himself.
Ew.
Rubs the lotion on its skin.
Then asked the female officer... This is a quote. He then asked the female officer to jump rope for me, baby doll.
What? Because the...
Yeah.
Let me guess. New York Post?
Of course. He was then arrested and booked into Broward County Jail, but was released as of May 22nd. At least 5 neighbors told police Causey had exposed himself around the building and regularly walked through common areas making lewd gestures. He was also accused of thrusting his member at a woman's doorbell camera.
Member.
Wow.
The 5 counts were initially charged as felonies based on a prior 1987 indecent exposure arrest, making them second of subsequent offenses following a citation issued in connection with a May 14 phone call. However, a Broward County judge found probable cause only for standard misdemeanor charges, and his felony counts were reduced.
How about that?
That's one way to ring the doorbell. Right?
Did he at least do a bikini wax?
I have no idea. When you see the picture of the man, you can Google this. When you see a picture of the man, it's not gonna.
Not good.
No, not good.
As Eric Adams would say, Sean Ferris.
Google.
Just look it up on the Google.
Google. You can Google that. I love Eric Adams.
What a beautiful morning here! Look at that! Look at all these
Very
lovely
nice.
people.
Yes.
By the way,
Beautiful people.
some of them were here before we were. I mean, this is a crowd that shows up. They show up early and they show up often. We love it.
We do. All right, let's get down to business. We have a lot to get to today. Today's going to be a great show. Not only do we have Sean Ferris with us in person, we will have Matt Rooney coming by in person at 9 o'clock. And also, Jimmy Fala will stop by at 8:30 as he joins us every week. And, of course, we will have breakfast. Courtesy of Stellatos. You say it way better than I do, though.
Stellatos.
Yes. Give it to me in your Melania voice.
Would you like to be best for breakfast?
She does a good job, I have to say that.
Thank you, darling.
She does a tremendous job. Even if she can't see the colors, she does a fantastic job.
By the way, can I just say this? Dr. Phelan McGroin is in the house.
Yes, he is.
And he...
Oh, that was McGroin?
Yeah,
That's
Dr.
him.
Phelan McGroin
Yeah.
there. He gave me a book called How to Win Friends and Influence People. So I'm guessing that's because of my sparkling personality. You gave that to me? Okay.
Because that's what we call Greg, Mr. Sparkle.
Don't be all snotty, right, Dawn?
He's all sparkly.
Uh-huh. All right, let's get to the news. Round number 1, 6:07. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live. It is finally May the 28th, this Thursday, having breakfast with all of you here in West Berlin, New Jersey, as we watch the sun rise together this morning. We are sponsored by D&K Appliances. My happy place, D&K Appliances this morning as we get to the news and the forecast you're going to love because, do you feel it? Refreshing. Warming up to a breezy 79. So will it last? Will there be rain? Stay tuned for the forecast. So let's get to it. Olney firefighters called to the 300 block of West Welland Street about 3 o'clock this morning. And there was video on the Citizen app actually showing those heavy flames. The good news here, the family was able to make it out okay thanks to our great Philadelphia firefighters. This is the Olney section, the Olney neighborhood of Philadelphia. But 4 row homes early this morning going up in flames. No injuries. That's the good news this morning. Firefighters doing their work and getting everybody out safely. A 15-year-old Philadelphia boy in critical condition this morning after surviving a shooting in the Northeast. This is in Northeast Philadelphia. Happened about 5 o'clock last evening.
Is there a description?
There is not.
Interesting.
That's all we need, right?
3,000 block of Nesper Street.
Just curious.
A male, possibly white.
Yeah, you have to do the your drops by hand.
CNN.
I know. I don't have my soundboard
Manual.
here today.
Yeah.
Greg doesn't have his own board.
Yeah,
we need boards.
It's like
we need boards. Yeah.
It's like
I could have brought mine from Tennessee, but it's so big.
You've got a board, too.
That's right.
Wait, you brought what from Tennessee?
No, I was going to say I
So
could have
big?
brought my the new piece of equipment that I have with all my drops on it.
Oh, my
gosh.
gosh.
But
And to do your Karen voice.
and then I had the Karen voice changer. I can't do that. It's just insane.
So sadly, I mean, thank God this kid survived, but he was shot twice, not once, but twice, once in the chest, once in the shoulder. So as I say, he's in the hospital. He is in critical condition. The update this morning, they have stabilized his condition. And these are the miracle workers at our hospitals in Philadelphia because they're like triage units.
Yeah.
So to be shot in the chest and the shoulder,
You think they get time and a half during the summer when everybody acts stupid?
I know. It's we don't have any details, as Greg pointed out. No description and
Why would we
not
need
a lot
that?
of deets.
I'm sure we have a description of the
What
vehicle.
happened.
The vehicle.
Yeah.
Right.
Was
Yeah,
it a white
so-
Nissan?
Yeah, exactly.
Description of the officers responding, doing their job.
No hubcaps.
The weird thing, I know that. I know.
I'll take Hyundai for 1,000, Alex.
A beautiful night out on Belmont Plateau, beautiful Fairmount Park in Philadelphia last evening. Until, of course, it was beautiful until shots rang out. So police were called, 911 calls. They rushed to the scene. There they find a 27-year-old woman in the passenger seat of a Jeep with gunshot wounds to her neck, back, and leg. Also a 28-year-old man in the driver's seat, 2 gunshot wounds to his leg. They were rushed to the hospital. They, too, are in stable condition, serious but stable condition, and their Jeep riddled with at least 7 bullet holes.
Ah, yes.
Mostly in the passenger side door window. Investigators believe the shooter was standing pretty close.
Hey, Sean, you happy to be in Philly?
Yeah, love it. It's great.
Yeah, this isn't the typical Murfreesboro, Tennessee crime report.
No.
Was it an attempted carjacking? I mean, we don't know what was happening, but it looks like the person was approaching the woman's side, the passenger side, maybe even tried to force her out of the vehicle. We're not sure, but obviously about a dozen spent shell casings at the scene. I know the news choppers were there late last night and just showing the scene, a heavy police presence with all those shots fired. So that remains under investigation. Another one for you, and this one's gone viral. It's making international news. And Andrew Torres, I had sent you the video. If you guys can roll it, show this video of children jumping on a trampoline because even though it was muggy and warm, listen, look at the kids on the trampoline in the backyard.
Why we can't have nice things.
I know.
Wow.
Those are just firecrackers.
Children scrambling, running for cover.
Mostly peaceful?
Yeah.
Mostly peaceful. Yeah. Oh, my God. A scary situation. So we also, other national headlines. We do have a top CIA official, worked for the CIA for about 17 years, now arrested gold bars.
Uh-oh.
Not just one, not just 2. I don't know how many gold bars you guys have.
Does he have as many as Bob Menendez?
Right.
Oh, way more than Bob.
Way more than Bob.
More than Bob.
Okay.
$40 million worth of gold bars.
What?
Yeah.
Should've
I'm not
bought
making
Bitcoin
it up.
with it.
So he's ID'd as David Rush, hired back in 2009, held a top management position, high clearance, and charged with criminal theft of public money in a complaint that has been filed, lived in Virginia. So FBI raiding his home, 303 gold bars.
Wow.
Few more than Bob.
Yeah, I would say so.
32 luxury watches, because, you need a couple of watches.
All right,
You don't need 32. You don't even need one, really. What do you need to watch for? Seriously, what do you need to watch for? You had a phone.
Yeah, good point.
You know what really made me really mad? They used to call a watch a timepiece.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't like that. It's like when I saw an ad on TV for a sleep system. It's a bed. It's a sleep system. What do you plug yourself into this system? It's a mattress.
Sean Ferrish here for Tempur-Pedic.
What are you doing here? Sleep system. No, it's a mattress. That's all it is.
This guy, so also, in addition to the luxury watches, 303 golden bars. This is like, and a partridge in a pear tree. Also had $2 million in cash as well. So he claimed that these were all things that he needed for, his expense account for his job. That's what he claims.
Wow. Yes.
David Rush. Yeah. So when he got his job way back in the day in 2009, by the way, they say that he kind of padded the resume. This was before AI, but he had said that he was a Navy pilot, went to the Air Force Institute of Technology.
Stolen valor.
Yes.
Is this Tim Walz?
Tim Walz, yeah.
Said he graduated from Clemson University on his resume.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But apparently what happened was he was putting in for his retirement, and then I guess they started looking at things and realized, no, none of this is true.
To be fair, when I hired Nick, he told me he had a command of the English language.
True. Sometimes you just have to fudge the resume to get where you want to go.
So
Well, now he can update his LinkedIn as inmate 5732.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're following that one. We're having some fun with that. Yes, there's more on the Iran deal. I believe we passed. we surpassed 90 days.
Yeah.
So I figured Greg Stocker will bust my chops on this one. But
90 days.
we did have new strikes. We had Iran now striking in Kuwait and reportedly on U.S. military
So the ceasefire's
base.
out. That's it. Usually a ceasefire means there's no ceasefire. There's a lot of firing going on lately.
Well, they're still saying that it doesn't interrupt the ceasefire. It's
I
just
beg to differ.
back and forth. And
They said they were defensive strikes, right? I don't know.
Mr. President,
I think we should just drop Stacey Abrams on him and call it a day. Right?
they'll be like, no.
Nobody wants Katie Porter in their country, so
We surrender.
we'll drop Katie Porter in their country.
Stay out of my shot.
So I know we'll get to all of that. It's not the Iran war; it's the Iran conflict. I know you said that, Mr. President.
Yeah, that's what Trump calls it, the conflict. It's
Yes.
a war, and we need to end it quickly.
Yes, quickly, please.
Conflict is what I have with
Day
my
91.
mother-in-law.
Yes. We also have now word, CNN reporting this, the New York Times putting this out, that DOJ is probing E.Jean Carroll, probing. So Justice Department reportedly launching a criminal investigation into E.Jean Carroll, former magazine columnist from New York, of course, who had accused President Donald Trump of sex assault and, of course, had won her civil proceedings against him. So did she commit perjury during testimony tied to two different civil lawsuits? That's one of the allegations here.
Safe to say it's the first time this century that she's been probed?
Probably. Someone had to make the joke. He's just talking about being investigated. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
Oh, my goodness.
Get this man some breakfast.
Give me my bagel.
I know. Stellatos, save us. I did mention this yesterday, and we'll be updating this throughout the day today, but we have former President Joe Biden, a lot of news as the Biden administration yesterday filing a lawsuit against the Justice Department, a lot of activity with DOJ, but filing that lawsuit against the Justice Department in hopes of blocking the public release of these audio recordings made during interviews with his ghostwriter for his 2017 memoir.
So he's blocking them?
He's blocking them.
I wonder why.
Trying to block them.
I would probably listen to those tapes in their entirety. It's probably hilarious.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. And then he starts yelling. It's like, I got hairy legs. Shh, we're not putting that in the book, Joe.
There's no reason for him to block those other than the obvious reason, right?
Well, now his attorneys in their suit they filed yesterday said that this was under the Hur investigation of Bob Hur. So Bob Hur allegedly, or report according to Biden's lawyers, had promised that they were for his ears only, and that he would return them and they would not be made public.
And this is obviously Robert Hur of the infamous the Hur report.
Yes. H-U-R.
Yes.
H-U-R.
Yes.
Not like
Not like hers potato chips.
Not like hers or my.
Or a pronoun.
Like she, her.
She /
or
her.
whatnot.
/ it /
They.
They, her,
Right.
whatever that looks like. So in any event, so what happened was the previous DOJ, no surprise, had said that, of course, they would honor the Hur, agreement. This DOJ says, nope, the public deserves transparency. Here you go. They're set to be released June 15th. Biden suing to say, no, do not release.
That's what.
Bless you.
That's one day after.
Wow, Tommy.
June 15th, one day after Trump's birthday, That's a nice birthday present.
Yes. I do know that.
It'll be a nice, beautiful
Flag
birthday
Day.
present. We're going to have beautiful
Happy
tapes. Crooked Joe
birthday.
Biden.
Yeah.
To you.
Nasty person.
Transparency.
Happy
Just
Transparency.
like Dr. Jill when she said, remember on the June 27th debate, Joey had a cold. Joey was under the weather for
lag.
that Atlanta debate.
I'll tell you what, I've had jet lag before. I've never looked like that.
No. Or sounded like that.
Or sounded like that.
Thank God.
Oh, Joe, you answered all the questions. That's what you're supposed to do in a debate.
You get an A for effort.
She was on CBS News just last night.
Yeah, we have it.
Who, Dr. Jill?
We'll come to it.
Quote, she thought he was having a stroke,
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
but he was still fit to run for another 4 years.
Of course.
Because, if my husband was having a stroke, I would be all like, oh, honey, great job.
You
And,
answered the questions.
If I was having a stroke, my wife would just let me on to the next one.
St. Christian. Wow.
So would we.
Well, the show goes on.
Dang.
Show goes on.
Cold. You're as cold as ice.
Told you, folks, if it's not rough, it's not right.
Woo. That's how we like it. Mm-hmm. So I know we'll get to this more, but another headline this morning, a lot of news. Upper Marion residents just packing this township meeting room. This was last night, voicing fierce opposition to this proposed data center, multi-site data center development that would bring more than 4 million square feet of facilities. And this would be in Montgomery County, Upper Marion, West Conchie, like West Conshohocken, more the KOP, West Conchie area, one of these AI centers. So 300 people packing this meeting. And so they're really questioning this. And I know we'll talk about it and when Matt Rooney joins us as well, because, of course, Governor Mikey Sherrill on the New Jersey side finally, for the first time, addressing the issue that we've talked a ton about with the noise and these AI centers, because who knew New Jersey had well over 80 of these data centers. Yeah. The community saying, what have you done for me lately?
Right. Yeah. Well, the issue with these data centers, and I don't want to sound like, Greta Thunberg, right? But they use a ton of water, and there's these data centers popping up in places that had never had droughts before. Now all of a sudden there's droughts, because they're consuming a lot of water. They're not good for the environment.
Are they popping up in Nashville?
Well, Memphis has a couple that Elon bought. I don't know if they're going to be popping up in Nashville, but I don't want one near my house.
Right.
Because AOC brought up a pretty good point, too.
Yeah.
I can't. I wouldn't be able to live next to that. And if you're polluting the drinking water, I mean, that's one would think that's a problem.
Yeah.
So
I know we'll
got to watch out for that with the data centers.
Here's the thing. During last night's presentation, I'll take you back to, this is Montgomery County, the MLP Ventures representatives there. To your point, Sean Farish, they say the facilities would operate using a closed-loop water system. They would meet all noise requirements and be dark sky approved to reduce light pollution. They said that the project could generate significant tax revenue for the township, something that does not happen here in New Jersey. So that was their answer or their side of the story last night, but that's... this one, I can't say, is this now MLP Ventures different from all of these data centers?
You said Conchie and KOP, right?
Yes.
That's a little too close for comfort for me.
For you, because you're Bluebell area.
10 minutes away from there.
It's all about him.
It's all about
I don't want my energy bill to go up any higher. Do you?
No.
Here, we'll put it in Bucks County for you. We'll put it right next to your house.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just put it in Philadelphia.
Did data center really make that noise?
Yeah.
That if Dan Borowski were here, he would play. So that's that's one of our drops. But in New Jersey, what is it, Vineland? That one, the residents have just recorded it. Yeah. And the data centers deny it, but everybody has recorded it. News people have gone there and recorded it. And it's like, am I right? I mean, it's
like when Biden was eroding before our very eyes, and they told us it was a deep fake and a cheap fake.
Right. Yeah. Wow.
It's totally your imagination, Sean. You're hearing things.
We need one of those school bus sized drones that weren't flying over New Jersey to crash into one of these data centers. Take it out, right.
So
still haven't seen a picture of that, by the way.
Oh, Jeff Andrews working on it.
Yeah.
Iranian mothership.
Right.
So we are sponsored.
Fox News.
Before we get to Phil, we got to talk about our great sponsor, D&K Appliances, family owned and operated, offering industry-leading brands Bosch, GE Profile, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, Sub-Zero, and more. Their staff, they are local experts guiding you through sales, delivery, installation, service. Visit D&K Appliances in Newtown Square or do a drive-by like I do every day, Flowertown, dkappliances.com. Thank you for sponsoring our beautiful first news here, D&K Appliances, dkappliances.com. Now, Phil Almquist with sport.
Woo! We'll start in baseball. Thank you. We will start at baseball, where the Phils beat the Padres 3-0, sweeping the three-game series. However, the bigger news is that Christopher Sanchez extended his scoreless inning streak to 44 2/3 innings after pitching 7 scoreless yesterday. He joined Oral Hershiser as the only pitcher to go an entire month without giving up an earned run with a minimum of 30 innings pitched. The streak is also now the 7th longest in baseball history and the longest in Phillies history, snapping Grover Cleveland Alexander's mark set in 1911.
Wow. Wow, you dropped an Oral Hershiser and a Grover Cleveland in the same sport.
Pretty good, huh?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. And in basketball, the Western Conference Finals resume tonight with the Thunder up 3-2. Now, regarding the team one of those teams is waiting for, I mentioned yesterday that Trump will be likely attending the finals game in New York at the Garden. Kathy Hochul got involved in this because she tried to owe Trump on who likes the Knicks more. Andrew, please play clip 1.
Saying he's a lifelong Knicks fan. I think that's how the Times reported it.
I asked him to name the starting lineup from 1993 championship team and see how he does.
The Knicks did make the finals in '93. I could have told you that in my sleep.
Did you see her press office came out and said she was just trolling, and she wanted to see if he knew that she was wrong.
I showed Nick earlier.
And it's actually 4D chess, which I think is actually kind of funny.
Chicago was the winner that year, and they came out of the East to win their third straight title before Jordan left to play baseball.
Right.
Most people actually know that,
Now,
Kathy.
the Bucktooth Botox Bandit of Buffalo.
That is
Thank you.
true.
Yes.
Let me put the two New York guys on the spot. Can you actually name the starting lineup of that 93 Knicks team?
No,
I couldn't
was 2
right
years
now,
old.
No.
I couldn't right
Really?
now. Yeah, I couldn't.
Not that I would memorize.
No, I
anything.
couldn't.
I wasn't even born.
I know Patrick Ewing was on that team.
Patrick Ewing.
Yeah.
Charles Oakley.
Who else? John Starks.
John Starks.
Yes.
I'll get to Starks in a second.
Derek Harper. And I believe Charles Smith.
Now, speaking of the time in 90...
But you've never seen All in the Family?
No.
What?
Oh, God.
Look, there's certain
He can name the 93 Knicks, but he's never seen All in the Family.
I did. Jimmy Kelly gave me the
crime.
family DVD pack.
Oh, God.
I still have to give him back to him, by the way.
Now, the following year, the Knicks were
did you say
in
Michael
the finals.
Jordan?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan was on the Knicks.
You ever heard of him?
Oh, not the Knicks. But they played the Bulls.
Yeah.
Okay.
They did. Yeah. Now, the following year, the Knicks were in the finals, and during the broadcast of Game 5, Trump crashed a live shot with Marv Albert. Andrew, please play clip.
It's an incredible week at Madison Square Garden, the NBA Finals, then Game 7 for the Stanley Cup on Tuesday. And how appropriate that Marv Albert would be working an NBA Finals game on this, his birthday.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The staff doing its research, obviously, man. I'm just emotionally crushed by this. It should be pointed out.
43.
Oh, it's your good friend Donald Trump, man.
Donald, yes. My business partner.
What does this say? Walk on. That's very nice. Wow, thank you very much. Thank you.
Were you around for the last?
Thank you. I told you never to bother me during the telecast. Very, very embarrassing. Thank you.
Yeah.
Or he'll bite you.
Yeah.
By the way,
He wasn't saying that to the hookers.
By the way, have you ever seen Kathy at a Knicks game? I don't think so.
No.
By the way, to sit here and question Donald Trump's love for sports is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
The dude has no sports better than any president ever.
There's no question. And by the way, if he does attend a
better than most civilians do.
Actually, I will push back on that just a touch.
Yeah.
When Robert Saleh was the head coach of the New York Jets and they beat the Cleveland Browns in one of these games, he said that Saleh did a better coaching job than Vince Lombardi, and that's when I lost all sports respect for Donald Trump. Robert Saleh. Okay? Robert Saleh. By the way, 4 weeks after that, he got fired. So,
that's
okay?
true. Now, if Trump does go, he'll be the first sitting president to attend an NBA Finals game.
And this is back, too, if you were watching on YouTube, there was Bob Costas, who we've had on the show, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Back when Bob Costas probably worshipped the
Yeah.
ground Trump walked on when he was a Democrat.
Yeah.
And that's sports.
Good point.
All right, Phil, very good. Philly weather currently 64 degrees. As Dawn said today, it's going to be glorious. A high of 77 degrees with sunny skies, and we will have great weather. Temperatures right around 74 to 76 degrees throughout your weekend, which is fast approaching. Big take on the other side as we are broadcasting live this morning from the FOP Lodge 56, West Berlin, New Jersey. All for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Road Warrior has his bike mechanic set up outside.
He does.
He's burning heaters. He's wearing a Bluetooth. He's ready to go. And we're back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Red Pocket Mobile.
New research reveals that your sleep habits could be altering your biological clock. A study in the journal Nature finds that getting less than 6 hours or more than 8 hours of sleep can actually accelerate aging in your brain and other major organs. While short sleep triggers inflammation, oversleeping is often a hidden sign of underlying illness. For the healthiest aging, doctors recommend aiming for 7 to 8 hours a night. I'm Margie Schaefer.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. Ever sign up for one of those too-good-to-be-true phone deals? 1 minute you're feeling great, then suddenly you're paying over $1,000 a year. Crazy, right? You know who else thinks that's crazy? Red Pocket Mobile.
Right now at Red Pocket, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year. And choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 due at signing. 0 security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Dawn here. You know, with gas prices on top of everyone's minds right now, what about a hybrid? There are a lot of gas-saving options available from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. The Honda hybrid lineup includes the Accord, the Civic, or the CR-V SUV. Take advantage right now of 2.99% financing, 36 months, or 3.99% for 60 months on the CR-V. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PIAZZA, PiazzaHonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh, yeah, welcome back in. It is Kayal and Company as we are live this morning. Nick, Dawn, Greg, Sean, Phil, Jimmy, live this morning from FOP Lodge 56 here in West Berlin, New Jersey. The breakfast, fast approaching. Wayne Bonfiglio, he's back there. Our boy Steve Pacarduni is here as well. Pac-Man doing a nice job filling in on the ever-evolving afternoon drive tryouts. By the way, Pac, is it hard to do 4 hours by yourself? He says it is very difficult. Gotcha. All right, we have a lot to get to this morning. The cut sheet is coming up at 7:45. Jimmy Fallon at 8:30. Matt Rooney is going to come by at 9 o'clock as we are out here until at least 11 o'clock this morning. Of course, the Dawn Show coming up at 10 o'clock. But let's get to a Thursday morning. Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, Big Take brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders, existential and extraterrestrial. You know, when it comes to extraterrestrials, quote, they live in like small towns in the Rockies, and they pass because they look like tall Scandinavian people. That's a quote from Jason Reza Georgiani. He is a philosophy PhD and a science fiction writer who recently claimed that he spoke with a retired U.S. Army sergeant who served as a psychic spy and knew of the government's secret program to hunt down individuals with extraterrestrial DNA. The CIA has been accused of gaining secret access to the DNA information of millions of people as the intelligence agency allegedly searches for alien life on Earth. That is a huge story this week in the news that many are not covering. And those are just a few of the claims and the details in the latest Daily Mail and New York Post column with the headline, "The CIA accused of using Ancestry and 23andMe to hunt down alien bloodlines in millions of DNA tests." More on extraterrestrials in a moment, but maybe more of the same. And I say in a moment because we may never know the full truth despite the Trump administration rolling out more and more files. But probably more importantly, we pivot to existential, as in the state Senate race in Texas between Republican James Paxton, who is endorsed by Trump, who just blew the doors off of John Cornyn in the Tuesday primary. And he is set now to square off against Democrat James Tallarico. And let me be crystal clear. This race is entirely too close for comfort. And I'll believe Texas goes blue, which hasn't been a Democrat in the U.S. Senate since 1993, when it slaps me upside of the head. But the prediction markets have a slight edge for Paxton, around 56% to 44%. And I use the word existential because that's exactly what this progressive crackpot, James Tallarico, said about meat consumption in America and meat consumption in Texas while still wearing a COVID mask in 2023. Listen and watch this.
We have, I think, heard more and more issues of animal welfare. I think not just because it's the right thing to do and the moral thing to do, but also it's, as all of you know, necessary to fight climate change. It is now existential that we try to reduce our meat consumption and that we try to respect animals in all aspects of society. And so I am proud to say that our campaign has officially become a non-meat campaign. So we are only buying vegan products from our local vegan businesses.
Texas, where everything is bigger. Brisket, ribs, burgers, ribeyes, they reign supreme. If James Tallarico defeats a Republican running on a soy boy campaign in America, this nation is doomed. And you might say, well, who is James Tallarico? I don't think anybody's going to label him as a socialist, but he's a progressive to the moon and back. He believes in the following. He thinks God is non-binary. He used the Bible to say the Virgin Mary would support abortion. He declared Jesus Christ was a radical feminist. He says atheists are more Christ-like than Christians. He called men in women's sports a far-right conspiracy. He thinks illegal aliens are more patriotic than Americans. He believes that there are 6, yes, count them, 6, biological sexes. He posted guides on how to evade ICE in 2025. He called the border a giant welcome mat. He wants to abolish prisons. And when asked what he thinks about besides family, he said, quote, trans kids. When pressed about these stances, he seemed quite uncomfortable. Here was an interview he just did with CBS News. Listen and watch.
So they're running a handful of highlights of things you've said in the past, and I wanted to give you an opportunity to respond or clarify. In 2021, in a speech during debate over transgender issues, you said God is non-binary. What did you mean by that?
Well, you know, I think I was being intentionally provocative with that statement. But what it means is that God can't be defined by human categories. The Apostle Paul, in his letter to the Galatians, says that in Christ there is neither male nor female. I'm always going to stand up for Texans who are being picked on by the most powerful, most corrupt politicians in the country. And I'm going to continue doing that in this race and hopefully in the U.S. Senate.
You call it intentionally provocative. You regret describing it that way or talking about God that way?
There are some statements that I've made that I certainly regret. There are statements that I've made where I've missed the mark. I'll be the first to admit that.
So the guy who claims God can't be categorized did exactly that, labeling him non-binary, which I believe is a fictitious category that has been crafted by whack jobs that now appear on applications and on doctors' forms. And God help us all if there are too many people like Tallarico walking around towns in Texas thinking that way, and their logic passes the sniff test this November. Maybe James Tallarico is actually an alien. Maybe he crashed here on Earth in a UFO, because the claims and the leaks are coming fast and furious on the UAP front. In fact, people are making allegations now quicker than the Trump administration can flood the zone. Those details in a moment, but here was Trump yesterday during his cabinet roundtable talking about extraterrestrials. Listen and watch.
We're now releasing a lot of things having to do with space. You know, it's people are very interested in it. It actually became the number one topic. We're releasing a lot of information having to do with extraterrestrial things, and people are totally fascinated by it. It's amazing. I wasn't sure if they would enjoy it. It's literally trending number one. Can you believe it? So a lot of people out there are like it, but we're releasing all of that information.
Trending number one on X, indeed. And people are certainly captivated by it, but people also want the full truth. And sure, this administration is releasing information, but it's the claims coming from all media outlets now that are far more fascinating to me, ranging from Fox News to the Joe Rogan podcast to even News Nation. Here is what a former Pentagon UFO investigator revealed to Jesse Waters 2 nights ago on Fox News. Listen and watch.
I did testify in 2024 in November for the record and under oath that our government is in possession of material, exotic material that is not ours and possibly originates from somewhere else. And then I was also followed by other folks as well in later testimony who have discussed non-biological remains that were biological remains, non-human biological remains that were retrieved from some of these crashes.
So when you, I guess, were speaking to these people that talked about non-human biological remains, what did they describe?
Well, Jesse, to be honest with you, when I was at the Pentagon and I was part of the Pentagon's UFO investigation team called ATIP, I was more of a nuts and bolts guy. We did have experts, scientists, and medical doctors that were looking into the biologic aspects. And by the way, this goes way back, way before my time even. We're talking literally the late 1940s. And if you look at this latest document drop and video drop that this administration has authorized for release, there is an absolute treasure trove of information contained in this second tranche of information.
Treasure trove. Where have we heard that phrase from before? I'll give you a hint. She no longer works for this administration. Okay, so details. That's what we need, right? Here is Bob Lazar on the Joe Rogan Experience. Listen and watch.
So you're going into this craft. What are you seeing?
It's a very ominous feeling. First of all, everything is one color. It's like a dark pewter color, and there are no right angles anywhere. Everything looks like it's fused together. Everything has a radius of curvature. It's a really weird looking thing.
Not seeing any screens?
Well, there are archways, and one of the archways can become transparent, and you could call that a screen.
It would maintain the solidity, the solid, whatever metal it was?
Just became transparent.
Did you ask any questions about what?
Oh, there's no asking questions. No.
You might be asking, who is Bob Lazar? Probably a complete nutbag, but he is an American who since 1989 has claimed to be part of a classified U.S. government project concerning with the reverse engineering of extraterrestrial technology. But with all the details coming out and seemingly more files on the way, is this guy completely out of his mind? That's up for you to decide. News Nation, though, they are all in. Listen and watch this.
You say that the communications department of the White House reached out to you. What did they want?
Yes. Well, actually, I've been reached out to comms departments from not just the Pentagon, not just the White House, not just all the different intelligence agencies you can name. They were scrambling to figure out, to be the smartest person in the room, to find out if our president does make an announcement. Whatever he says, they need to be ahead of. As they say, ahead of the 8 ball, right?
Right. So what are they asking specifically?
They want to know how to transmit this information to the American public, the fundamentals. We are not alone, or whatever it might be. How do you describe? You have to define the terminology. You also have to say why you've kept this hidden for so many years, who you've hurt to keep it hidden. Why would you hold this back, the nature of reality from humankind? Why would you do it? So the comms people were trying to figure out how to look like heroes.
Corbell, an investigative journalist and independent filmmaker, and he talks about protecting humans. Again, we've seen over a dozen scientists and NASA researchers that were involved with UFOs go missing or end up dead in the last 2.5 years. Pretty wild stuff, and I'm starting to completely change my mind because there is absolutely something to all of this, and I don't think it's a conspiracy theory anymore at this point, and I'm starting to buy whatever is being sold. And with James Tallarico, let's hope that there is nothing to his campaign, and let's hope that Texas is not buying what he is selling. Existential threats in politics, extraterrestrials on our planet. The circus has rolled into town, and I think the show is just getting started, and that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, big take this morning brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or outside, and save during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Enjoy 20 to 50% savings store-wide now through May 31st, so you have 3 days left. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. All right, Dawn Stensland, a bigger concern for you, James Tallarico or aliens? And is James Tallarico perhaps an extraterrestrial?
Well, the one thing that caught my eye with him, Galatians that he's quoting, 3:28, this is a famous Bible verse. There is neither Jew nor Gentile, neither slave nor free, nor is there male and female, for you all are one in Christ Jesus. This is a beautiful, it's quoted all the time because think about this back in the day. Here's a kid who is a Jewish kid, raised in the Jewish tradition. Mm-hmm. And this is unheard of back in that time. Think about it. He's preaching equality. Or this is the Apostle Paul, obviously speaking, who's Jewish, but is speaking of Jesus Christ. And so this is unheard of, this kind of language, where he's saying, in Christ Jesus, he died for all of us. It's a unity. It's saying we are all one. There's nobody better than anybody else. It doesn't matter. Think about back in the day. If you were, what are you guys doing? They're chatty this morning. So
they are. They're doing their own show. They don't have the YouTube chat. They don't have their keyboard, so they're having their own show.
Chatty.
It's just a different. They're on remote too.
But in all seriousness, it's a famous Bible verse that I feel that it's to the point of blasphemy. And he claims he's a preacher. And he's taking this totally out of context. But what it's really saying is it doesn't matter if you're poor, if you're rich. It doesn't matter your background, if you're black or you're white, or you're Jewish or you're non-Jewish, which back in the day was a big deal. Think about the story of the Good Samaritan. That was a big deal because it was somebody who was non-Jewish. And so they were saying, Jesus died for all of you. It's a wonderful, loving verse that the Apostle Paul is reminding of us about a powerful truth. So in any event, the fact that Tallarico would take that so far out of context to make a point about gender and say that God is somehow binary is crazy. And in Texas, which I still believe is the Bible Belt, anybody who knows anything about faith, I think even if you're not a Christian, if you're in any faith and you hear somebody say that, do you want somebody that only sees gender? I don't think you want that.
Sean, Tallarico thinks illegal aliens are more patriotic than Americans. Please. He's posted guides on how to evade ICE, and he called the border a giant welcome mat.
That's great. Now, I think the guy's going to do really well running as a vegan in Texas. It's only the barbecue capital of the world. He's running really well. As a vegan in Texas is not going to fly. I'm happy to hear that the Cook Political Report has shifted that race towards Tallarico, because I'm truth be told, hoping to see the prediction market odds kind of tank a little bit for Ken Paxton so that I could bet a lot of money on Ken Paxton and win. Because I happen to have done that with Ed Galrine. Won a nice little bit of, it was nice, because Thomas Massey, he's out, you're fired, you're gone. The one thing I want to say, this big take, this Jason Reza Georgiani, philosophy PhD and science fiction writer, right? So it's kind of what he does. So, of course, he's going to say that aliens look like tall Scandinavian people in the Rockies.
Those are your people, right?
Listen,
the Scandinavians?
That's right, the Norwegians.
I've always been fascinated with, like, UFOs, and I've always been a believer. But a lot of the hype that's coming out right now, aside from Tim Burchett, because I've actually talked to him about this, and he's actually
all in.
He's all in. And he's not doing it for anything other than he's all in. Like, he's a Bigfoot guy, too. I've talked to him about it, and he's super cool, down to earth. But I think a lot of these people that are coming out, if it's a sci-fi writer talking about aliens, I'm just going to assume it's sci-fi. But I do believe that there's something out there, mainly because I'm of the belief that Star Wars is a history movie. It did happen a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Tatooine is a real place. Yoda was a real person. What Disney's doing to Star Wars now is terrible. But I'm all for disclosure. And I think, Nick, Tallarico might be an alien. You might be right.
I really think that guy. I mean, I don't know where that guy got dropped down from, but
he might be from another planet. You don't run for Senate in Texas as a vegan unless you're from another planet.
I mean, he could roll to victory if he was in the Pacific Northwest. He could win in Massachusetts, but we have not seen a Democrat represent the state of Texas in the United States Senate since 1993. And we talked about this yesterday, like the prediction markets. The Hill has the story with the Cook Political Report. Greg brought up the Cook Political Report yesterday, where they have it in favor of Tallarico.
Good.
I just cannot envision Texas sending a Democrat to the Senate right
now. Give me Paxton. Bring those odds down, like Paxton. Like, I'll tell you what. If the odds on Paxton go below 50%, I'm going to put a lot of money on him. I am.
I mean, I don't even know. Honestly,
he's going to win. He's going to win. Look, Cornyn spent $111 million, including money spent in his favor from AIPAC, which we were told buys elections, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
What you've seen in this primary election cycle is really interesting. Mike Collins in Georgia got outspent 15-1, finished first in his primary. Ken Paxton got outspent $111 million to $16 million.
And
he won
Thune money.
Going away. He won going away. You've seen it in a lot of cases that the money is not necessarily what wins these elections, and the grassroots in the trenches support does. Ken Paxton has a lot of organic support down there in Texas. So if these places want to shift it in favor of Tallarico, all I'm going to do is capitalize on that. That's all I'm going to do.
I love it. If you guys want to jump in, 855-839-1210.
Can I make one more point? That is, the guy's in his late 30s. He claims that he's had a girlfriend for 4 years, and nobody has ever seen her.
Well, Tim Scott said
Manti Te'o. Remember Manti Te'o?
The fake girlfriend.
The fake girlfriend?
Yeah, the
well, that didn't exist.
Catfishing story.
Catfishing story, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Got trolled really bad. You think so? All right. So let's ask who's more likely to have a girlfriend: James Tallarico, Tim Scott, or Bubble Wand himself, Lindsey Graham?
Who's least likely or most likely?
Most likely.
Tim Scott.
Tim Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's married. He married Mindy.
Yeah, he's married.
I haven't heard from Mindy lately.
Yeah. They got married. But to answer your question, I'm more likely to have a girlfriend than any. You know what I mean? It's like, okay.
And that got a standing ovation here at the FOP Lodge 56 or across the street.
Her name is Larry. 855-839-1210 if you guys want to jump in. We'll come back, kick off hour number 2 of the show. A lot of good stories to get to. And also, I want to get Sean Farish's thoughts on the whole Jackson Dart story with Trump and the never-ending commentary that has just completely engulfed the internet. The Giants quarterback who had the temerity to introduce the President of the United States, which is a bigger crime in the world of sports media than choking and assaulting a woman and being charged with 5 different counts of domestic assault. We'll get into that on the other side. The cut sheet with Stalker is coming up, and hour 2 is on the way as we are live this morning from FOP Lodge 56. Berlin, New Jersey.
Dawn, speaking of your girlfriend, talk to us about your cans.
My cans, yeah. Marvin E. Cans, my guys. You've heard me talk about my guys at Marvin E. Cans, Heating and Air Conditioning. Of course, veteran-founded, supporters of the Travis Manion Foundation. And you've heard me talk a lot about the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini-split they installed in our home office. It has been a game changer, a wonderful thing. So my guys are putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning unit installed, Marvin E. Cans will donate $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. Just visit them, marvinicans.com. That's marvinicanze.com, marvinicans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. You're searching for the ring, but have no idea where to start. Go to Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton. The team, especially JR, makes it easy. No pressure, just real help from someone who cares. They break down diamonds, styles, and what actually matters. Their selection is huge. Every shape, size, and price range. You leave confident, not overwhelmed. When it comes to finding the ring, there's only one place to go. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios, powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Summer is almost here, and it's the perfect time to start stocking up on easy treats from Tasty Cake. The baked peach pie is a sweet, fruit-filled snack that feels like warm weather is on the way. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for backyard hangs, weekend outings, and all those busy on-the-go summer days that are right around the corner. So next time you're at your local grocery store, grab a few. Simple, fun, and ready for the season ahead. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
You've put in the work to get that first job, moved up the ranks, or started a family. Now it's time to take your success to the next level. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we're here to help you keep that momentum going with educational programs built around real-world, in-demand career skills. We'll teach you how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science, plus timeless skills like leadership, communication, critical thinking, and more. Affordable, accredited, and online. A UMGC education fits your life, so you can keep growing while you keep going. You've succeeded before. Now succeed again. At UMGC, we believe nothing should stand in the way of your next achievement. Not doubt, not your life stage, and especially not an application fee. Just apply by June 1st, and we'll waive your application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, it's Rich Ziola. You know my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop. The entire team is fantastic. Family owned and operated for more than 60 years, helping us find the perfect firearm, learning how to use it safely and effectively. Bob's will help you every step of the way, even through the permit application process. They have hands-on training with certified NRA instructors and range safety officers to help you. Ladies, you got to sign up for one of their last women's events for the summer. It's coming up Sunday, June 7th, starting at 2 p.m. The event is perfect for beginners or experienced shooters. No firearms ID card, no experience needed. Visit bobslittlesportshop.com to sign up up for Bob's all-female shoot, but you gotta sign up because this event will fill up. And guys, it's the perfect place to get gear, ammo, and of course the absolute best selection of firearms anywhere with the best people. Bob'sLittleSportShop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. WPHT.
Hang on. Man.
Woo-hoo. It is 7 o'clock. Welcome back in hour number 2. It is Kayal and Company live on a Thursday morning from FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin, New Jersey. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, Sean Farish, Phil Almquist. Coming up later this morning, the cut sheet, 7:45. Jimmy Fala, 8:30. Matt Rooney, 9 o'clock. The breakfast is being served right now. Oh, yeah.
Stellatos in Mantua, New Jersey, right? We have to get that right. Mantua, New Jersey. Stellatos in Mantua, New Jersey, serving the breakfast.
Wayne Bonfiglio serving in multiple roles this morning.
Multiple.
Look at this.
Wayne, look at him.
He looks like a waiter at IHOP.
This.
Look at this. Dawn's like, this is what I did to pay my college.
Wow.
This is how I got through J school, right, Stensland?
He is on it.
That's it.
There it is.
How would you like your eggs?
So, I just want to say this too for the people in the audience here.
The beautiful people.
The beautiful people in the audience here. So we are here for the very, very important cause that I've been involved with for 20 years, the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. This is a nonprofit that helps the families of fallen and slain officers in the line of duty. And I just we're here, we're having a good time. The tickets this morning were free. All you had to do was register. We just ask that everybody here today be as generous as you possibly can to Mark O'Connor back there in the back. So if you can, anything, any spare change you have, anything you can do, we're providing you breakfast. We're hopefully entertaining you for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 hours.
6, 7.
So anything that you can do, please make sure Jack and Mark, they will take care of you. So anything you have, anything you can spare, be generous. I mean, look, I see these people here. They're all masters of the universe. They have a couple bucks they can spare. Just please, this money goes all to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. That's why we drive all the way to Berlin, New Jersey, or Berlin Township, New Jersey, at 4 a.m. to do this for you. So please be generous for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
And Ted Warner has already started. Ted, put your hand up, wave. This is Ted Warner. He has made the first donation of the morning during the first commercial break about 7-8 minutes ago, so thank you very much.
Thank you, Ted. Thank you, Ted.
Everybody follow Ted.
Yeah, don't
please.
be cheap.
That's right.
Don't be cheap.
That's right. All right, a couple of things to get to, and I got to get Farish's thoughts on this right off of the top. The Jackson Dart Donald Trump story with the media losing their minds has taken another plot twist as some website called MidasNews.com decided to look up Jackson Dart's Instagram history of liking posts. Oh. And they say that he has liked a ton of Donald Trump posts, including promoting mass deportations.
Nice.
So I know that's a radical thought to say,
like those.
If you're not allowed here, you should get the hell out of here. He liked
Obama?
that. Like the chief deporter, Barack Obama.
Right.
Because we know Barry is actually, and I think, Stocker, you gave the stats yesterday, Barry has deported more people than Trump has done.
Yes.
But Trump's the bad guy. He has also promoted, this is Jackson Dart, liking the posts of Donald J. Trump, anti-LGBTQ rhetoric, a.k.a. he's not on board with men being in women's spaces, locker rooms, bathrooms, and sports.
Okay.
And he has also attacked the racial curriculums in schools like critical race theory.
This is Jackson Dart.
So Jackson Dart, maybe the Giants should just cut him immediately.
Yeah, I think so. That's it. He's a terrible guy. It turns out all you got to do is get arrested for battery, criminal damage to property, disorderly conduct, strangulation and suffocation, and intimidation of a victim, and the media doesn't care about you, Josh Jacobs, right? They'd rather, if you do the audacious thing, of introducing the president at a rally, then you get hit piece after hit piece after hit piece. But if you're Josh Jacobs and you're allegedly, right, he hasn't been convicted yet, beating up your girlfriend or wife or significant other or whoever it might be, the media doesn't care. I think it's great. I love what they're saying about Jackson Dart. What was his Abdul Carter, right? Who's not the future of the Giants franchise. Jackson Dart is the future of the Giants franchise. I'm not a Giants fan, and I know there's a lot of people in this room not a Giants fan, right?
No.
The Eagles fans and a lot of with the Philly crowd. But I have no problem with what Jackson Dart did. And by the way, I wouldn't have a problem if somebody introduced Joe Biden or Barack Obama. It doesn't matter. It's the president of the United States. It's an honor to be able to do something like that. Like if I got invited to the White House and Joe Biden was the president, I would definitely go. Matter of fact, I'd shoot some great content down there. Joe, you're a stupid person. You know that? What's that smell, Joe? What is that smell? Did you do it again? Operation Milkshake this time. You're all right. It's gross. It's horrible. It's horrible. But now we're going as far with Jackson Dart to stalk his Instagram page and find out what he liked. Like, what do we? That's what we're focused on. You have nothing else to do. You have nothing more productive to do. It's Trump derangement syndrome, and where was? I don't know. You have all of this outrage and this anger over a guy introducing the president. I heard no outrage and anger from the mainstream media when Colin Kaepernick, called cops pigs and wore the socks with, depicting police officers as pigs, disrespecting our national anthem, doing all that crap on the field. No problem.
Oh, he was taking a stand. He was taking a stand.
He was stunning and brave. Yeah. But when Jackson Dart introduces the president of the United States, it's a problem. So it's just, it's the same rules for thee, not for me, two-tier, hypocrisy we see all the time.
And, Dawn, I was thinking about this last night. So why are they going after Dart beyond the obvious of the fact that he was seen in the same vicinity as Donald Trump? Again, gave you the details yesterday. Never was a political message, merely introduced him. But I started thinking about the way the media covers it and what the media looks for beyond the political bias towards a Republican. Think about it, though. He's in the number one media market in the country.
Yeah.
He plays for a renowned NFL franchise. Unlike the Jets, have a ton of Super Bowls.
Ouch.
Hey, we have one Super Bowl, and I'll tell you what. If the Jets didn't win that Super Bowl in 1969, we never would have went to the moon.
Very true.
It's the truth.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah.
He's basically Greg Stocker with a rocket launcher for an arm.
Yeah,
Greg Stocker.
Right. He's got the blonde hair, the blue eyes, the tall, the good look, the whole thing.
Got the tight end.
So he's an easy target. He better not miss the tight end. Well, I hope he misses the tight end twice this year against the Eagles.
Yeah, there you go.
That would be nice. But he's an easy target, right?
Well, I think it's much like as if they have to go after, I'll say, the minivan moms. Anybody who normalizes in their mind being a conservative or being a Trump supporters. It's why, speaking of, you mentioned Bob Costas earlier, why I couldn't help myself when Bob Costas, who I've always admired and great broadcaster, when he said, well, I'm not a MAGA. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm MAGA. I'm a MAGA mom. And that's okay. But they don't want us to ever normalize if you believe that making America great again is a good thing, or if you voted for Trump and you're still pleased and thankful that you voted for Trump and that he won and then he's in office. They don't want anybody famous or anybody who's normal to speak out about it in a public way because they're afraid that people might, especially guys, especially young guys, especially guys who might watch football, might go, oh, yeah, well, it's okay for him, so I'm going to come out of the closet, too, and say, yeah, I voted for Trump. They want to do everything to intimidate and bully Trump supporters.
Yeah.
And by the way, how does it feel, Eagles fans out there, to have the Jalen Hurts, the White House avoider, Jalen Hurts, and then have
gotten married.
your rivalry Your rivalry team, the New York Giants, Jackson Dart, MAGA.
I know.
Well, there's a plot twist I didn't see coming.
Yeah, I said it was a passive-aggressive.
All of a sudden, you're going to see a lot of Giants fans popping up in the Philadelphia area.
Wouldn't surprise me if Jackson Dart's jersey is the number one seller in the NFL right now.
Oh.
Because you've got to believe there's probably...
I just checked into that on...
You did?
And there's nothing verified right now, but there are obviously claims that his jersey sales are going through the roof.
Yeah, that one Twitter account that said that, I think it was a parody account that said that.
Probably.
Yeah.
I could see it going up, though.
It's definitely going to go up.
Right?
Just like Ivan Provorov's jersey went up with the Flyers when he refused to do the Pride stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and nobody knows. I don't even know where he plays right now. He's still in the league.
Watch Jackson Dart this season lay an egg. 19 interceptions.
Oh, the media will be all over.
That will be so bad.
Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah.
this is AI. I take it. New York Giants starting quarterback Jackson Dart, number one selling jersey.
It's a parody account.
But hit that Instagram link right there.
It's a parody account.
If that Instagram link is legit or not, we'll see.
Let's take
go
a look.
ahead. I don't know. This is it looks like it might just be like a podcast account. So
One day you guys will listen to me. It's a parody account.
Well, there should be like look up like Fanatics. Fanatics sells jerseys. There's probably like a legit merchandise retail outlet out there that will show you the top ranking jerseys. Wouldn't surprise me if it took off.
Well, this is
according
this
to
is Yahoo's-
ChatGPT, it says there is no independently verified evidence that he has set any NFL jersey sales record or has sold hundreds of thousands of jerseys, but online claims are saying he has. So, I don't know how these people online have access to that information. So who knows? I wouldn't be shocked though if that was true because we've seen it before.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Stalker mentioned a rival. Let me ask you this. Let's flip the variables around because the legacy media and the Democrats, which, by the way, how bad do Democrats look right now? I mean, first of all, they tried to be like really cutting edge and manly by having guys like Mayor Pete start growing a beard and have that the Packer Pete start growing that beard and look like a grizzled vet. Then Kathy Hochul comes out and tries to dunk on Trump in sports with the New York Knicks and falls flat on her face. And now they are going after Stephen Miller, again with that stupid official Democrat Twitter feed, by cursing at Stephen Miller and trying to use language like Trump would use because they want to cut through and try to resonate with the everyman that might throw around an expletive or two. It's so obvious, the desperation in what they're trying to pull off. And by the way, shaming Jackson Dart, that's the same playbook that cost them the election.
That's true.
2 years ago.
Backfired.
If I were to flip the variable here, because again, Stalker said a rival. What if Dak Prescott, who is black, and he's the Cowboy quarterback, introduced Donald Trump at a rally in Texas? Do you think the legacy media would go after Dak Prescott the same way they went after Jackson Dart?
Yes.
You think so?
100%.
Even though you have to factor in the racial identity politics that the Democrats love.
Yeah, absolutely. They'd call him an Uncle Tom.
It'd be the Joe Biden, you ain't black.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like they went after, they did this with Tim Scott, right, from South Carolina. They call him Uncle Tim, right? I mean, they're actually worse when an African-American does something conservative, they're worse. Yep. They get really mad about it. How dare you you're not supposed to do that. You're black. You're supposed to be a liberal. Right? They get really upset about it. Whereas if it's a white guy, they're like, oh, yeah, typical white guy likes Donald Trump, blah, blah, and then they crap on him. He's a racist. So I think they would go after him pretty hard. I do.
All right. If you guys want to get in, 855-839-1210, the phone number.
Can we bring up Steve Packerdooney here for a second? Steve, come on up here. Steve Packerdooney, ladies and gentlemen, here, grab this here. Steve doing a great job. He did an afternoon drive show with us on Memorial Day and one on Tuesday. So, Steve, how are you, man?
I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right. I'm happy to be here. Thank you for everything you guys do for Family Behind the Badge. We have a couple of checks in this envelope for you. One's from my company, Ace Auto Repair. But the most important check I have is a $500 donation from the Washington Township Republican Organization. It's the best Republican organization in the state of New Jersey. And, Mr. President, sir, I'm heard that your favorite Republican organization, the Washington Township Republican Organization.
We love them. They're great people.
Yeah, it's great people.
And you're named after George Washington. I got along very well with George Washington. He's a tremendous person. He chopped down a cherry tree. I said, don't do that. They're going to be all over you for that. Don't do that.
So, but we really appreciate everything, and thank you guys. Have a great ride.
Thank you.
Nick, what's the odds that you're going to make it to there? I mean, if we have to lose somebody, I mean, it is what it is, but I think you'll be all right.
Odds to what? Finish the ride?
Finish the ride.
Oh, it's a lock. I've done it 3 years in a row. This will be the 4th year in a row.
Fantastic. I appreciate it.
I'm
Thank you so much.
going to start carb loading in a minute.
Can we, Wayne Bonfiglio, can you come up here for a second?
Yeah,
Wayne?
where's my bagel?
So Wayne this morning, stop with the food.
I'm hungry.
So come up here for a second. Thank you for that incredibly generous donation from both your private company and for your for the Washington.
Thank you very much.
Wayne's going to do the bike ride with us. You're going to do the bike ride with us.
Virtual.
Oh, virtual.
Now, hold on a second. I always have receipts. I got to look at this again. There was no mention of a virtual ride in this text last night. Yeah, Wayne Bonfiglio has already raised $100.
Thank you, Wayne.
$2,000 goal.
Thank you,
more
Wayne.
than him.
Yeah, it's true, and it's more than me too. So we have to get on top of that.
Look who is on your team. And then I said, yes, love it. And you said bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel, right? Correct. And I said that would be correct. I see no mention of virtual.
It's look on your list. Mackenzie.
I received an email with a rider.
What we need to do, you know how much love and respect I have for Mark O'Connor. Yes. I've known Mark for 20 plus years. Mark used to do the ride like amazingly, and like he stopped.
Stand up, Mark.
He stopped doing it, and
wave to the crowd.
Why is he not on Team Kayal and Company?
Well, he is in spirit.
Why is it? Because his bike pants don't fit anymore.
Oh, look at him. He's the most fit person in here.
Yes.
He's got to hold his pants up.
Anyway.
Spandex. That's why we have spandex.
Gerald Creedon, D.C. has just signed up for Team Kayal and Company. Gerald Creedon, D.C. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wayne. What? Yeah.
Yeah, food.
Yeah.
Pronto. On the double, please.
Spit in his food, Wayne. Spit in his food, please.
So he was the 30th rider, even though he claims he's virtual. He's like a teacher in Philadelphia. He just wants to go virtual. And then you said Gerald who?
Gerald Creedon, D.C.
That's 31.
31. We need more riders. I wanted to get to 45 riders this year. Jared Clapper, you're a fit guy. Can you do the ride with us? Nothing. No. Oh, man. Come on. Phil Almquist.
Yeah, why is Phil not doing it?
Dawn Stensland is doing it with us.
I'm doing it. Come on.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Telling you, we do the double bike with Jimmy and Phil.
Yeah.
Phil will be
Packer Dooney, come on, you can do this.
Yeah, where's Pat?
he's like, I donated money. That's enough.
You could do it.
I'm as flexible as a 2x4. Forget it. It's never going to happen. Never going to happen.
Has anybody not signed up for the bike ride yet that is really thinking about it and kind of on the fence?
Please, we need. Look at this fit room. Come on, somebody can do it.
It is honestly not a hard ride. It really is not. There's 4 rest stops. I think this is one of them, right?
Yes.
This is one of I think the second rest stop, or maybe the first.
Third.
My math is always great.
Yeah.
Wait, he's saying first.
Bob Fazio, who does the ride with us, is in the house.
I mean, it's basically 15 miles rest stop. You can take 10, 15, 20 minutes. Gatorades, bananas, Uncrustables, bottled water.
He knows the menu.
Ice, water, towels, everything. What? And literally, if it takes you 5 hours, like it does yours truly, it takes you 5 hours. It's not a race. It's just a relaxed, comfortable ride.
You can register at GregStalkerSucks.com.
And when Stalker gets a flat tire and falls off, we'll buzz right by him and wave.
GregStalkerSucks.com. You can register to ride with Team Kayal and Company. I know there's people out there that want to do this or can do this. And you can do this, even if you do 10 miles.
They're eating omelets. They couldn't care less, right? Coffee and eggs. That's all. That's the only thing you think about right now. I see bacon over there as well. I can smell it.
Oh, for God's sake.
Yes.
Dude, calm your stomach.
Man. You got to calm it down.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to reload for the cut sheet.
You got to calm that stomach down.
He's gonna be unconscious by 9:45.
The problem is he's in flip-flops.
It's disgraceful, Sean. It's disgraceful.
It's my leisurely approach.
It's that.
Comfort's the key to life.
No.
Along with moderation.
Do you have hair on your toes? You do.
A little bit.
Oh, boy. Oh, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Coming up at 8 o'clock, we'll wax his toes.
Dawn and I are going for Petties and Manis later today.
By the way, I have decided, Dawn, I'm going to go full in. I've challenged your son.
Yeah.
To Race.
All right. You're going to lose.
I'm going to lose badly. I'm going to lose. He's 19. I'm 46.
He's 19. He goes to the gym. He has no job right now. He goes to the gym. That's
so the
his
gym
job.
is his job.
Yeah.
Been there. Can relate. Obviously, I haven't been to the gym in like 7 years. But anyway, coming up next, we have to get to the remembrance of a legend. On this day 10 years ago, we lost a legend.
We did.
The White House has acknowledged and recognized a man who left this universe 10 years ago. And the President of the United States will address this great legend.
Very true.
And we'll do that on the other side. But first, a word from our friends at Freedom Care, because we do have a crisis in home health care right now, and Freedom Care is here to help you. With over 160,000 families served and a 97% satisfaction rate through Medicaid, Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or relative as the caregiver, and somebody who already knows your routine and your every need. Also, they help you with meals, medicine, bathing, and mobility, getting you to and from all of your appointments while getting paid, sometimes on a daily basis. There are no long wait lists, no rotating strangers, and it's 100% free to you. Freedom Care handles paperwork, training, payroll, and support, so caregivers can focus on caring. If you're already caring for someone with Medicaid or ready to help, call Freedom Care today to see if you qualify. Freedom Care. Get paid to care for a loved one. Call 267-459-1601. That's 267-459-1601.
The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across our lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. And ask about our veteran specials. It's our way of saying thank you to those who served. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive in Royersford or online at tricountytoyota.com. With approved credit. Final price includes $4.90 doc fee. Expires June 1st, 2026.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hi, it's Rich Zioli. I'm joined here today by my friend, the co-president and CEO of Cooper University Healthcare, the one and only Dr. Anthony Mazzarelli. Dr. Maz and I are here to tell you about our buddy, Dr. Mike Venaria. Not only is he my dentist, he's my family's dentist as well. And not sure if you knew this, he's Dr. Maz's dentist too.
That's right, Rich. Dr. Mike Venaria is and has been my dentist also. And doctors choosing doctors, that can be quite a selective process. And not only do I go to them, but for years, my sister and my niece and my nephew, the whole family goes.
Well, it's no secret. We're all all delighted by the care that Dr. Mike Veneria and his award-winning team provide, and you need to check him out.
Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, implant dentistry, you don't need to look any further. Dr. Veneria's office does everything. Dr. Veneria's office also exceeds all CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control, like their centralized UV sterilization of airflow, which is incredibly important to me.
Locations are right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Your perfect smile's waiting. Call 856-786-2020 or visit veneriadental.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, we're back as we continue. 7:24 live on a Thursday morning. It's Kayal and Company. Nick
We're being
Rowan,
mobbed here.
Greg, Sean, Jimmy. Place is jumping this morning.
We're being mobbed here. This is amazing. By the way, we're broadcasting. If you know, we know this is a closed event, but if YouTube, we're live on YouTube. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to see the fun and festivities. And if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, what the hell is wrong with you?
You got to do that.
You have to do that, right, Mr. President?
We're going to have a big problem, you know?
Yeah.
We're going to break the ceasefire if you don't do that.
YouTube.
On your house.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit that thumbs up button, and you can see all the fun and festivity live here, FOP Lodge 56. By the way, for everybody, for everybody in the room here, we said that we were going to do another event like this, and we are. We are going to do another event in Pennsylvania, in Northeast Philadelphia, at Lodge 5, FOP Lodge 5 in Northeast Philadelphia. So we will do that on June 25th, Thursday, June 25th. The general manager of the radio station, Road Warrior, says he needs it on a Thursday. So I said, sir, you may have a Thursday.
Sure.
So we are doing it Thursday, June 25th at FOP Lodge 5. Details are going to be coming soon, but we hope to see everybody out there. We're going to be in the Northeast. I love that place. We've done many events there, so we're looking forward to that. So details will be coming soon at 1210WPHT.com. June 25th at FOP Lodge 5. And, this is our stop before the bike tour.
And we will be giving out free Pride gear for Pride Month, all show long. Stop
Nuclear Family Month in Tennessee.
Yeah. That is correct.
Nuclear. That's right.
By the way, Stensland, it's unbelievable. Road Warrior got the courtesy of the brand manager to have it on a day that worked for Road Warrior's schedule.
Yes.
Road Warrior knew about the event and the location before you and I did.
Yeah.
You sense what's going on here? This is going to be like the Stalker and Road Warrior show.
Exactly.
That's my life.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it's not the 26th because I forgot to ask that off because my nephew Riley Stensland is getting married in Illinois the 26th.
Well, good. So you're not going to be here the 26th, but it's going to be the 25th.
So thank God.
Is Baby Pritzker invited to the wedding?
Brandon
not
Johnson,
so much.
Master of Ceremonies.
Brandon Johnson.
No.
Speaking of that, we have to get to the president because we flew the president up here on Air Force One.
Yes.
Outside of FOP Lodge 56 right now, we see the best of the best with Secret Service. Even though the president has been placed by a window, which is, I would think, a Secret Service violation.
No, we don't have to worry about it.
Okay, we're good to go.
We don't have to. They call me the Man of Steel. You understand that? Right?
Now, Mr. President, the White House official X feed posted this morning. Today we remember a legend. On this day in history, Harambe would have celebrated another birthday, an icon that became part of internet history, American culture, and an entire generation's timeline. Today marks 10 years since we lost Harambe 10 years since the moment the world stopped scrolling and collectively mourned something bigger than a meme. He became a symbol of loyalty, strength, chaos, unity, and the strange beauty of the internet, bringing millions of people together for one cause, never forgetting Harambe. Everyone remembers where they were when they heard the news, and somehow, a decade later, his legacy still lives on. Gone, but never forgotten. Rest easy to a true patriot. May 27th, 1999 to May 28th, 2016, forever in our hearts. Sir, I know you had a very personal, deep, close relationship with Harambe.
Well, it never would have happened if I was your president, right? Harambe was a tremendous gorilla. I call him an ape. Great guy. And, the kid fell in, and we don't understand why the kid fell in, but he fell in, and they shot him. I say, we were going to try to make a deal with Harambe, but he didn't want to make the deal. He was going to start dragging the child all over the place. And but it never would have happened if I was your president. Obama was the president, and when that happened, and he was a very highly respected. You look at him, silverback. They call me a golden back gorilla, believe it or not. But Harambe's a silverback gorilla.
Is Pete Buttigieg a bareback?
Packer Pete. Well, Packer Pete, we don't know what he is. What I could tell you is he's a Packer. He packs like nobody's ever seen before. He works for FedEx. He's a Packer. He packs like nobody's ever seen. He loves doing things with packing peanuts. Where he puts those peanuts. It's not a good place. But, no, we look at Harambe. It's been 10 years, and he was a tremendous gorilla. They call the lion the king of the jungle, but Harambe was definitely the king of the zoo. Not to be confused with The View, which is also a bunch of animals, right?
So good. By the way, Joy Behar is taking a sabbatical. She's going over to Europe to be a part of a play. Apparently, she's an actress beyond what she portrays as an actress here on ABC every morning.
Well, hopefully she goes to Ireland and she gets eaten by Rosie O'Donnell. That would be nice.
Well, Rosie just had the facelift.
Did she?
Yeah.
Did it help? Probably not.
How's the canker sore on the lip going? Did that clear up?
By the way, a new rider just added to Team Kayal and Company. Rider Joe Zabinitsky. Zabianski.
Joe Z. We'll call him Joe Z.
Joe Z. Thank you, Joe Z. You can do this. You can do this ride. Just sign up at GregStalkerSucks.com. GregStalkerSucks.com.
The YouTube chat needs to calm down with the Harambe jokes right now. None of them are safe for radio.
It's the best thing about the YouTube chat is that it's not the
your boy is not the governor.
Yeah, it's not governed by that thug Brendan Carr, and you can say whatever you want on the YouTube chat. So that's why you should go over to YouTube, youtube.com/at1210.
We can't say sometimes with the YouTube chat.
100%.
Actually amazing that we will get flagged for music. But
yes.
The comments are totally
amazing.
Good.
These comments on YouTube are off the wall right now.
No consistency.
Calm down.
Stop flagging us for playing Billy Idol.
youtube.com/at1210 WPHT. Join the chat and join the Kayal and Company family here at 1210WPHT.com. By the way, only 167 likes, Sean. Excuse me, Mr. President.
No, we have a problem with that.
Yeah,
if you don't,
disgraceful.
We're going to have a big problem with that. What happened with the Ayatollah is going to happen to you if you don't hit the thumbs up. And that includes everybody in this room. You better go on YouTube and hit the thumb. You got to make it happen, or there's going to be a big problem with your food. You're not going to like it.
Final story of the morning before we get to the cut sheet here with Stocker coming up in 15 minutes. You talked about pulling off the impossible. You mentioned the guy finishing and signing up to ride for the bike ride, and you can do it. Some people are wondering if Spencer Pratt is going to be able to do it in Los Angeles.
Nope.
Well, I think I don't want to call it a long shot. Yeah, it's a
long shot.
It's like a 3 in 10 shot.
It's Los Angeles.
30% is a punching chance. He's got a shot.
I love what he's doing, but I don't. It's going to be very difficult for him to do it.
But Samuel L. Jackson just endorsed Karen Bass.
Oh my goodness!
Because we know Hollywood.
I thought he didn't like snakes on a plane.
Well, and I think she was on a plane back in 1983. We have to get to that.
So quick.
So this is so remarkable. It's the same playbook. We saw Oprah, we saw Beyonce, we saw George Clooney, everybody trying to endorse Kamala Harris, and America rejects celebrity endorsements. Will they reject it in Los Angeles? We'll find out. But Spencer Pratt has been going back and forth, and the AI campaigns are great. We played one of his ads. I think it was on Tuesday's Big Take. But Spencer Pratt tweeted this out 8 hours ago, and he screenshotted an article from the Los Angeles Times on Monday, November 28th of 1983. And it's about an article about Karen Bass, where she was in the 70s. However, he says, when I was in my 20s, I was on a TV reality show. When Karen Bass was in her 20s, she was training in terrorist tactics and guerrilla warfare with communists in Cuba. Back when the LA Times was still in Los Angeles and used to tell the truth, and you will see, I retweeted it, you guys can see it if you want to look at it yourself. She was a plaintiff in a court case because she traveled to Cuba to learn guerrilla warfare. The plaintiff, Karen Bass, according to a 1973 intelligence document provided by the LA Times, traveled to Cuba with the 6th contingent of the Venceremos Brigade. The brigade trains revolutionary-prone Americans in terrorist tactics and guerrilla warfare while claiming to harvest sugarcane. Bass, characterized as a brigade leader, returned from Cuba to the U.S., bringing back propaganda literature, the document noted without citing the source of this information. This is from the Los Angeles Times. Yeah, I guess back in 1983 when they had some journalistic credibility. If I'm Spencer Pratt, Dawn and Sean, and Dawn from a media perspective, I mean, this should be your message right here. This lady is legitimately 50-some years ago thinking about anti-American propaganda.
That's
and she's
amazing.
in charge of running the 2nd biggest or 3rd biggest city in the country?
That's amazing to me. And I thought it was brave to go to Girl Scout camp and, make the grilled cheese sandwich on the upside-down coffee can with my dad and my mom. You know what I mean? It's like, wow.
Now, so she was in Cuba when she was 20. I wonder if she's Justin Trudeau's mom.
Oh.
Because he's apparently related to Castro. He looks like her.
Yeah.
He looks like her. I mean, you can't deny that. I don't get into a lot of the conspiracy stuff, right? I do think there's something that there's something there with these ticks.
Yes.
There's apparently ticks everywhere.
Yes.
I don't like this.
Worst ever.
By the way,
So how do
Alpha Gal, if I wind up getting that, I don't see how I'm going to survive.
So how do you want to go? You want to go with ticks, Alpha Gale, Junta, Ebola? What's your preference?
I would say I'm a believer in ticks right now. The Ebola thing, Ebola is tough to spread. I don't think that's going to be a problem here. Hanta, that's over, right? Hanta's over. I think that's pretty much done with, right?
We flattened the curve.
We flattened the curve. We did.
The Ebola, the Bundi, Bugio.
What we should have done is just bombed that cruise ship with the Hanta virus on it.
I agree. Bomb all cruise ships.
Trump could have called up. I have an idea. We'll just tell him that we could have called the White House or Pete Hegseth and said, "There's drugs on that boat. Light it up." Yeah.
Well,
I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
A little bit. Would have solved the problem fast.
Mostly serious, right?
Yeah. Fiery, but mostly peaceful.
My concern with we've talked a lot about different races this week, right? Obviously, the main Senate race where you have Plattner, he's a psycho. Bernie endorsed. We're coming off of the Texas primary on Tuesday. We've talked about the one in Los Angeles as well. But the one thing I would say to just temper expectations, and again, it's still a mathematical long shot.
Yeah.
Use Chicago as a prime example. You just brought up, Dawn, the fact that you'll be in Illinois. We saw Lori Lightfoot as the mayor of Chicago. A total epic disaster. And what did Chicago do after Lori Lightfoot? They went even crazier and more inept with Brandon Johnson. So, the same thought process is running through my head in Los Angeles right now.
New York City, too?
We're in New York City, right? You went from, de Blasio
to Gugu
to Adams to now you have a socialist. So, this notion that Spencer Pratt has a legit chance, you got to, temper that because Karen Bass is crazy. And L.A. could easily topple that with something even crazier.
The only thing I'll say about Spencer Pratt that makes it a little different over there is he's running a far better campaign than anybody in those other cities, on the other side. And he's not running as a Republican. right? So it's not that he's not a Republican. I don't really care what political party he's in. I think he's running a sensational campaign. Like if you talk about how to run a campaign, if you've never done it before, that's how to do it. You know, not just AI ads. Your ads can be great, but ads don't win elections, right? The candidate wins elections, and the organization of your campaign wins elections. Your ground game wins elections, and he is a name there. Everybody remembers. I didn't even know who he was. I never watched The Hills, but
my wife loved him 20 years ago.
You know, but people are familiar with him in Los Angeles. That's one. And he's speaking common sense. You know, one of his replies to Billy Bush was like, if you don't want to step in poop, you're going to vote for me. And people are like, that's ridiculous. But it's not, because there's like, this is a problem. He actually referred to a homeless guy taking a poop on a street as, he called it dropping a coiler. And I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. I said, this is great. You know, I said, I'm stealing that. I'm going to use that now every time I talk about it. But he is running it's a common sense campaign, and it's not scripted. It's not forced. Like, contrast what Spencer Pratt is doing to how Ron DeSantis ran in 2024. DeSantis didn't look like he wanted any part of that after a few weeks. No. And it was forced, and there was all this money behind him, and he had to go through the motions. Spencer Pratt looks like he's having fun.
Yes.
He's doing things outside the box, the pressure washing the sidewalk with his name on it, saying we'll give you clean sidewalks again, proving to point that way. But at the end of the day, it's Los Angeles. And when you look at the way Los Angeles voted in the 2024 election, it was like 70-30. So if Spencer Pratt makes this a 55-45 loss and he only loses by 10 points, that's still a statement. I mean, I know there's you don't get anything for losing an election, but the lessons that we can learn from his campaign are important if you're into that type of stuff. And the conversation that this is generating about Los Angeles and Democrat rule in some of these cities is also valuable. Now, I hope he finds a way to pull it off. That primary is next Tuesday, right?
Yep.
And he has to finish either first or second to advance. I hope he does, because whether he wins or not, it has been incredibly entertaining. And for a political junkie like me, watching how he runs this campaign and how other people are going to try and copy and paste this method, I find that fascinating.
I agree.
But it's a long shot.
All right, coming up next, we will get to a live Thursday edition of Greg Stocker's What's on the Cut Sheet. Don't forget, we have Jimmy Fallon from Fox News. He's coming up at 8:30, and our boy Matt Rooney at 9 o'clock. We are live this morning from FOP Lodge 56 here in West Berlin, New Jersey, and we're back after this on Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. But first, let me tell you about my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Your life has many dimensions, and now there's an SUV engineered to support every single one of them. Piazza Mazda, the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious CX-5 yet, with more room for both passengers and cargo. Feel complete control with the 15-inch touchscreen and built-in Google technology, including Maps, Google Assistant, and your favorite apps. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself at Piazza Mazda of Westchester or Reading. Browse inventory online at piazzamazda.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, And I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100. And I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Now we're moving into summer, and it's time we find out how brutal the winter weather was to our home. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. If you're looking for a contractor that can help you with repairs during this time, or maybe you want to get a jump on those renovations, go with my guys, Emmons. They deliver protection, peace of mind, and true craftsmanship. That's why Emmons has always been my go-to contractor for over 10 years in 2 different homes. And they even just remodeled our kids' bathroom. Plus, you're going to get American-made products, American-made roofing products to lifetime warranted Owens Corning roofs built to handle severe weather, siding that elevates and insulates your home, and made in America, windows and doors that blend style and performance, made in America. Emmons has you covered every step of the way. So go to emmonsroofing.com, upgrade your home with confidence, make sure you tell them I sent you, and always go with the company that I go with because I trust them and they've delivered for me each and every time in 2 different homes. That's Emmons Roofing, emmonsroofing.com.
This is the sound of Claire cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Oh, yeah, welcome back in. It is 7:45 as we are live this morning. Kayal and Company, FOP Lodge 56, West Berlin, New Jersey. Nick, Dawn, Greg, Sean, Jimmy, the whole crew as Greg Stocker gets ready to tee up a cut sheet. But we also have some tremendous listeners and social media contributors.
So Snow Bunny Gal and Snow Bunny Gal's husband, right? What's your name? Steve. Talking to those microphone guys.
Oh, sorry.
Hi. There we go.
There we go.
So you guys are going to do the bike ride with us?
Yes.
I just heard there's the virtual option.
No, there's no virtual.
That's fake news. That's fake news.
That's fake
That's fake news.
Firing squad.
That's fake news. There's no virtual. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. We don't talk about it.
Okay, so you're committed. The both of you are committed to doing this.
Yes, we
Okay.
are doing this, and I guess we're not doing the virtual option. We'll try and do the 65.
Yeah!
Woo!
Amazing. You can do it. Nick can do it. I can do it.
So easy, even a Nick can do it.
We'll do it together.
Now, you had said to open this in front of Dawn, correct?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so now Dawn, Snow Bunny Gal has brought us a gift.
And Steve.
Don't forget
Steve.
Steve had nothing to do with it.
Steve, are you on Twitter too?
Yes, I am.
As what?
You don't want to know.
Okay. I love it.
So we have a fragrance here.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming this is for Dawn.
No, that's for you.
Oh.
This is for me.
Where does he spray it?
I actually wouldn't.
Is this because I can't change a tire?
This isn't. Kind of.
Or change my oil?
This is a gag gift. So,
Oh,
and
it's a gag
I
gift.
found that on the bottom of my closet. I don't
Pete
know how it
Buttigieg
is,
loves
so I
a good
wouldn't
gig.
actually use it.
So you bought me the bottom of your closet, Poppy by Bath and Body Works.
Get to the good gift.
Oh,
It's
but wait, there's
something for your
more.
Something for your bathroom.
Something for my bathroom.
Yes.
Is this like something borrowed, something blue?
Oh my!
Oh
Now
my!
Wait, what is it?
Look at the photo.
What is
Oh,
that?
God. Oh, this is my husband.
And Nick in a bubble bath.
It's
Can we get a close-up?
In case you missed...
Jared, can you hold this up to the camera?
Yeah, somebody put this right in front of the camera for YouTube.
Budweiser cans around them.
Those are White Claws.
Should have been.
Make that the new backdrop.
Oh, look at that.
Can you see it?
Oh, that is amazing.
Larry and I sharing a hot tub, talking about the issues of the day.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
Oh,
If you weren't
geez.
tuned in the other day, Dawn outed her husband for taking a bubble bath, and Nick said he wasn't opposed to it.
Not opposed to it.
So the two of them together in a bubble bath.
Oh my! Thank you, Jared.
Unbelievable. Look at all the empty beer cans there too. Man. All those fallen soldiers.
Sean, there's room if you want to jump
I am
in.
not going. I am going nowhere near that bubble bath. Thank you.
The best gift ever. Thank you, ladies and
Thank you so
gentlemen.
much.
Thank you.
This is phenomenal.
It's even laminated for your protection.
It is.
Snowbuddy Gal and Snowbuddy Gal's husband Steve will do the bike ride with us. Thank you guys for coming out this morning. Thank you.
Great work.
Amazing stuff.
Great work.
So funny.
Amazing stuff. Very, we can
That
edit
is the best.
All right, Jimmy Kelly, let's hit it, my friend.
Let's go.
Come on.
What's
Yeah.
on the cut sheet?
Ooh, what's on the cut sheet on this Thursday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Families Behind the Badge version of what's on the cut sheet. Whew, wow. There's a lot going on here. Okay, we tease this in the 6 o'clock hour, but for those of you tuning in now, we appreciate it. Former First Lady Dr. Jill Biden is doing her first. I guess this is her first sit-down interview.
Yes.
Since leaving office.
Begrudgingly.
She sat down with CBS's Sunday Morning. The full full episode will air this Sunday, but they released this little teaser where she talked about her reaction to Joe Biden's disastrous debate performance in 2024. And this is what she said. This is 23, Andrew.
Were you horrified as you saw it unfold?
I wasn't horrified. I was frightened because I had never, ever seen Joe like that before or since. Never.
Or since?
Yes. Or
You've
since.
never seen him like
never.
that?
No.
Blip on the radar.
What happened?
I don't know what happened. I mean, as I
She
watched
must not
it,
spend
I
a lot of
thought,
time
oh my
around
God,
him.
he's having a stroke.
He's having a
And
stroke.
It scared me to death.
So jet lag to a cold to I've never seen that before or after to possibly he had a Fetterman moment and stroked.
A stroke on stage.
Let's take a very infamous, informal poll here. Anybody in the audience believe Joe Biden?
Because remember,
She's a doctor, so she would know,
well, she's a PhD.
Dr. Jill.
She's a Dr. Jill, you know.
She's a
So-
affiliate.
no, it wasn't a PhD. It was the one below a PhD.
But remember, right after when they greeted the crowd, and she said, "Joe," and you answered every question.
Well, that
you did, remember that whole thing?
we have that. This is
almost like I knew where you were.
This is 24. This is the flashback to after. This was almost 2 years ago exactly. This was former First Lady Jill Biden. On how Joe Biden did, her husband did after the 2024 debate. Let's do 24, Phil. Or Andrew.
Such a great job. You answered every question. You knew all the
Remember that?
And let me ask the crowd, what did Trump do? Lie!
Stupid.
So,
is she the most unlikable FLOTUS of all time?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
She was actually POTUS for a while. Remember at the cabinet meeting? She was sitting at the head of the table.
But think about that. I mean, just if that's true, imagine your spouse who you've been married to, 50 years or whatever.
Yeah, my spouse is texting me saying that picture of Larry and I will not be going up in the back. Literally just texted me. But go ahead.
But, you think that he's having a stroke.
Yep.
And then you act like she just acted.
Yep.
It just doesn't ring true.
And then
you'd at least be like, oh, are you okay? Something.
And then they didn't make him step down.
I know.
Then they were like, he's fine.
Yep.
For a while. And then he wasn't fine, obviously, because you remember when Obama had to, like, walk him off the stage. He grabbed him and walked him. George Clooney came out, the whole mutiny.
Yeah.
You know, you even had Nancy Pelosi. She was like, he has to go. Right? He's Joe Biden's damaged goods. Right? Spitting all over the place. You know, we call her a spitter. When you talk to, you know, when you talk to Nancy Pelosi, you have to go to Pep Boys first to get windshield wipers, right? And you got to put them on maximum because she's spitting all over the place. She gets soaked. You know, she speaks. I said, Nancy, we're getting soaked. You have to stop talking. She can't. You know, you didn't tell me I'm a woman who can't keep her teeth in her mouth, but she has the best stock trading record in the history of people.
Yeah,
sounds amazing.
What's Don, what do you think is because obviously she knows what she said in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So why come out 2 years later on this interview that you know the world is going to see and say something completely different?
Well, it just shows you that they believe that we're so stupid that they can say anything, and we're the little nobodies. Yeah. And so whatever they tell us, that's what you're going to believe, and that's what you're going to listen to.
And it's 2 years later. It's water under the bridge. I mean, you remember, Sean, that debate, I'll never forget it, in Atlanta was June 27th, 2024.
Yep.
And we all knew it was over. The world finally saw, especially for the people that don't live and breathe this every day and don't pay attention. They're like, oh, my God, it's really true. Joe's gone.
And it was sad.
I was like that. Because I had to go, I was scheduled to go to an event in Washington State the next day. And I was like, it's going to be great. We're going to have the debate to talk about. It's going to be a great event. And I, believe it or not, we were still living in an apartment. I still had a way of grilled pork chops. Okay? So I come in with these pork chops, right? And I have the debate on, and I'm getting ready to eat it. And I go, what is going on here? Mm-hmm. And he's just, you know, how that went. And then Brennan walked in. I was like, do you see this? She's like, this is bad. I mean, because we all knew Biden was, you know, he's getting Mexico confused with Egypt and, you know, typical Biden moments. But that was so, we beat Medicare. And Trump's like, what?
Trump is almost never speechless, but like it was almost as if, and he knew this, but it was like somebody had an earpiece in Trump's ear and they're like, he's self-destructing. Just let him keep crashing and burning.
Yeah, Trump was. It was the first time I've ever seen him not talk.
Right.
It was like,
but then he said, "I don't know what he just said." That was
and then he said, "I don't think he knows what he said either."
Right.
Oh man.
And then it was 3 weeks and 3 days later. You talked about how they didn't push him out right away. Never forget, we finished the bike ride on that Sunday in Atlantic City. Yep. And as soon as I had finished, 2.5 hours after this guy, everybody starts coming up and they're like, Joe Biden has just stepped out of the race. Remember?
I remember.
We were there at the show both the day it happened.
Yeah. By the way, you said, is she the most unlikable first lady in the history of first ladies? Well, at least in the last, 40 years.
Well, there was Hillary.
It's a tough one between her and Hillary. I don't know which one is worse.
Okay.
All right.
Caveat of first ladies that had no aspirations to jump into politics themselves.
About Michelle. Although we don't know if she's lady, right?
Well.
Stop. No, to me it's Hillary. Like
Hillary.
hands
Yeah,
down.
Hillary.
All right, let's take a poll in the room. Let's do this. Raise your hands if you think Hillary is the most unlikable first lady.
Whoa! Whoa! This is unanimous.
Wow! Yeah.
Holy cow!
I've never seen a more unanimous.
Well, but here's the thing. Now she's easily, because of what she has become publicly and the resistance.
That's because everyone wants to stay alive. That's why.
But Dawn, from 1993 to 2000, when she was the first lady under Bill and she was on the wrong end of the Monica Lewinsky thing, do you think she was as detestable then as she is now and what she's become?
I just know you feel my pain.
Wow. Wow.
So can we have 42 and 47?
Holy, did you hear that? Epstein's best friend, right? We're not supposed to say that. Epstein's best friend. He loves him. He loves himself some Jeffrey Epstein. You love Jeff, right? You called him Jeff. I heard that. And you were in the bubble bath with Epstein. I can't believe you just did Bill Clinton that well. That was really good.
Jimmy Kelly coached me. That's all I can do.
I'm wondering if there's any other gems that are going to come out of this Sunday morning Joe Biden thing. God,
I thought you meant out of the bathtub.
She is really unlikable. Joe Biden is really unlikable. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know Hillary is, but oh God.
Mm-hmm. The only reason now, here's one of the things that I used to really not like Jill, and then I still don't like Jill, but She earned some points with me because towards the end of the 2024 election cycle, she started taking like subtle shots at Kamala, right? Remember the red dress?
Yes.
Oh, they hate each
that?
other.
Yeah. So I was like, all right. So she's all right. She's like making amends a little. Still screw her, right?
Yeah,
but also not bad. Hillary doesn't do that.
No.
True.
She'll kill you.
There is now
Literally.
there is now video. I don't know if you guys saw this. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. There's now video of Senator Andy Kim being pepper sprayed by the DHS.
Andy Kim is popular in this neck of the woods.
And you can laugh because he made a full recovery.
And after this, so this is at the Delaney Hall detention facility outside of Newark on Monday. And you can hear onlookers say, "They tear-gassed Andy Kim." Roll this. Oh, I'm sorry. This is 17, Andrew. 17. Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
They tear-gassed Andy Kim.
Oh my God.
I didn't take my pearls from Tennessee.
Oh my God! Wow.
Now, for those that are watching, which one was Andy Kim?
He was the one in the suit,
the Asian one.
Yeah.
I was trying to follow the yellow arrow. I don't know. Oh, that's our arrow. Okay. Can we run that back one more time, Andrew? Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, he's right in the middle of a combat zone. What does he expect?
They wanted this. He wanted this. He wanted to be pepper spray. They wanted the publicity. All of this.
So all that happened, just so that we're clear, I know we've talked about it, we've said it. So then he either called or Mark Wayne Mullen called him, whatever, and they let him right in. That's all it took.
All he had to do.
That's all they had to do.
But they didn't want that. He wanted the scene first.
Yep. On Memorial Day.
Yeah. Because the news headline that is really desired is Democrat politician gets pepper sprayed by ICE versus Mark Wayne Mullen says, here.
Yeah, come
on in. Right. The water's fine.
But also, to me, the bullhorn shows that they knew it was all orchestrated with the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you're just going there to show up for an impromptu tour like they claimed, you don't bring a bullhorn.
No.
So how do you know the crowd's going to be there? It was all planned. It was all set up.
Well, it's like when CNN showed up outside of Roger Stone's house
oh
for the
my
arrest,
gosh,
right?
Great reference.
Yep.
So true.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mark Wayne Mullen, they had the cabinet meeting yesterday. Where these things are nauseating.
It's beautiful cabinet.
It's the brand manager.
A great cabinet.
Yeah,
it's what you sit through every Thursday.
It's a tremendous cabinet, by the way. The greatest cabinet in the history of the world. I have the greatest.
Mr. President, it's just it's a bunch of people glazing you, though, right?
No, we don't do that. Nobody does that. You have the fake news. They don't glaze. They don't do that. But you're supposed to. When you're great, people are going to say great things about you. You wouldn't know anything about that, but it's okay.
It's a fair shot. It's a fair shot, Mr. President. It's a fair shot.
Excuse me, only I can glaze my
Oh.
It's funny. You bring up Melania. Like, thank God we have a vice president who doesn't want to be in the spotlight, or a first lady who doesn't want to be in the spotlight.
Or a vice president that doesn't want to be in the spotlight.
Mark,
by the way, did you see that story about J.D. Vance?
Oh,
he might want to just sit it out in 28.
Yeah.
Listen, no matter what happens in 28, I hope if whoever it is, if Vance decides to run, Rubio sits out. If Rubio decides to run, Vance sits out.
I think Vance is reading the room and knows that Rubio's hot on his tail.
And that might be true. But Laura Ingraham came out and said this is garbage. It was on the Daily Mail, so you could take it with a grain of salt. But no matter what happens in 28, the bench is really deep. You got Vance, you got Rubio, you got DeSantis if he wants to run again. I don't know. Look, here's what I think DeSantis should do if he's smart. Right, DeSantis should take the Rubio playbook and copy that in his career. So,
Secretary of State,
or whatever it is, wait 10 years is basically because Rubio 2016. Everyone thought when Chris Christie ruined him on the debate stage because that did happen. Everyone thought that was it. He's gonna be a senator. That's it. Now he gets in there, Secretary of State, and all of a sudden you look at Kalshi, Polymarket, all these things. He's up there in the who could be the next nominee. DeSantis, if there's another Republican president between now and let's say 2034, is that when there's going to be another? No, 2036. should serve in a presidential cabinet in some capacity and reboot his career that way. The same way Rubio did.
If he doesn't take the Secretary of State route, I'll tell you what would be a really good job for DeSantis, heading up the DOJ.
Oh, man.
We'll get
me that.
We'll get to Rubio in 1 second because Andrew, get 28 ready after we do Mark Wayne Mullen, because I want to stick on this detention center thing, because Dawn, what was the claim, right, that there was hunger strikes going on, right?
I'm going hungry.
They claimed that the people inside were either getting rotten food, spoiled food.
Unlike Stellatos here in
No.
Nashua, New Jersey, provided breakfast. Not rotten food.
And for the record, I am not on a hunger strike, and I still have not had my bagel yet. Do you know where it's at?
Oh, for God's sake!
I had my These grits are tremendous.
Yeah,
they're great.
You're last.
How do you like your grits? Regular, creamy, or al dente?
Well, they're beautiful, is what I say. I like beautiful grits, right? They're great. These are great.
All right, so this is what Mark Wayne Mullen said about the quote unquote hunger strike that's happening. This is 18.
Temple of the Dog.
And these are the people they're trying to protect. There's nobody that runs a facility like we do. Mark Wayne, please.
Yeah, it shows this radical left Democrats' priorities when they decide to go out and protest a detention center where we're housing rapists, child predators, murderers, drug dealers, and they choose Memorial Day of all the day, of all the time to go protest something that they say that they're that it's because they're on a hunger strike, when there was only a handful of individuals that was refusing to eat because they want their ethnic group or their ethnic right food. Well, they can go back to their country and get whatever food they want. The fact is, we're giving them the calories they want. This isn't Holiday Inn. We're giving them sanitation. But for the Democrats and the governor, like Governor Sherrill and Senator Kim and Senator Booker, to go out and do something like this of all the days is very frustrating. And we see Antifa signs are literally out there. The local police.
And don't forget, yesterday on the cut sheet, we had Tom Homan, who said that the ICE federal detention centers are actually better than state prisons as well as county jails. So if you're not getting your ethnic food, well, then maybe you shouldn't have came to America illegally in the first place.
Bingo.
Come, run. Get the hell out.
This goes back to you lying on the resume about the command of the English language, right?
I put it into practice.
There it is.
By the way, Jimmy, isolate what Dawn just said.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! No!
Sorry. It's come, not came.
Yeah, sure.
So, run. To be or not to be.
I got along well with William Shakespeare, by the way. Tremendous guy. I called him Bill.
Can you imagine they're going on hunger strikes because they're not getting the proper ethnic food that they?
Well,
what's what do they want? Like a little
wherever they're from, the Middle East, Mexico,
tabbouleh or something. I don't know.
You want tabbouleh?
People from all over the globe.
Yeah.
So pick, like international. It's like the mall. They want what are they supposed to?
What is it? A food court in the ICE detention center?
You should be lucky you're getting your 2,000 calories.
Yeah.
As Mark Wayne Mullen said, you're getting your calories. This isn't a Holiday Inn.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If they keep the hunger strike up long enough, we won't even have to take care of them anymore. So that's a little bit,
Well, we're going to kill the obesity epidemic.
That's it.
Yeah,
there you go.
I have to be honest. I don't care about these people in the ICE detention. I don't.
Nope.
I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them like get tortured or anything. But if they're the ones doing the hunger strike or whatever, do it. Fine. That's okay.
Well, and think about
your prerogative. I don't care.
Hey, who do they think they are? Who was the crypto guy who went to prison?
Oh,
Sam Bankman-Fried.
Sam Bankman-Fried, and then he was complaining that they don't have a kosher and a vegan menu.
Yeah. Well,
dude, you're in jail.
You're in
Don't
jail.
do bad things.
Right.
But think about it, as Mark Wayne Mullen is pointing out, on Memorial Day, think of the homelessness issues and think about the depression issues with our military veterans.
Yeah.
And they literally, you have a United States Senator, Kim, and you have Mikey Sherrill, the governor, and they could care less about our military veterans or honoring those who've sacrificed.
And he comes from around here, isn't he? Isn't he isn't he in this area?
I thought he's from China.
No.
What?
Newark?
What? One county up. Okay. So, like, why doesn't he get behind the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation? That's a much better a cause to get behind than a bunch of illegals.
You guys are
here we go. Here it is.
Yeah, look
at that.
Coming
look
right
at that Stellato's bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. Wayne Bonfiglio, this is like a double. I won't have dinner tonight. I'm going to be in a diabetic coma by 11.
Look at that. Dog.
Look at that.
Look how great
amazing.
that looks.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Bacon.
How can you guys be... Farish, you enjoy food, right?
Yeah.
Like, you like your pork chops, you like your broccoli, your Blackstone. I work with two people that are anti-food.
That's not true.
I never see them eat.
All
they do is get coffee.
Because I don't eat in the morning. I don't eat in the morning.
There's nothing wrong with coffee.
Well, coffee's great. I'm on my
It's
third
an appetite
cup
suppressant.
It is. But look how beautiful this is.
But you have to drink your coffee black. If you don't drink it black,
How did Bobby change? Bobby changed the food pyramid, right? I think this is the new Maha food pyramid.
No, not with all that bread.
Look at that.
Look not with all that bread.
Come on,
it's phenomenal. I'm going to need like a bib and a towel. This thing is great.
That is beautiful.
You finish with whatever you have.
So
you need a roll of paper towels.
He's done. So you mentioned the 2028 odds. Right now, CNN's polling guru, Harry Enton,
Mr. Caffeine,
just revealed Marco Rubio's odds of becoming the Republican presidential nominee.
It's going up.
Since January. Let's roll 28, Andrew.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio, why is this man smiling? Why is this man smiling? Because his chances to be the Republican nominee in 2028 are up like a rocket taken off from Cape Canaveral. Look at this. Okay, according to the Kalshi prediction market, look at this. Chance that Rubio is the 2028 presidential nominee for the Republicans. It was just 11% back at the beginning of this year. Look at this. Up like that rocket I was mentioning from Cape Canaveral. It's up now to 30% chance. That is nearly 3 times the chance that it was at the beginning of the year. All of a sudden, the people who are putting their money where their mouths are really liking Rubio's chances compared to the beginning of the year that he will, in fact, be the Republican standard bearer come 2028.
That's a big change in a relatively short period of time. So, of course, to become the Republican nominee, you've got to win in the Republican primaries. So how do Republican voters feel?
This, to me, is one of the more interesting stats that I have brought you, because just take a look at the different Republican officials that are, in the Trump administration. Look at this, the net approval rating. Guess who has the highest net approval rating? It's Marco Rubio at plus 77 points. That beats J.D. Vance, the VP, at plus 69. Beats Pete Hegseth, who's at plus 63. Way ahead of Kash Patel, who's at plus 49. You just see it here. Marco Rubio, simply put, is the most popular Republican in the Trump administration, besides the president himself, and also the most popular member, if you zone in a little bit more, of the cabinet as well. So part of what the prediction markets are following is the actual polling data, which shows that Marco Rubio is really, really, really popular with Republicans at this point.
Of course, what people are looking at here, mostly, I would say, is the difference between Rubio and J.D. Vance, who, for a long time has been seen as a frontrunner and probably still is. Nevertheless, Rubio more liked among Republicans. What about overall?
Yeah, okay, so you see this Republican edge right here. But I think part of the argument that Marco Rubio would make is that he's more popular than the other Republicans. He could actually win in a general election. And what you can see here is, again, who's the most popular person in the Trump administration among the officials? Look at this. It's Marco Rubio running well ahead of the pack here. Yeah, he's underwater, but not by that much. Pretty much all politicians these days are underwater. And he's nearly 10 points more popular than J.D. Vance is, and certainly way more popular than Hegseth or Patel is.
Okay. Wow. So say
all right, we can stop
Secretary
it there.
of State Rubio isn't the...
We can stop it there.
So he's 8 points ahead of Vance within the GOP, 9 points net approval when you factor in Democrats and independents. But he's gone up 3 times from 11 to 30% in 5 months. Look, Dawn's just catching on. Dawn's got Poly Market up right now. God bless your soul. She's got breakfast. You're eating and looking at betting markets.
Look at this. Wow. Beautiful.
You're like the wife I never had. It's unbelievable.
Wayne?
Should we do a informal poll? You polled people earlier about Hillary versus Jill. Let's do a little informal poll right now. 2028. Your options are Rubio or Vance as the GOP nominee. Raise your hand if you would vote right now for Marco Rubio as the nominee. It's about maybe half.
I would say it's a little bit more than half.
A little more than half.
I think that's a little more than half.
And raise your hand if you would go J.D. Vance. Vance slightly ahead of Rubio?
Slightly ahead of Rubio.
Yeah, a little bit.
We'll call it 55-45 Vance.
Rubio's a warmonger.
Well, and that's that might be the only turnoff if you're a MAGA voter that's kind of against the war with Iran, might be your only drawback on Rubio. But then again, there's that report, and I know you said, Dawn, Laura Ingraham said it's fake, although, I mean, the Murdoch's own Daily Mail, and she worked for the Murdoch, so she called her own employer fake.
Yeah.
But anywho, the whole thing of whether or not they will actually, it does seem like they will not go head-to-head. I think, and Farish, maybe you've mentioned this in the past, they've both kind of had this semi-agreement, we will not run against each other, because I do genuinely think so far from what I can tell from afar that they both like each other.
I think they do like each other, and I like primaries, but we know how nasty primaries can get, and you don't want to see those two going at each other, right? So, and Rubio, if anyone knows how nasty primaries can get, it's Marco Rubio, right? When he was little Marco and tiny hands and all that. And
a lot of things.
It was. He said that if my hands were small, something else must be small. I said, I guarantee you, there's no problem, right? Think about it, there's no problem. Never had that problem. Hakeem Jeffries has that problem, but I don't have that problem. I would like to see. I'm a Vance guy, but I'm not anti-Rubio, right? And I was a Vance guy, and I wanted Trump to pick Vance as the VP. You guys remember all those conversations we used to have? I wanted to be Vance. So, the reason why I prefer Vance over Rubio is I feel like Vance is more of that new age type Republican, whereas Greg said Rubio's got that warmonger streak. Vance doesn't, and so I would be partial to Vance, but that's not to say I'm anti-Rubio. And if Vance is not running and Rubio is running, then I would have, he would have my support. But now where things would get interesting is if DeSantis wants to wade back into the waters. I think it's too soon for him to get back into it, and I think he's got to wait. I really do. I think he's got to wait, serve in an administration, rebuild his image the way Rubio has, and then he can run for president.
See if he can maybe grow a little bit, be a little taller.
Yeah.
What about the argument that he's a governor that's actually accomplishing a conservative agenda rather than just talking about
DeSantis?
Stuff? Yeah.
No, I think it's that's why I would support him in a run, but it's a lot. See, what happened with him was he was a governor. He was accomplishing a lot of things back before he ran in 2024. And then he found out that national politics and statewide politics are not the same thing. And you've seen that happen a lot when governors try to run for president. So maybe that's DeSantis kind of getting, his first time up in the big leagues. And now he's going back down to the minors, and he'll figure himself out and then come back a few years later. I think it's too soon for him to run for president again, because people are going to point back to that. I mean, that 2024 campaign for DeSantis was a disaster.
It started with that terrible Spaces launch with Elon,
and it crashed and all that. So I
turned it off after 5 minutes.
He's got to rebuild himself. Not just results matter. They matter more than anything else in politics. That's what your public servants are supposed to do, is deliver results. But snapshots and sound bites, perception is reality, and the 2024 run was so bad he's too close to that. So I think he's going to have to wait probably 2 more cycles like Rubio did, and then get back into it after, because there's a future for him in Republican politics. He's obviously not going to be a governor anymore, but there's a future. Yeah.
There was a poll. Maybe we'll do this for a big take tomorrow. Axios had a story yesterday about, I forget the polling service, but 1 in 4 Latino voters that voted Trump in 24 said they would not do the same again in 28. Dawn, you've talked about Rubio's appeal to the Latino voter. So if there's merit to that poll, and again, it's only 1 out of 4, but elections are razor, no matter, even if you sweep all 7 swing states, the days of blowout elections for the most part are over. That could be a big factor in Republicans winning the White House, who the Latino voters gravitate towards. And I would like to think that a Latino voter that believes in capitalism and the entrepreneurial spirit would lean towards Rubio over Gavin Newsom or Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
I think so.
And I think you cannot underestimate that when you think about him. So he appeals to conservatives, but he does, I know he's Cuban, but he speaks fluent Spanish. That matters. I don't think AOC does.
No.
I've never heard. Have you heard her? Like he held that rally in Pennsylvania. Remember that? And it was amazing. And anybody who is Hispanic, who's bilingual, You think about what that means to you, that your dream would be to have a president with the last name Rubio who's fluent in Spanish. I think that means more to people, carries a lot of weight with people. And then you think about, even in Philadelphia, remember, Democrats were kind of freaked out. Even in the city, Hispanics went for Trump more than they've ever done before. That was a shocker. Remember that one? We did that right after the election. People were shocked by that. Democrats were. Mm-hmm. So I think all of that put together, though, does something that Greg Stocker might be about to bring up, and that is, does that bring AOC into play? I still think when she was at what summit was it? Remember that? And she was such a lightweight. Was it the?
Oh, you're talking about the question she had on China, and she couldn't answer it. She went round and around. She chased her tail for a little bit.
It was
and then I pour her the drink in the glass, and China's a problem. It's a shut up.
Yeah,
you couldn't even get your Chinese food order right.
So,
talk about China.
Yeah,
roast pork. Speaking of Chinese food, Chinese takeout. You look at Eric Swalwell, and we call Fang Fang.
Oh boy,
he had too much. And she said to me, and I spoke to Fang Fang, she said to me, "Sir, he has a tiny egg roll." Very small, right?
You mentioned prediction markets. Marsha Blackburn spoke out
Tennessee?
on prediction markets.
Next governor of Tennessee.
We had this whole was it last week, Nick, where we were talking about how there's this bipartisan effort to ban prediction markets from places because of the stuff that you can bet on.
First time I've ever been critical of Marsha Blackburn.
Here's what Marsha Blackburn said on prediction markets, such as Polymarket, Kalshi, all that stuff. Dawn has one of them up on her laptop right now.
Polymarket, yeah.
Roll
I'm indoctrinating Dawn right now.
This is cut 5, Andrew. Cut 5.
Sports bring our families together. They unite people. They teach young people about teamwork, discipline, sacrifice, and fair play. And American sports are not just this nation's pastime. They're a global symbol of competition watched by hundreds of millions of people around the globe. When Americans watch their favorite sports team, they don't want to worry about the game being rigged. They don't want to worry that their favorite player missed a free throw to make an extra buck on the side. Unfortunately, though, there have recently been some high-profile examples of match fixing at the NBA and MLB. What this does is to challenge Americans' trust in the integrity of sports. And this has all been inflamed by the rapid explosion of legal sports betting across our entire country. What was once limited to a handful of locations is now available in almost every single corner of the country. It is carried with you night and day. It is right there on your mobile device. Americans can now place bets instantly during games, on individual plays, on college athletes, and it is all done with a single touch of the screen. And the introduction of sports event contracts on prediction markets has exposed more people to sports betting. While prediction markets represent financial innovation across many sectors, there are real concerns that they function much like traditional sports betting.
All right, we can turn this off. I can hear radios all over the Delaware Valley turning off.
Where did she get those eyeglasses?
I don't know. Oh, my Lord.
It was very far left looking. So, again, I think there's a difference between the sports betting apps like FanDuel or DraftKings and the prediction markets, because the prediction markets like Dawn's looking at, whether it's Polymarket or Kalshi, you can trade, a.k.a. wager, gamble, bet on all current events, upcoming elections. You can bet on a Trump speech, how many times he's going to say COVID or rigged or whatever. But I find it very hypocritical and very rich for any politician, Republican or Democrat, to want to prevent Americans from investing in something when I would love to see Marsha Blackburn's stock portfolio. I'm not saying she's got the success rate of Nancy Pelosi, but all of these people in D.C. have no problem making money on what they know and the information they acquire but yet the average person out there that maybe follows politics, that knows a thing or two about what's coming up in our elections, our current events, wars with Iran, the SAVE Act, will it be passed before or after a certain date? So basically, Sean Farish or I couldn't put money on when the SAVE Act will be signed or if it will, but these people can keep making a killing on the market. I have a big problem with that.
Well, the other thing about the prediction markets too is that it's used as a way to measure sentiment, and I happen to believe, I really do, this Kentucky 4, where we saw with Massey, there was a major amount of manipulation in that market because in that whole thing. I mean, Ed Galrine won that race by 10 points, and he did not win that race by 10 points in a week. Right? This was something that if you watched, and I watched this because I bet on Ed Galrine when he was at around 30%, okay, which he was sitting at for a long time. I did that because I was confident in the Trump endorsement, and obviously I thought that there were elements of Thomas Massey that I think people were getting tired of, and the performativeness of what he was doing in the House. But Massey in the prediction markets for a very long time was leading 65-35, 70-30, 70-30 until you get to around May 2nd and the race starts to close. And what I think happened is a lot of people who bet a ton of money on Massey so that they can then message about how big of a lead he has in the prediction markets dumped their bags and kind of preserved a little bit of what they bet so they didn't lose it all. And I think that's part of the problem with prediction markets is that you can have a whale come in and dump a ton of money on a candidate or an issue or something to make it look like that's what a lot of people think when it's just one guy or one group or a couple of people with a lot of money manufacturing the sentiment. And I think that happened in Kentucky 4, and then a bunch of people realized, those folks who sunk a lot of money in there to manufacture that sentiment realized they were about to lose a ton, dumped their bags, and you saw the odds flip. I mean, these odds flipped in favor of Galrine on May 17th. The election was May 19th.
Yep.
And the odds, the polymarket odds went from 70-30 to, 65-35 Galrine 2 days before the election. Right? There's no way that the sentiment flipped that close to the election, right?
Well,
there's no way.
Since we started the show this morning, Ken Paxton's gone up 4 points.
Now that's different than going from than a total flip.
Right.
I mean, this grid here is absurd. Look at this. All right, on here, it's you have Massey leading, then all of a sudden, right? It was just. There's no way. So that's part of the problem. I don't know how you address that, but that's part of the problem with the prediction markets. Is a lot of people will look at these prediction markets and say, "Oh, these are people betting," but you don't know some of these whales who are dumping a ton of money, and it could be PACs, it could be dark money that are going in there and putting all that, making the prediction markets say something that isn't necessarily accurate for the sake of messaging, which is essentially election interference.
Well, and to your point, the markets move on two reasons. One, money.
Right.
And then also perception.
Right.
So every time Ken Paxton or James Tallarico, for example, are going to speak, or if a salacious story comes out, you're going to see the fluctuation in the market because people react accordingly, no different than they do in the stock market.
It would be fun if they had some transparency. So let's say they do have a whale. Let's say they have a long time, a big better or big money, and they'll put that, or they'll say, whoever that, handle is, Xavier so-and-so, who is a constant better on here, that they're a bigwig, so they'll even put that. This person put this much on it.
And then when Sean and I come in with $10 wagers, we move the whole market.
But what's crazy here is in like on Polymarket, for example, there was $3 million of volume on Thomas Massey, buying and selling. There was $1.5 million on Ed Galrine, buying and selling. So what you saw was there was twice the amount of volume on Massey than there was on Galrine, in and out.
But how? In other words, of that 3 million, how many people bet?
I don't know.
Do you see what I'm saying?
That's the problem, and that's what I'm saying.
If it's two people, that would matter.
Right.
But if it's a million people, then that would be amazing.
And you didn't see the fluctuation with the Galrine odds The reason why his odds spiked is because Massey's odds tanked, and I think a lot of those whales who placed those bets on Thomas Massey to create the sentiment that he was going to run away with it, to create this idea that, oh, he's an incumbent and all that, they realized that he wasn't going to win, and they pulled their money at the last second so they didn't lose it all. So somebody bets, $100,000, and they're like, Massey's going to lose. They don't want to lose all their $100,000, so they'll pull it out and they'll save, $40,000 of it, and it's just, the prediction markets they're useful, but they are subject to manipulation, which can then bleed into how people are perceiving the race.
Yeah, that's a good point.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Let me see how many likes we're at here, because that's going to really piss me off if there's 271. I need 30 people to get on over to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button. Like,
come on now.
Who watches and doesn't hit the thumbs up button? It's just...
there's a lot of people.
It's ridiculous.
I'm going to take a bite of my bagel.
It's
Maybe that'll get the likes up.
Ridiculous. Hey, Walter Kosh, do we have Kayal and Company? We start at 6 a.m. T-shirts with us here.
Phenomenal.
We do. Okay. So for the people in the room here, for a $200 donation to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, we will give you we start at 6 a.m. Kayal and Company T-shirt. They're very rare. As you see, Joe from Columbus has one there. Ted Warner has a beautiful.
Ted, come up to
beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful.
Come up for the camera. Come up here.
We only have
look right into this camera.
We only have certain sizes though, so if they don't have your size,
other way, face that way. There you go. Boom.
Work it. Twirl.
2XL and XL.
Yeah,
that's all we have. 2XL and XL. So if you want a $200 donation to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation right now, you can do it back there with Mark O'Connor. We'll get you a T-shirt. Coming up next, Nick Hale, Jimmy Fallon, I believe. Jimmy Fallon going to join us. Wow,
the Fox funny man, Jimmy Fallon. By the way, Matt Rooney's coming up at the top of the hour, and he will be here.
Speaking of scumbag,
bottom feeding
lawyers,
right? Not Linda Kearns.
Not nice.
Only Matt Rooney. That's right. Rooney will be here. All right, we'll come back and continue with the cut sheet. Jimmy Fallon, I'm sure you have some local-centric ties to the clips that we will play for Fallon and get his thoughts on all of the humorous side of politics.
Dawn, talk to us about Piazza.
Piazza, yes, because it's the summer of style. Get ready with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles, they're always here. They're always here for you in your unique vehicle search, as we say, and that's really across the region. That's right, across the tri-state area. Piazza Premium family featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. So find your Mercedes-Benz, your BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo. What about that beautiful Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover? PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
It's Tri-County Auto time with new May deals on Toyotas and Jeeps. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across their lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. Ask about their veteran specials. They love veterans at Tri-County. It's their way of saying thank you to those who served our country. Now, if you're ready for your next Jeep, step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals sales event. Tri-County Jeep has over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during the Declaration of Deals event and see my great friends over at Tri-County. Look for the gigantic American flag and go on their website at tricounty.com to see all the great specials. King of Prussia, Limerick, Jersey, Philly, the main line, easy to get to from wherever you are. Tricounty.com.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Excuse me, only I can glaze. Oh.
Come on. It is 8:35 as we welcome everybody back in. Kayal and Company. We are live this morning here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT from the West Berlin, New Jersey FOP Lodge number 56. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Socker, Sean Farish, the whole crew together as we welcome in another guy that will make you laugh. The great Jimmy Fallon of Fox News, Fox Across America.
I love Jimmy.
Fox Saturday Night. What's
Shawnee.
up, Jimbo?
There he is.
I'm just warning you now. I just got a spray tan, so I actually look more like Jimmy Kimmel playing Carl Malone.
Look at that spray tan,
Wow,
man.
so
Holy
shiny.
man.
What is going on there?
You are shiny, brother.
Listen, I have to
Orange
go to
man
an
good.
Shawnee.
He's a little
I have to go to an event tonight with some Fox News starlets. Okay?
Ooh.
And
tell.
like the goal, Dawn, is to show up looking like you work with them, and not that you sell them diet pills and hold their hair when they It's a fine line. It's a fine line, especially like when you dress like me. That's what I look like. I look like their vomit coach, so they can stay in TV shape. Anyway,
I have to ask, do you do it all over or do you just do your face?
Ooh, that's hot.
Hey, girl.
No tan lines.
So yes, I do a full fat sexy. I'll go get sprayed. But what's funny is, so there's two people. Okay, if I was when I'm home, my wife actually sprays me like Jenny does, and just calls me names like you fat animal, because we have to.
But he likes it.
Bend over. I'm going to do your butt.
It's a real thing, and then I have to be like, hey Jenny, focus. You know how many women would kill to be tanning me right now? You know, I do that whole thing. It's actually funny. Or I go to a spray place down the block from Fox where there's a kid who has clearly been misled by the way I dress on TV, because he's always asking me what I'm doing that night, what I'm doing that weekend.
Boy.
Yeah, apparently I've worn one too many rhinestone over the years, because this kid thinks I'm going to be his bear, and I don't know.
Jimmy Fallon, you can hear him weeknights on 1210 WPHT, 7 to 10 p.m., and Fox Across America every Saturday night on Fox News. You know the drill. We do this with him every week. We go through some cuts. He makes us laugh, and then he goes about his day. Governor, we played this earlier, Jimmy, but who better to weigh in on your governor there in New York, Governor Hochul, on trying to own Trump on his Nick fandom. Andrew, can you play 14 here?
Clip 14.
You think of him saying he's a lifelong Knicks fan. I think that's how the Times reported it.
I asked him to name the starting lineup from 1993 championship team and see how he does.
And what are
the big own, Jimmy.
You know, as Kathy Hochul clips go, I don't know if you guys mentioned this earlier. Do you remember about 2 years ago, it was about a year and a half ago, where she tried saying black kids from the Bronx don't know what a computer is?
Yes. That's one of my favorite clips ever.
Well, I'm assuming one of those black kids was doing her sports research, because that is like the most insane thing in the world. I'd tell them to name the members of the 93 championship. You know what the Knicks were doing in 1993, guys? Heroin. That's what they were doing in 1993. It was a team full of dope heads that was a year away from their trip to the finals.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, Jimmy, you're a New York guy. Farish, you're a Long Island guy. It's just amazing to me that you have lost the average normal dude, and your attempt to get them back is a female governor from New York who can't hold the candle to Trump on a sports conversation. Who is advising these morons?
Nobody. Kathy Hochul is governor because she was the one chick in Albany that was too annoying for Cuomo to hit on. Okay? He literally, don't forget this, Cuomo, by the time they ran him out of town, had 73 women saying, like, this guy did something wrong. Can you imagine what Kathy Hochul had to be like in person to not be woman number 74? Because he wasn't. When you get to the number of 73, by the law of averages, you've got some real carnival attractions in that pile that he was hitting on.
Ironically enough, 73, the last year the Knicks won the NBA Finals.
That's right.
Boom!
Trump did say that he confirms that he plans to attend the Knicks NBA final game. This is cut 15, Andrew.
Things are happening.
So President Trump the Knicks game next week?
No, I was invited to I was going to go on Wednesday, but they closed it out very quickly. And Jim Dolan's a great guy.
No, he's not.
As you know, owns in charge of Madison Square Garden. He's having a good year. Boy, what a team. They win all their games. They have some great players. I think I'll be going to one of the games. Yeah, I was invited by numerous people and Jim. And I think I'll be going. It's great to see it.
President Trump, on election fraud, President Trump.
The Knicks have really suffered for years. And they're doing right now.
So, Jimmy, if you're willing to give up your family 4-pack of courtside tickets, give them to Trump. And on the left of Trump, I want Kathy Hochul. On the right of Trump, I want Mamdani. And put Spike Lee right behind him.
Oh, I love that. I love that concept. My only request is that they hire a better security guy than the White House Correspondents' Dinner. It's like, do we really need this guy sitting courtside, knowing no one guarded the stairwell next to his dinner table? You know, I don't know. I want him to go, but stick him in a luxury box, and I don't doubt that half the fans will boo. But that's a bad reflection on New York, because, Sean, you know this. There was a time in New York where if someone was a New Yorker, they were one of us.
Right.
And the fact that one of us was president would have been something we embraced. But the truth is, Trump's presidency burnt the balls of so many famous egos in New York that their only way to reckon with it was to diminish it. You know
That's
what I mean?
right. Well, the wrong one of us was elected. They wanted the one of us to be Hillary and not Trump. That's the problem. But Trump is more of a one of us New Yorker than Hillary ever will be. That's for sure.
Yeah, amen. Hillary is, I'm telling you right now, Hillary is masturbating to plane crashes. She's not a normal woman. That's not one of us. That is not.
Oh, my goodness.
I have met her, too. She is a broken human being.
You live to tell the tale, huh? Wow.
Do you know this, Sean? I'm not making this up. I met her at Chicago O'Hare International Airport the night before Epstein was found dead in his cell.
Oh, boy.
He was found on a Saturday morning. I met her on a Friday night. They were coming off a commercial.
Alibi.
I don't know that. I know that's funny. People say that, but she was super nice, even though I worked at Fox News. But she was nice as could be. She even gave me a rope that she had in her purse and said I could. It's like, you can make a
you know what to
tire
do
swing.
with this.
Yeah, you can make a tire swing for your son or something. Anyway, I don't need it.
A woman is going viral after she was pulled over. This is body cam footage. She was pulled over for driving with a phone in her right hand.
Okay.
The problem with this is that she only has one arm.
Oh.
So she has a little stub. She's a little stubby. She has a little stub.
So she took hands free to the wheel, literally.
So she claims.
Wow.
So
You could use your leg. You could use your.
The cop pulls her over and says, you were using your phone with your right hand, and she goes, "Do you see my stub? I have no hand." So I mean, look, it's an interesting point. Roll the video. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. This is cut.
The city of Lake Worth today. We're doing an operation for distracted driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean, I saw you with your phone in your hand.
Not. So you want to just call this a day?
I don't want to call it a day. You had a hand up manipulating.
You just said my right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand. You
so
had a
you
hand
didn't.
up. The right hand. I saw you manipulate.
So you didn't.
With the right hand, perhaps not, right? But I saw you
didn't see me with my right hand.
Okay, so are you
saying that you saw me with my right hand?
I know what I just said. I know what I just said. I'm asking you now. Did you or not have your phone on your hand?
I did not.
You did not have your phone in your hand?
I did not.
Hand to God, you didn't have your phone in your hand.
Hand to God.
The other hand to God, you have your phone in your hand.
Oh my God.
Cool. You have your driver's license, registration, and insurance with you?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
So what do you think? Should she have gotten a ticket?
No.
I think if you're law enforcement and
Yeah. You're supposed to take the L. Like, she clearly probably had it in the left hand at that, obviously. But
how would she drive, though, Jimmy? Like if she didn't...
You use your knees, your inner thighs, your feet. We've all done it before, right?
Yes. I gotta be... I've heard the word hand so many times, I feel like I'm on a middle school date, you know? I'm trying to close the deal in a movie theater right now. I'm watching Encino Man with a boner. The year is 1990.
Oh, that's amazing. Amazing. So apparently a new thing, and Jimmy has Jimmy, your son is still in high school, right?
Lincoln.
The Link Man, he's a senior year high school, yes. So he's enrolled, but he's a senior with a month to go, so he's not in high school. He's wherever the hell they went today. But yeah.
Damn right.
It was the best. That last month of high school was the best time ever.
So amazing.
Well, apparently a growing number of middle school athletes, mostly boys, are intentionally repeating the 8th grade to delay their start in high school, giving themselves another full year to get bigger, stronger, and faster, which is a term dramatically boosts their chances at elite high school sports. So it's being redshirted, right? So now middle schoolers are being redshirted.
Yes.
Can we let's air this report and then we'll discuss. 19.
A growing number of middle school athletes are tapping into the red shirt trend in delaying their start to high school. Our senior national correspondent William LaJeunesse is live from our West Coast newsroom. We're all interested to hear this. William?
So, Sandra, did your parents ever say, you better get your grades up, little lady, or you're going to repeat 8th grade? Well, now some 13-year-olds are doing it by choice, hoping to get into a better school, a bigger scholarship, or more NIL money.
I play baseball because I love the game, but it's cool to know that if I do what I love, I'll get a little bit of money out of it.
Carter Cancelleri is attending 8th grade a second time by choice.
It's given him an extra year to work on both his academic skills and his athletic skills.
15-year-old Carter is part of a growing trend of young athletes reclassing.
It's for students that are currently in 8th grade, and they get an additional year of middle school to delay their start of high school. Once you start high school, you have a 4-year clock, academically and athletically.
Michael Hatcher started the Elite Performance Academy at a public middle school in Orange County, California.
Kids can come in person and have access to 2 separate classes. One is a speed and agility class and also a strength and power class.
After losing students to private schools, Hatcher decided to give parents what they wanted.
I'm witnessing more people doing it and doing it wrong, to be honest, or doing it loudly.
Consultant Shanae Howard offers families a reality check.
It's a 1% chance for them to go D1. 1%. For D2, 1%.
Of 8 million high school students in sports, only 7% will play in college. So far, 10 students signed up for Hatcher's Performance Academy. But across town, enrollment at this private sports program is booming. It's not cheap. Parents pay thousands a year at schools like this, but believe the investment is worth it.
Hopefully when I get to the MLB and I'm making a lot more money than $50K, I'll be able to pay him back.
Well worth it. I would do it again in a heartbeat.
So there you go. What
So
do you guys
skeptics
think?
say.
You know, Jimmy, I actually thought about this back in 9th grade. That would have been 1998. But my dad said, you're short, fat, slow, and white. 1 year is not going to change anything for you. But these kids, you heard the math right there, right, Jimmy? NIL, 7%. Odds are you're not going to get money. You're going to major in fine arts, and you're going to end up living in a van down by the river.
Yeah, I mean, this is why the one thing I respect about what these kids are doing, okay, is they clearly have a dream and they're willing to fight for it, which is better than doing it the old-fashioned way, which is to just join the women's team, you know? So at least they're trying to compete on the merits and not throw a round of duct tape around their nuts and put on a blonde wig. So I give them that. But can I just... I know. Can I tell you something, though? I don't know any of these kids, but I know 99.9% of their dads are losers, okay? Because this only happens when a dad decides, Uncle Rico style, that he should have went pro. And now his kid is going to avenge the injustice by having his childhood destroyed by an obsession with sports. Listen, I have been to these on my very block that I live on. I was at one of these the week I moved in. There was a guy, we're having wine in a backyard, and he's like, well, what's Lincoln into? Because Bradley's going to be playing D1 football in 4 years. And I was like, Bradley's wearing a T-shirt in the pool. Okay. He may be playing triple D. Okay. He's not playing D1. You know? Not good.
No.
I will say it's the tipping point, how little things make a big difference. Malcolm Gladwell, that was in his book.
Yes.
And so it is a thing. Yes. And I know for me with my boys, the nuns, if you have a boy with a summer birthday, they all, the private schools all push for you to hold your son back so that they're the oldest in the grade, not the youngest, just because girls are more advanced socially and grade-wise. So it's not just sports.
Some of us repeated the 11th grade on our own merit. So.
I know.
That goes back to that command of the English language.
Damn right. Brit lit.
I love that you invoked Malcolm Gladwell, Dawn. Knowing the 4 other people on this conversation think Tipping Point was about strip clubs. Like, good for you. Like, do you do it during the middle of the song? Do you wait to the end of the song?
So good.
So your son Lincoln, Jimmy, is a senior this year. Grab cut for Andrew. Did he do any senior pranks or anything this year? He did.
Yes.
Was he a senior assassin?
Yes, they just did this. That's what I was going to
really.
bring up. Yes.
So let me play this. Let me play this news story about the senior assassins And what you don't know is that like you go around with water guns, right?
Yes.
And yes. All right. Let's. This is from Cliffside Park, New Jersey. Apparently, it's resulting in property damage. Roll cut 4.
Well, we have an alert about your safety this morning. Hello, everyone. I'm Lisa Salvadorini. Police say a game called Senior Assassin is once again putting homeowners on edge. Lisa LaRocca has what parents and high school students need to know. Lisa.
Well, if you've never heard of the Senior Assassin game, it's basically tag, but it can lead to trouble, and that's why police are sending out warnings so that everyone stays safe. Now, the Senior Assassin game is usually played around this time as we get close to the end of the school year. It involves using water guns to knock out opponents, and kids will play this all over their communities. Now, it sounds innocent enough, but some water guns, as you know, look real. In fact, the game recently led to a school lockout on Long Island after someone called 911 thinking students were running around neighborhoods with real guns. And that's why police are trying to not only alert folks about the game, but they're also asking students to be safe. In North Castle, police say they've already gotten a few calls.
Some of these water guns that these kids use look like real guns, and for responding officers when we do get calls about it, or for homeowners, it's something that obviously can cause great alarm.
We call it a super soaker, by the way.
And police are asking parents to get involved. Talk to your kids. Make sure they're using brightly colored water guns so that clearly you can see that they're fake.
I've never gotten a super soaker confused with their actual.
Yeah, the super soaker was like orange and green and neon yellow.
Yeah.
One more here. We have 4B here that has there's a picture of some of the.
All right, let's analyze this.
Some of the damage there. Andrew, if you have 4B up there, 4B.
Most real guns don't have water tanks attached to them.
No.
Yeah, really.
Okay, that's just a warning.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. The Senior Assassin game.
Yes.
Jimmy Fallon, what's your kid up to?
So Lincoln was in Senior Assassins. The way it works is you get assigned a person you have to soak with a water gun. Nobody knows. You don't know who your person is.
It's like
they don't
Secret
know.
Santa.
Yes, thank you. But they track you. You have to have Life 360 on your phone, so people know where you are at all times to make the game fair. That's actually how they do it. And I want to tell you this. Kids actually surrender for money. For real, because there's $1,000 in the pot. That's the part of this that's missing. So everybody in the grade enters, and they contribute like $25, and whoever makes it the longest gets the $1,000. But what people do is they pay their target to drop out. Hey, I want to get you out. I'll give you $30. I just need to film it on Instagram. So the most depressing thing that's ever happened to me is Lincoln has been in this thing for 3 weeks. Last Saturday, I am on the road. I'm in Reno, which is already its own round of soul searching. Okay, if you're performing, I took my mom to Reno. She's 75. She's never had meth before. You got to get her there. Okay, you got. I mean, do you have a bucket list? Yes or no? Okay, and the answer is she did. So there we are outside the Bunny Ranch smoking the meth. I get a call from Jenny, and she goes, "Oh, you got to see this. Lincoln made a deal. They're paying him $50 to go surrender on the front lawn because Lincoln had somewhere to be on Saturday, and he didn't want to be looking out for his assassin all day, so he took the $50." And I go, "Dude, do you have any idea how depressing it is for me as a man to know I named you after the guy who won the Civil War, and you're surrendering on my front lawn?" I was like, "Get out of the house! You know, son of mine!"
Jimmy Fallon, ladies and gentlemen. Woo!
Embarrassing.
Jimmy weeknights.
So funny.
Jimmy Fallon weeknights here, 7 to 10 p.m. on Fox Across America, and every Saturday night, Fox News Saturday night. Jimmy Fallon, we love you, my friend. We'll talk to you
Miss
next
you
week.
already. Love you guys. Bye. See you. Bye.
Love you.
Bye.
There he is. Jimmy Fallon coming up 9 o'clock hour. Tough act to follow, but
Very
Matt
tough.
Rooney has that task. Is Matt Rooney actually in the building,
No.
or is Rooney late per usual?
Yeah, he said 9 o'clock. Oh, I thought you said 10 o'clock.
Stensland.
Yeah.
Now I understand why you don't like Matt.
I like Matt.
It's unbelievable.
Or there's drama, huh? Look at that.
There is drama.
Yeah, Dawn has daggers for Rooney. You can see it.
It's not
Her
true.
tone changes, the eyes change.
No.
Oh boy.
It's not true.
Actually,
It's not true.
actually, it's you that she's daggering, not him.
That's not true either.
That line wraps around the block. All right, we'll come back, fourth and final hour with us. Dawn Show, top of the hour. And then, of course, Rooney will be here. And we are just about...
Oh, look who
Whoa!
walked in.
Walked in.
Sporting his sunglasses.
With 3 minutes to spare.
He's early. He's early.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Rudy.
He shaved. He shaved.
All right.
Fight Club coming up at 9:10. Stay right there.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Summer is here, and that means pool days and patio nights. But is your uneven concrete making your backyard feel more like a construction zone than a vacation spot? Stop worrying about stubbed toes and stumbles. Keystone Guncrete can level your pool deck and patio quickly and cleanly, saving you thousands over the cost of pouring new concrete. We'll have your backyard party ready before your water even gets warm. Head to KeystoneGuncrete.com. Remember, Guncrete is spelled with a K. Mention 1210 and we'll take $50 off your project.
At Crash Proof Retirement, we understand that out of all the threats to your retirement future, your health is the greatest. That's why our firm offers unique asset-based long-term care strategies to provide financial stability to our clients, like Donna McMacken.
70% of people will one day need long-term care. I went through this with my mother. I had to liquidate all of her assets and sell her house, and I don't want that for me. Should the need arrive, the long-term care policy that I have through Crash Proof covers $9,000 per month in care. Should I be fortunate and not have to use that, it goes to my beneficiaries. I've been Crash Proof since 2013, and still I've never paid them a fee.
Schedule an appointment to see if you qualify for asset-based long-term care. Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick. 3-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 to signing. 0 security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. Like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audien Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Attention, Pennsylvania, New Jersey home sellers over 60. The silver tsunami is not coming. It is here. More empty nesters selling equals more competition. And here's the truth. The prepared homes will sell. The overpriced homes will sit. And the unprepared sellers will take forever to sell and for less money. Join me and my great friend Diane Cardano-Casaccio, broker, owner of Cardano Realtors, for her next home seller seminar, Tuesday, June 9th at Fort Washington, for wine, appetizers, and a meet and greet with me at 5 p.m. The seminar starts at 6. Learn how to prepare early, protect your equity, avoid costly mistakes, and create your home selling game plan before the market gets more competitive. Every attendee gets a free copy of one of Diane's home selling books. As my good friend Diane Cardano says, your worst nightmare is when your home does not sell. So RSVP now. Learn what you should have done first. Call 215-576-8666 or go to 215-576-8666.com.
Calling on Huntington Valley to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it today.
Yes. 9 o'clock hour. Sean Ferris, it's just me and you.
That's all right.
Because everybody else is taking pictures.
Yeah.
It's all good, though.
It's a good time.
It's a good time.
It's a great time.
We're
It's a great time for a great time.
Broadcasting live from the FFP Lodge 56. Actually, we're across the street because it's a bigger place to get all the demand for tickets in here. So thank you to everybody who came out. By the way, I want to give a shout out to Creedon Chiropractic Center. Gerald Creedon. Creedon Chiropractic Center just donated $300 to the Families Behind Bad Children's Foundation.
Woo.
And he is riding with us. He is riding with us in the he says that chiropractors actually love the fact that I bust their balls.
Good.
Because we know that chiropractors are real doctors.
And they are not real doctors.
Yes,
chiropractors are not real doctors.
Doctors of spinal manipulation.
Yeah. It's a trade. It's a skill. Not a doctor.
So we've established...
Just like Joe Biden is not a doctor, chiropractor's not a doctor.
In Stalker's world, golf is not a sport.
Not a sport.
And chiropractors are not true doctors.
Cherry Hill, New Jersey, Creedon Chiropractic Center. Thank you so much for that. You should definitely go to the Creedon Chiropractic Center in Cherry Hill. That's not a doctor.
Hey, by the way,
yeah,
a little bit of breaking news this morning.
What do we got?
A federal judge in Washington, D.C. has declined to block Donald Trump's executive order restricting vote by mail. So that's a pretty big story.
Hey.
It's good. It is good. At least for now. It's U.S. District Judge Carl Nichols, a Trump nominee based in D.C., left in place, at least for now, an executive order on voting that tests the limits of the president's power under the Constitution. This on NPR. They're not happy about it. It's a nice little meltdown article. So it's just for now. It doesn't mean it's going to last the whole time, but good first step.
Do we have any updates on the Save America Act? Is John Thune hard at work?
John Thune is wiping his rear end with it. That's what
figured so.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Speaking of wiping his rear end,
what a way!
Let's go down to the end of the table.
What?
Hello, Matthew.
Hey, Jared, do we have
violence out of nowhere?
Can we get a camera on him? Is it possible to get a camera on him?
Yeah,
you're not missing anything.
He's very attractive.
I like the fact that he's got
Boy, that got awkward.
He's got the beach polo on.
Yeah.
Put the sunglasses back on. And by the way, I thought you were growing the beard back for the remote. We talked about this last week.
No. What we also talked about is I'm down 20 pounds.
Wow! Congratulations.
And
so you're ready to do the ride.
When I go from 3 chins to 2, that's when I shave. Because I have less I have to hide. No, I'm still not doing the ride.
By the way,
I'll stand there with a sign.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, the scum-sucking, bottom-feeding lawyer that is Matt Rooney from SaveJersey.com. We love scum-sucking, bottom-feeding lawyers.
The audacity of this guy to take a swipe as a man who could be billing hours right now.
They don't
sits down in his own home state and you just go top rope on him.
Well, technically, I'm paying him, so
don't worry, Nick, I am billing him.
Yeah.
I'm billing him.
He's not doing anything for free because he's a scum-sucking, bottom-feeding lawyer.
Next, he'll say, "Dance for me."
Hooray,
and I'm
capitalism.
taking 2 sandwiches when I leave out front.
All right, so we have Fight Club coming up in about 4 minutes. As the cut sheet continues. Still ahead this morning, a live edition, Today in Music History. Phil's hydrating the vocal cords right now.
A live edition.
Sipping on some bottled water.
You know what I want? I want everybody in the audience when Phil does it to do the
Today! And we all go like this, right towards him.
And everybody does it at once.
Yes.
Phil's actually the most popular member of the show.
He is.
He got a standing ovation when he did his sports at 6:30.
Nobody's going to go after Phil or Dawn. Probably not Sean. Definitely not Rooney.
No, it depends.
You and I should be wearing a chest protector.
Yeah.
I have no real skills. I won't speak for you boys, but
Well, Sean's mom's here, so
where's Mama Farrah?
She's over there.
and
She's
Papa.
waving her hand.
Bring Mama Farish up
they're
here.
getting
She's
a
coming
applause.
up.
Bring Mama Farish up here. Bring Mama Farish.
Come on, come here.
Come up here. Come up here.
Come here.
Come up here.
Come here. She's going to sit right where I'm.
Get her
Right up here. This is dangerous. I'm just going to let you know this is dangerous.
No, I love it. I love it. Jimmy Kelly has his hand on the dump button, so anything you want to say.
Just, Brooklyn, Sheepshead Bay, Italian, so keep your finger on the dump button, okay?
Very shy.
Mama Farish, did you ever envision your son becoming such a viral social media sensation that he has become?
I actually did.
You did? And at what
Yeah,
point?
because of one of my English teachers.
Wait, that's what
Can
it
you
was.
come around and just be where? Because we can't see you. Everybody wants to
There we
see
go.
you. At
Come
home.
on in.
Yeah, bring her in here.
Come on in.
Yeah.
This
Come
is-
on in.
This is Dawn's way of getting out of the segment. Here we go. All right, so Dawn's going to go with the mic on the
There we
stick,
go.
like the mummers.
Here, come sit on my lap.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually, while you're at it, while you're sitting on Greg's lap,
Here, no, you can sit here.
There's the picture.
Hold a picture of Larry and I in the hot tub.
Double bad.
Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. So when did you know that your son had the performer gene in him? Not just impression, but the fact that this guy can spit it with the best of them for 4 hours a day, sometimes completely by himself.
Because he started talking at 9 months old and he never stopped.
It's a true story. It's a true story.
9 months old.
Tremendous.
I talk in my sleep, too.
Does he ever go into Trump mode mid-conversation with you, like on a Wednesday night? You're in New York. You're in Long Island, right?
Yeah.
On Long Island.
He's
In.
on
Long Island.
You can tell.
On.
Yeah.
In.
He's in on Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Does he ever just go from like, Mom, what did you do today, to does he start going into Trump 47 mode?
No, not really to me.
No?
But when he was younger, he also did other imitations.
Oh, yeah.
So he used to do Joey Ramone.
All the time.
Reed. And like he always...
Joey Ramone. Oh,
Yeah, he does. He does a good
You're
Yeah.
Yeah, well, everyone knows
pulling
about
my
Francesa.
heartstrings. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I used to hang out with them, so...
Oh, wow.
CBGB's an original.
Yeah.
What?
CBGB's. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
Mama
yeah.
Farish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can't catch anything because I've been in the CBGB's bathroom. I'm immune.
So I'm just curious.
You know, if I was alive in the 70s, Sean, I could have been your father.
Where's Maury Povich at? So how would the President of the United States speak to his mom? We just came off of Mother's Day a couple of weeks ago. Mr. President, did you have any heartfelt messages to the lady that raised you to be such a successful person in life?
Well, we told her to keep up the great work. She stopped the terrorist attack at MetLife Stadium one time. It's a true story.
Yes, I did.
It's a true story. Now, this is a true story, actually. This is a little bit of racial profiling, but it's okay. We were in the parking lot, having a little bit of some adult beverages, and she saw some people taking pictures of the stadium, and then went up to them and asked them why they were taking pictures, and they all ran in different directions.
So they were terrorists. So MetLife is still standing because
she
of me.
determined that they were terrorists, and then told every member of the stadium with the event staff thing, I kept the stadium. I said, you can't do that.
Prevented a terrorist attack, Mama Farish.
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's amazing.
It was great.
It's amazing.
It was awesome.
Very cool.
A bunch of South Jersey people just clapped for saving MetLife.
Imagine
I should have let them
That's
bomb
how
the
popular
stadium.
it was.
Would have
Well,
been
I
the most
don't know.
entertaining thing in that stadium in a while.
That was it.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Matt Rooney, but Jackson Dart, the quarterback of the New York Giants, is MAGA. Jalen Hurts is a White House avoider.
That is true.
He's a white guy for Harris.
Mama Farish, do you watch on Fridays when Sean does the show? So you're familiar with Fight Club?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I love Fight.
Would you like
Fight
to
Club
comment
equal
along?
ratings.
Yes. Thank you very much. Do you want to react to the fight?
Oh,
Watch
sure.
It?
All right.
Okay.
Jimmy Kelly, do you have a special, maybe you don't because you're doing a lot back there, but do you have a special open or do you have an open for us? Let's hit Fight Club. Actually on time at 9:10. The
How about
first time
that?
we've ever done this.
On our A game then.
Roll this.
We know you're out there, and we also know that you want to sponsor Kayal and Company Fight Club. This segment is number one amongst baby boomers and angry liberal women. They know fights equal rating.
You got knocked the f*** out, man! We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Okay, today's Fight Club was submitted by...
Oh, by the way, real quick, because we just heard the Alex Jones drop. Sean, have you reminded Alex Jones of what day it is?
Not yet, but I will be doing that shortly, probably in the next break. I'll let him know that but it's been 56 days since he said Cash Patel was being fired today. It's great.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Forgive me, I don't remember who sent this to me. That's a bad job out of me.
I'll go Gary Stam.
It was. I don't think this was a Stam submission. Is Stam still in the building?
Where's Stam?
Stam. There he is. There's Gary Stam. Stam's the one who sends us most of the Fight Club submissions. We also have Shafe, who does it. Is Shafe here?
Where's
Shafe?
Shafe?
No.
Where's no lib at? It's
No lib. Oh yeah, stand up. No lib. Where's no lib? No lib. So there's no lib. Look at that.
That's Stalker's buddy.
He's one of my best nemesis on YouTube. It's nice to put faces with names. Navy Mom is here too, right? Navy Mom from there. There's Navy Mom. Who's the biker chick? Right there. Yeah, the biker chick. Yeah. I don't remember what your name is, but it's something biker.
Ed and Del Rand is here.
He's
back there spitting rhymes.
Literally. Have no fear, Ed and Del Rand is here.
That's right.
Right, Ed?
And his son, little Ed.
Yes.
Is it? Oh, okay. Little Ed. Can we call him Little Ed?
Big Ed.
That's my tiny Ed.
Ed's the best. Ed will sit on hold for an hour and a half sometimes. Like, I'll see him on my screener when my screener works 1 out of 5 days a week. And I just know he's got he's got his little script, and we're going to get to him eventually. And then he comes on and he spits his rhymes.
This is a nice little family reunion here, by the way. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. So forgive me, I don't know who submitted this. This is a graduation fight because we used to be a proper society.
Wasn't graduation supposed to be a happy moment in your life?
Supposed to be.
Milestone achievement. Did Sean get into a fist fight when he graduated?
No,
he never got into fist fights. He just used to get into trouble for talking. That's it.
Me too.
That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Sean and I
really no trouble at all.
Sean and I would have been friends if we were in school.
Probably.
Together.
Yeah.
Because we would have both been kicked out of class. 9 times out of 10.
Well, we were talking about that senior assassin game. So in my high school, we played a game called National Finger Gun Day during senior year. It was before school shootings were that bad. It was only so you would this bang.
Yeah.
Harmless fun.
Sure.
So, but if you got shot, you had to go respawn at the respawn point in the high school. It was a keyboard teacher's room. He looked like Colonel Sanders, and he had no idea why people kept coming up to him and giving him fist pound all day long. That's how you had to respawn. So I got shot in math class, which I ran. I ran that senior year. I ran math class. So I got up and walked out. The teacher said, "Where are you going?" I said, "I got shot. I got to go respawn." What the hell? So I walk into this guy's keyboarding class. I said, "Mr. Gibbons, how you doing?" Right? Bang. Thank you. He goes, "Why is everyone doing that?" I said, "You're the respawn guy." Yeah. He had no idea. I came back and I lived the rest of the day.
By the way, YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where there's 700 people watching, so you need to hit that thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button. If you don't, you're dead to me. Thumbs up right now. All right, let's do this. Graduation Fight Club. Let's roll this, Jimmy. Oh, look at this.
Right on the floor.
Oh,
yeah.
In their cap and gown and everything.
I'm guessing that's not the class valedictorian.
Probably not.
Future business leader of America.
The American dream is moving away from these neighborhoods.
GPA of 4.0. Yeah.
I wonder if the SPLC funded this right.
Yeah, this does seem like Southern poverty law. I agree.
Yeah. So we've had these.
Yep.
We've had a lot of these.
And now we have the traditional fat chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to bring in the girl wearing capri shorts. Yeah.
Shania. Typical.
And for those without YouTube capabilities, that was not Shania Twain.
No.
Oh wow!
All right, Mama Farish, you watch Fight Club.
Yes.
Scale of 1 to 10, score it for me.
I would give it a 7.
Oh, Mama
7?
Farish
Yeah,
did a little.
it was
solid.
Usually it's the parents that fight over the seats,
especially at the graduations, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
usually it's not the kids.
We had one yesterday where the mom with the daughters was standing up filming in the front row, obstructing the view from the rest of the parents. And, of course, it got ugly, and then she claimed that it was racist and sexist that she was told to sit down because she was blocking somebody's view.
Of course.
Right.
This is, we've played a lot of these. Yes, you're right, we played that one. And then we played the kindergarten graduation, right, where there was a fight there. A lot of kindergarten graduations. There was one in Philly, right, Dawn?
It's great fight diversity.
A lot, great.
We have kindergartens, we have middle schools, we have high schools.
Matt Rooney, SaveJersey.com. What do you score that fight?
6.
6, wow.
I would have gone a little higher, although you got to grade on a curve because usually the people on Fight Club are naked. So you're not, and it's not because I want to see it. The opposite, but there's less inhibiting your form.
100%.
When you're wearing a gown and you got to keep a cap on your head, you're limited.
Yes.
So maybe I'm being a little too scrutinized.
Any brawls break out when you graduated law school?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bunch of future attorneys punching each other?
Yeah, and then suing each other immediately.
Yeah,
right.
Bottom
People
feedings.
are hitting each other and then serving each other with complaints. It gets very confusing.
Give a plug to your law firm, Matt Rooney, please.
That's funny.
Rooney and Donahue.
Rooney and Donahue.
Yeah, 2 Irish Catholic, far-right conservatives.
Oh, boy.
Based down at the beautiful Jersey Shore, Avalon, New Jersey.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah, across from the Princeton.
So you can suck the tentacles off of the area there, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
How many paralegals do you employ?
How many paralegals? Well, we have 1.5. One who is, and then another who's on the way.
It's like
Training.
being born.
Yes.
How do they identify?
Life begins at legal conception. Yes.
Can you stick around with us and hang out?
Yeah. The shirt means I don't have anywhere to go.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
If I was here in the tie, then, no.
Then you would. Mama Farish, thank you for joining us.
Oh, thank you for having me.
So nice to see you.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
We love your son. And
you can have him.
He's a star.
Brought him into the world. I can take him out anytime.
That's true.
Very true.
She's exactly what I expected, and I mean that as a compliment.
Oh yeah.
We'll come back and do more from the what are we doing?
The cut sheet. It's your show. It's your production.
I know.
Bucks County Estate Traders. Time is running out 3 days before the memorial sale is over. Memorial Day is in the books, but the sale goes through May 31st, where you will get 20 to 50% off store-wide. That's right, 20 to 50% off all of your indoor and outdoor patio and dining furniture, man cave, office, kitchen, bedroom, you name it. And also, if the savings of 20 to 50% off every single item store-wide is not enough, you will be able to save more. How do you do that? If you're able to take your furniture home yourself and you don't require delivery, say, I will take it home myself. They're going to give you an additional discount on top of the 20 to 50% off. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com. Some of you here know where that is. It's right there on the Hatfield showroom, Bethlehem Pike. You guys were out there for Veterans Day last November, or check them out online anytime at BucksCountyEstateTraders.com.
Hey, it's Rich Ziola. You know my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop. The entire team is fantastic. Family owned and operated for more than 60 years, helping us find the perfect firearm, learning how to use it safely and effectively. Bob's will help you every step of the way, even through the permit application process. They have hands-on training with certified NRA instructors and range safety officers to help you. Ladies, you got to sign up for one of their last women's events for the summer. It's coming up Sunday, June 7th, starting at 2 p.m. The event is perfect for beginners or experienced shooters. No firearms ID card, no experience needed. Visit bobslittle.sportshop.com to sign up for Bob's all-female shoot. But you got to sign up because this event will fill up. And guys, it's the perfect place to get gear, ammo, and of course the absolute best selection of firearms anywhere with the best people. Bob'sLittleSportShop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Eggland's Best, the only eggs with more fresh and delicious taste, plus superior nutrition. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Retirement. Exciting, but also kind of scary. How do you create that paycheck to do everything you want to do? Tune in to the Retirement Spectrum with Alan Cohen, Saturdays at 6 a.m. and 3 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Pocket Host. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at pockethost.com/terms.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and the world's #1 expandable hose has gone ballistic. The brand new Pocket Hose Ballistic is here, and it's the hose I reach for every time. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests, tough enough to handle anything your outdoor tasks throw its way. And that's not all. The Pocket Hose Ballistic comes with even more upgrades like thicker washers that resist leaks and an enhanced UV coating so your hose looks brand new year after year. What could be better than that? How about not 1, but 2 free gifts with your purchase? For a limited time, when you purchase a new Pocket Hose Ballistic, you'll get a free 360-degree rotating pocket pivot and a free thumb drive nozzle. Just text SUMMER to 64,000. That's SUMMER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. That's SUMMER to 64,000.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you sick of prices constantly rising, especially in some of your basic health essentials? You're not alone. And Rescue is doing something about it. This Memorial Month, Rescue Natural Supplements is featuring huge rollback prices on all their products, from cholesterol, metabolic support, to their best-selling high-intensity omega-3s. What's more, you can actually stack up your savings. When you buy 2 more bottles, you get a bonus bottles for free. Go to res-q.com to shop these deals. Stock up on your favorites or try something new that fits your health goals. Rescue products are meticulously crafted, rigorously tested, and rooted in the belief that wellness should be personal, effective, and grounded in science. So what are you waiting for? Stack your savings with major rollback prices on top of Memorial Month deals site-wide. Shop today at res-q.com or call a product consultant at 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Now's the best time to put your health first and start feeling better. Just go to res-q.com.
Free speech lives here. With Don Stensland, 10 till noon. On Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Welcome back in 924. It is Kayal and Company as we are live this morning, rolling along, broadcasting from FOP Lodge 56, West Berlin, New Jersey, as we have a packed house this morning, not only with the audience, we have this looks like the Abby Phillips show on CNN right now. There are more contributors and panelists than even a low-rated show on CNN, only saved by Scott Jennings. Nick Kayal, Greg Stocker, Dawn Stensland, Sean Farish, Matt Rooney is here. We've got chiropractic brochures.
Woo! You know what?
So, Greg, if you ever need some mind-body stress relief, which I do, I would guess that you do because your random outbursts lead me to believe you're a very stressed individual.
Wayne Bonfiglio, who runs the FOP Lodge 56 out here, said to me, he goes, "What was up with you last Thursday? You were starting at 6 a.m. You were just brutal to people." I'm like, yeah, I probably was.
You ought to see him off air, off camera. Curses us out in the hallway.
I do. God hates your post. Well, yeah, what's wrong with you?
What'd I do?
I say that to you all the time, right? I yell at you.
He's no different off air. He's no different in text messaging. You text the way you talk.
Yeah, I know. Rude. right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Short, sweet, to the point.
But like all abusive relationships, after a while, it
You're
becomes
blocking
normal
the
and
shot.
you don't mind
You
it.
move that.
What machine?
Get
the
out
bag.
of my shot.
Get out of my shot.
Say out of my shot.
Hey, Jared, after you have your coffee, can you bring the cameras up? Because they're the same height, so the people at home are complaining they can't see us because our laptops and all the junk on the set. He's not listening. Look at him.
Yeah, we need some. Like, he's gone off. He's selling. He's had enough.
So
Bill's on
You're right. It makes Greg and I both look 6'3".
By the way, Road Warrior brought along the bike shorts. Do you see these?
Ooh.
He's bike shorts.
Too sexy for
And
his. Those
the-
are spandex.
So we need to try these on.
Yeah, we talk like this.
That looks like it's going to fit a 3-year-old.
Yeah, these are a large. This isn't going to
Wow.
Oh, they have to be tight.
Yeah, they have to be tight.
So these are the these,
Hi, I'm Big Kill.
these are the bike jerseys right here.
Look at that padding, Dawn.
What do we think?
Ooh,
They're nice, right?
That's nice.
So this is an XXL. Wow, that's
Ooh.
That's a double.
But the problem is with the bike shirts is that they're always
They're supposed to be form fitting.
you need like 2 sizes up, right?
I'm going to wear a sweatshirt like Fetterman.
So you need to try that on before you leave, Kayal, so you get the right size. Because
double X.
Is Rob Kalustian still here, our general sales manager?
Is this made in China? Is this made in China?
No. All right.
No, it's made in.
Well with China.
All right. So you have to register for our team by June 8th if you want to get a jersey, okay? June 8th, you have to register for the team before June 8th if you want to get a jersey. Every member of the Kayal & Company team will get a jersey. We're going to need actually, Bob Fazio made a great suggestion. He said that we should start like a text chain amongst all the riders so we know where to meet and we know where, all that stuff. So just what we need, Nick, another text chain.
Yeah, another one. Great. Great.
That I won't respond to. Uh-oh.
Oh,
down goes the camera.
Down it goes.
Jared.
Shame.
Spanking machine.
Shame.
Well, Tommy McDonald knocked it over earlier this morning.
Yeah.
He says thank you.
You didn't need to do that. You didn't need to. All right, let's move on here with the.
We have to make sure the shot is good for Dawn, though.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying in general.
Let's get the camera.
We had some
correct.
complaints in the YouTube because we are streaming.
We're here for another
now he's
90
falling
minutes. The game's not over. We
It is true. You can't
Tommy-
see Dawn at all.
Yeah, Tommy, would he ever make it in the union? We're preparing. These are life skills going on right here.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT where you can see the fun and frivolity here. Let me see where.
Good way to put it.
Let me see where we're at with the likes here, and then I promise I'll get to the cut sheet 1 second. Just hold your.
Yeah, we've played like 5 cuts today.
Well, we're busy. Stop bothering me at work.
You sent 40 last night. We've played 5 of them.
I know. Well, we have plenty.
We're 4 short, Greg.
See,
4 short of 400.
He's concerned about the leftovers.
4
for
short of
Friday.
400.
All right, somebody get over to YouTube right now.
We're at 396.
That is disgraceful.
There's 595 people watching at
Yeah.
396. What are we doing here?
Wrong with you.
What
All
are we
right,
doing?
do this. Go. We need 4 people to head on over to YouTube. YouTube.com/@1210
It has to happen.
WPHT.
But can you
and
bring it
throw
up?
that?
Can you bring it up?
Throw that like button. It's
Like
free.
raise the tripod.
She's worried about. She's like Katie Porter. She's about the shot. Right
Like
now.
about a foot.
Stay out
It'll look
of my shot.
It'll look amazing.
So it
really will. Trust me.
a
I can
prominent
switch with Dawn. No one wants to look at me.
a prominent.
Decision.
By the way, Newman Price, who makes all of our great jingles,
Love it.
AKA Chuck McDougal, he will be here in 10 minutes.
Oh wow.
Newman.
Excellent.
Yeah, the latest one that you played this morning is amazing.
It really is. Yeah, he does some great work for us.
Notice how, if you look at the video, how he's sucking up to Greg, because Greg.
Well, we didn't play the video for the
Oh,
audience
you didn't?
yet. No,
Oh.
we've only played the audio.
Sorry.
Do we have that?
Do we have the video? Jimmy Kelly, do you have it? I can
It's
send
an
it to you.
amazing. It's amazing of
Text it-
Greg
Text it to Andrew.
I will. Who's Andrew?
Torres. You know Andrew Torres.
okay.
Torres.
Yeah.
Back at the
All right.
station.
Andrew Torres.
Yeah.
I got you.
See, Nick is so big. He's
Where's
like,
Jackie?
I don't know who any of this
Where's
is.
Jackie?
I'm having a Biden moment.
I forgot about where she
I don't even know where I am
That
right
was
now.
so funny. Who's Jackie? She's dead, Joe. She's not alive.
Nick has
Jackie Walorski.
Nick has a clause in his contract that nobody can look him directly in the eyes as they're walking down the hall.
Also with his wife.
A prominent DC journalist.
It's called a prenup.
A prominent DC journalist states that one of the big reasons Kamala Harris lost in 2024
was she spoke.
Well, you can guess what one of those reasons are. Cut 9, Andrew, roll it.
I don't understand the whole concept. I don't understand why it was released. It's also like, why did Democrats lose? Well, it's like Captain Obvious, right? Why did incumbent parties all around the world lose at that time? There was high inflation, and that was coupled with the problems of Biden staying in the race too long, and the backlash against a black woman being the Democratic nominee.
There it is. The backlash against a black woman being the nominee.
Does not address Biden's age.
All right.
And that decision.
Jonathan Carl.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that she was with Stephen Colbert and broke out a Jamaican accent. I don't know why she did that. How have you no empathy, man?
Rooney, you remember when Kamala was on The View and Sonny Hostin sunk her with the, would you change anything different from what Joe has done?
No.
Was it sank?
Laughed exactly like
no,
that.
No. It's just funny to me that question sunk her. Like a basic question.
one of many things.
But it has nothing to do with her being a black woman. It has everything to do with white wine.
And red.
With and without the H.
Well, this is why we said if it was Operation Midnight Hammer, if Kamala was president, it would have been Operation Hammered by Noon.
YouTube.com/1210WPHT.
Had nothing to do with 9.1% inflation. Nothing to do with being the border czar, yet somehow allowing 10, 12, 15, 20 million people into the
She hasn't been to Europe either, so.
Had nothing to do with ridiculous crime rates. I mean, legitimately, everything that you could do wrong, she was attached to.
I remember when CNN did that thing in Delco, and you knew that she was sunk because these were women who were Democrats. Remember that? And they had their own little panel. And you could see their faces as she was talking about how she'd fix the economy, and they were just like sat back and they thought, not for nothing, but I'm going to drink my water and I'm going to vote for Trump, and I'm not going to tell anybody. But that was it. You knew.
Primary is going to be great.
Oh my gosh.
AOC, Kamala, Buttigieg, Newsom, and I guess there's going to be a couple of Shapiro if he gets that far, if he wants.
He won't.
Let's go.
Jiggly Belly Pritzker, yeah. They're all going to be orbiting him.
Let's go. Let's go.
He's got the money.
Let's make a prediction right now for the audience. We said earlier, we polled the audience, will it be Rubio or Vance? Let's do this side of the aisle. Right now, if you had to make a prediction, who will be the nominee for the Democrat Party? I'll start first. I'm going to go with Gavin Newsom. They've tried females. It doesn't work. Can you give us a little Bruce here in person?
Yeah.
What's your dad saying?
He said Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, he's the one who said Bruce.
Yeah.
Springsteen.
All right, Stensland, who's your prediction? The Democrat nominee right now, if you had to invest in Polymarket, would be who?
Well, I think the safe bet is Gavin Newsom. I'll go with Pennsylvania. I'll go with Shapiro. I think he would be the long shot.
Okay.
But he's also, if they all wipe each other out, then maybe he'll be the last man standing.
Okay. I think we're all going to be on different pages.
Yeah,
Stocker, I'm assuming
he's going to choose AOC, so I didn't take
of
his
course,
lane.
it's going to be AOC.
Yeah.
Newsom, Shapiro, AOC, Sean Ferris, your prediction?
Harris.
Who?
Wow.
Harris. They're going with Harris.
Wow, I like that.
She's maintaining a 30% like in the polls right now. So
Okay.
I think it's gonna. I think she's created.
She's got the name.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I spoke over you.
No, she's creating groupies. I think she's got people who like her.
Rooney, are you going to break the four-way tie, or are you going to throw a monkey wrench in here and go Pritzker or Mayor Pete?
Mayor Pete. No, it's not going to be Mayor Pete. I think it is going to be a woman. Probably Kamala. AOC would probably be my...
Kamala. Say her name.
Kamala.
Kamala was a wrestler in the 80s.
It's too much work.
Either way.
It's too much work.
Yeah.
If you name yourself or you're named a certain thing and there's a way that you expect people are going to pronounce it, you can't get ticked off when people pronounce it that way.
No.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It'd be like naming a kid John and they get angry when people call them Jack, which we all know that mom.
Right.
That gets ticked.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of great moms,
Don't call my son Mike.
Right.
It's Michael.
And we have a Karen in the audience this morning.
Right here.
Where's Karen?
Oh, wait. Oh, she
left. She knew I was going to do that.
She's Navy mom.
She was prepared.
Yes, she is.
Yeah. Yeah, some people, they can't just hang out with us all day. You know
We
what I
have
mean?
to work.
Some people have
We have
jobs.
nurses. We have medical professionals.
Somebody who doesn't have to work is Randy Weingarten.
It really pisses me off.
I knew I was going to get that reaction. So she did a speech yesterday for the teachers union where they were talking about AI replacing teachers.
Was she jumping up and down at the podium?
Well, if you guys remember,
Probably.
Melania, you walked out with the AI robot, right? And she said something about robots replacing teachers.
I just said that they could help the children in the cities.
At this rate, they should replace some teachers.
This is cut
Replace
20.
all the teachers.
This is cut 20.
The student-teacher relationship produces one of the largest effects in education research.
Pause.
Yet best practices in
Pause. Does anybody ever, I know Dawn is going to have a different answer than Nick and Sean and I, and probably Matt. Did you have any teachers that affected your life at all, Nick?
In a good way or a bad way?
In a good way.
In a good way, no. But I never had any coaches in sports either. They were just normal people.
Sean?
I would say I probably had a couple, not a lot.
Did you?
Yeah, there's some good ones.
I don't know.
But is it their job to be that influential? Isn't that up for your parents?
I just don't like this. Oh, you'll never replace the teacher-student bond. It's like I didn't bond with any of my teachers.
You didn't bond with the teacher.
No.
But there were lessons learned or things that I think were valuable.
I'm not saying there aren't good teachers. You know what I mean? I'm just saying like this. Oh, you'll never replace that.
But it was never one like a mentor or anything like that.
Private Catholic school. Let's hear from Matthew.
When I was not being chased with a ruler.
Yes.
I had some Paul VI. I'm a Paul VI guy. Not too far from here in Haddon Township. But I had some great. I actually saw one of them recently. I saw Mr. Rosanello, my history teacher.
Yeah.
Who kind of set my head straight when it came to true American history, not the slop you get in many other places. It is true, probably you remember the bad ones as much. They can have, unfortunately, a greater impact. But perhaps this is the question that they should be asking. And Randy Weingart doesn't have this ability to be introspective.
Yeah.
If your teachers can be replaced by AI, then maybe you need different types of teaching.
Well said.
You need different types of teachers.
That's a good point.
Amen.
Well said.
All right, keep going. With
Notice he doesn't even ask me because he already knows the
I
answer.
know, because I've asked
No,
you
no,
this question, and I know that. Oh yes, Mr. Smith was.
Mr. Holmes.
Would you like to recount your experience?
No,
Go right
I
ahead.
just was like, he already knows.
I never had a good teacher, and I never had a hot teacher that tried to take advantage of me either. It was just.
You're really bummed out about that.
My high school experience sucked because of that.
In my high school, there was a hottie teacher, and there were rumors.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hot guy or girl?
There was a
hot woman.
There was a male. There was a male teacher that my wife had. That there were rumors that he was, with some of the female students. But all right, let's roll Randy Weingarten, please.
The student-teacher relationship produces one of the largest effects in education research. Yet best practices in education, brain research, and the science of learning too often take a back seat to market forces and political influence. The global ed tech market was estimated at $187 billion in 2025. And the tech industry is seeking more. And that's just ed tech, not all tech. And they have friends at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. The Trump administration has given big tech carte blanche. And Melania Trump's White House stroll with the humanoid robot to tout using robots to replace teachers spoke volumes. But so did the responses from teachers, wondering how a robot was going to build trust with students or know that one of their kids was having a bad day. There's no algorithm for that. Students need their teachers, real human beings, not robots and not chatbots.
As 6 people in the audience clap.
All right, get her off my screen.
That right there is the sound of one hand clapping.
Does she ever take questions? Because that parrot should be peppered with the same question repeatedly. Can you tell us about the decline in reading scores and math scores in this country? Why kids are a year to 2 years behind academically with the grade they're supposed to be at least on par with? And by the way, she took a shot at your girl.
She did.
Go get her right now.
You know, even her robot, which is the only thing that would join her in bed, would reject her. Even the robot.
Mr. President, she wouldn't stand a chance with C-3PO. R2-D2 is a tremendous guy, too. Got a long way.
Mr. President, your thoughts on the American Federation of Teachers as a union?
We're going to rechange their name to the American Federation of Stupid People, right? How about that? Very stupid people. They couldn't teach themselves out of a paper bag. Very stupid.
Does she ever talk about education at a level that matters to the everyday public school kid?
No.
It's always an activist speech. Greg loves when I do this. How many people have ever watched Married with Children?
Oh, God.
I knew it was popular. Tell me Randy Weingarten is not Marcy Darcy. Bad haircut, stupid speech. That's it. That's all you ever get from her. Painful.
Well, you notice right out of the gate she took a shot at market forces. That's code. We don't want to be held accountable.
Right.
That's the whole point of market forces. Maybe if the school sucks, kids should be allowed to go somewhere else. The parents should be able to
what a novel
progress
concept.
them. That's what they don't want here. They don't want to be held accountable for the crappy job they're doing for America's kids.
Yep.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson said
another doozy.
He will fight teen takeovers.
No, yeah, I'm sure.
By
teen takeovers.
Well, you guys are going to love what he's going to do to. This is unbelievable. Like, this is how he's going to fight these teen takeovers. Cut 8, Phil. Or, Andrew.
Prevent the vast majority of these from ever taking place. You know, there is an effort in city council to hold the social media apparatuses accountable. I believe that we should continue to explore that, and I'm going to continue to work with aldermen all around that. It's why we're actually taxing these big tech companies for the role that they have played in harming the mental health and well-being of our young people.
So he's going to hold the social media companies responsible for the fact that he doesn't let police do their job.
So it's big tech's fault.
Big tech's fault of these teen takeovers.
Because big tech was the entity that defunded, demoralized, and demonized police.
Yeah,
big
that's what
tech.
it was. Yeah.
It was big tech. It wasn't Democrats or legacy media. It was Zuck. It was Bezos. It was Elon. Yeah.
I like Janine Pirro's method better. If you're a parent and you know where your kid is and you know what they're up to and they're breaking the law, you're going to jail too. Or you're getting prosecuted or civilly or something like that. You gotta hold them accountable. Accountability, consequences is how you make things stop. Not, we see what are you going to do? You're going to wag your finger at TikTok and Instagram and X and all these things and what? That's going to make the kids stop rioting? No.
Well, apparently a lot of areas, including here in New Jersey, they're doing a teen curfews, right? Teen curfews.
Yes.
Well, he's not implementing that in Chicago. And here is the person that's advising him not to. This is cut 7.
Brandon Johnson, cut 7.
I just really feel like we should focus more on giving them things to do in the summertime and stuff like that to keep them busy to where they don't have to feel like they got to plan teen takeovers to have fun.
Any questions being
This is the guy who's advising him.
I would say
major USC.
I really don't know much about curfews because I wasn't one of those teens who would be outside for real. Like, I wasn't raised for that. But one thing I will say is that I wouldn't think that it would, because some people home, we trying to escape home. Teens try to escape home. So I feel like a curfew, it might belittle that, because while you trying to keep someone in the house, they could be with a Safe Spaces organization.
Wow. 2 combatants from Tuesday's Fight Club now implementing policy in Chicago. I thought they were going to put a curfew. I thought there was going to be a curfew on cops for a moment. I thought that's where we were going with that clip. Cop curfew. No police after 10 o'clock.
Did she say she didn't know what a curfew was?
Yes. She did.
Did she sleep through 2020?
Thank
We
you.
all had to stay home at like 11 o'clock because if you were out at 11:01, that's when the virus came out.
Yep.
But at 10:59, you were okay.
like
In the name of science. Unbelievable.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. We're going to do, I want to do this. Newman Price in the house. Newman, come on up here. Newman Price.
Yeah, there he is.
Chuck McDougal, get up here.
Walter, we have another Kayal & Company shirt. Okay, for a $200 donation right now. Somebody in the room here for a $200 donation. You get this. Come on up. Come on up.
You're going to model
this.
it.
You get this Kayal & Company T-shirt. We
beautiful.
start
Woo!
at 6
There
a.m.
it is.
Look how beautiful it is. $200 donation. Just see Mark O'Connor, Jack Costello back there in the back. No, we're not done with you. Come here. Give him a.
You're a big star on this program now.
So.
Yes, you are.
Newman, we have you gave us a video, right?
It's amazing. Great job.
Does
Talking to the microphone.
Does
Talking to the microphone.
Does
This is a
everybody
radio.
have?
Put it up to your mouth.
Does everybody have video access as far as YouTube on their phones? Because we're going to roll a video that Newman made of the show. If not, I'll just spin this one around for you guys, I guess.
This
Probably
is
not
the
going
most interactive morning program in
Yes.
Thank you very
in
much.
American history.
They have a monitor up there.
Oh, they do? Okay.
They do have a monitor.
All right, very good.
Look at that. They have a
job.
monitor up there.
It's almost like we were prepared to do a digital show today.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. This is a Newman Price exclusive for Kayal & Company. Roll this.
4 a.m. alarm cuts through the dark like a train. Nick's already half awake with 1,000 thoughts in his brain. Coffee pot humming, phone glowing blue, scrolling rage tweets, muttering this guy's got no clue. Dawn's out mowing the lawn while the morning air's still cold, pushing through the backyard before the sunrise gold. Then she wipes her brow, grabs the headlines and her shoes, trades the sound to cut grass for the rhythm of the news. Greg's pulling in early with the studio keys, cold air, empty highways, quiet rows of trees, board lights blink alive when he flips the switch on. Another morning building before the break of dawn. 6 a.m. hits and the red light glows. Nobody sees the hours that happened before the show, but somewhere in the darkness while the city dreamed away, Kayal & Company was ready to kick off another day. Kayal & Company, every weekday from 6 to 10 a.m. Right around 1210W.
Wow, Newman Price.
Wow, you've outdone yourself.
Dude, that graphic is badass right there.
Yeah, it is. The whole thing.
That's better than our current logo for the station that we have. Hey, we ought to vote on that. We're going to rebrand the whole thing. Look at that.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. That's it.
Glad you like it. It's almost
like you know what you're doing.
almost a little bit.
Yeah. By the way,
It's way too fun.
does Stalker really have lavender pajamas? Those lavender pajamas.
I'll tell you what.
When Stalker gets to the New York Post and he gets out of bed.
I'll tell you what.
Actually, based off actual footage. So
They really did a number on your belly there.
He captured the essence of my weight gain. It's phenomenal. Proof that men do get pregnant.
Goodness gracious.
Are you doing the bike ride with us?
I can't do the bike.
Okay.
No. Yeah, Nick is the only person that can gain weight on a diet.
That's right. And you nailed the essence of Dawn, broadcasting and cutting the grass.
In a skirt.
That's actual footage.
Right.
It's amazing.
That's
Thank
funny.
you.
Newman Price, ladies and gentlemen. Thank
Wow.
you. Thank you.
Amazing. What an artist.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that good job.
He did a tremendous job, and he has my complete and total endorsement. And you know that's worth its weight in gold these days. That much I can tell you.
It really is. We should take a quick break, but then on the other side, we should do Phil and his Today in music history, which we're going to need audience participation in.
Everyone's got to drop it today.
And Dawn has a big 3 coming up as well. Dawn's big 3 coming up. Also, Dawn's big 2. No, I can't anymore.
This is where you pivot. This is where we do the weave.
I can't.
The weave.
9 o'clock hour, brought to you by Aid Choice. If you're planning for surgery or a procedure with Aid Choice, you can connect with licensed home care agencies for short-term help at home during your recovery. this May. Save 20% and use code WELCOME20 when you book. Download the Aid Choice app from the App Store today or visit aidchoice.com.
Dawn, talk to us about Piazza.
Piazza. Yeah, get ready to ride in style this summer with that newer certified luxury vehicle. You want it now. It's time to go get it with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles. They're always here to assist you in your unique vehicle search, and that's throughout the tri-state region. Yep, that's right, the Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, New Jersey. So go ahead, find your Mercedes-Benz, your BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo. What about that Maserati, Jaguar, Land Rover? PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across our lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. And ask about our veteran specials. It's our way of saying thank you to those who served. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive in Royersford or online at tricountytoyota.com. With approved credit. Final price includes $4.90 doc fee. Expires June 1st, 2026.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it.
The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
As Philly celebrates 250 years, it's a reminder that the businesses that last are the ones you can truly trust. That's why so many families rely on United Tire and Service. When it comes to your car, you deserve honesty, clear explanations, and no pressure. Just experienced mechanics who tell you what you need, what can wait, and get the job done right. With more of us keeping our cars longer than ever, having a team you trust really matters. Visit UnitedTire.com or your locally owned United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:50. Whoa, that was really loud. 9:58. Kayal and Company as we get set to hand it off to Dawn Stensland. That's coming up top of the hour, Dawn Show. And, of course, the Big Three, which always kicks off a Dawn Show, and that is just moments away.
Yes.
But here's what we need right now, because we have swapped out Rooney. By the way, Rooney came here for an hour appearance, and he spoke a total of 9 words.
What? Typical lawyer. $500 a word.
He's out there recruiting clients.
What?
Wait, you're leaving?
Are you leaving?
Okay. All right.
Oh, we only have 5 headsets.
Because Dawn doesn't want you for her Big Three.
Yes, I do.
She's made that.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, no,
I'm doing New Jersey stuff just for you and the Big Three.
Oh. You're going to have to finish your iced latte James Tallarico beverage.
Can I do something really quickly?
Oh, that is a James Tallarico special right there. That's a vegan latte right there.
Dolly brought a gift.
Dolly
brought a gift, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
official condiment of Kayal and Company.
That's nice.
Mustard.
Also, I would like to thank the Berlin Township Mayor, Phyllis Magazoo. Phyllis Magazoo, who, by the way, Sean went up to as President Trump.
You know, she's a Democrat, but she's she's okay, right? We can say she's okay. She's done a great job. And
I'd also like to thank Berlin Township Police Chief Mike Fitzgibbon. Berlin Township Police Chief Mike Fitzgibbon. And you know, everybody here, we're going to need audience participation here. Because as we know, Phil always starts the Today in Music History with what?
Today!
All right.
By the way, I'm the only one on the air 6 days a week right now. That's fact. That's a
But
fact.
Dawn does 30 hours a week,
That's
so
true.
she still has all of us.
We have our own little niche.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do the open. Dick and I will go like that, and everybody's going to do the Today. Ready?
Okay.
Here we go. Jimmy.
2, 1.
Well, we're waiting for the music.
Hang on. Wait for the music. Hang on.
Hold on.
All right, let's do this again.
Today!
May 28th, we celebrate the birthday of John Fogerty from CCR. Emily, shout out to Gladys Knight, as well as Wendy Williams from the Plasmatics. Stacey Kuhn, Mother Earth from Within Temptation in 2002. Don't Go Away Mad by Motley Crue in 90. And Tears of the Dragon by Bruce Dickinson in 94. Album to include Undisputed Attitude by Slayer in 96. Every Picture Tells a Story by Rod Stewart in 71. And Gish by the Smashing Pumpkins in 91. Also in 2019, Nickel Like This, Motorhead's Ace of Spades was named the greatest gambling song of all time. In 77, Sting, Andy Summers, and Stuart Copeland played together for the first time. In 95, System of a Down played their first show. In 67, The Association made their TV debut. In 82, Rocky III premiered. In 2000, the White Stripes made their TV debut. In 2007, the Police launched their first tour since 86. But lastly, on this date in 58, Buddy Holly gets his draft notice, but his poor eyesight kept him out of the Army. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Omquist.
By the way,
he is.
By the way, Chris Donahue says, unlike Greg, Phil got a haircut for the occasion.
Beautiful.
Nice.
It's amazing. It's an amazing job out of you, Phil Omquist.
Great job, Phil. The star. Everybody loves the A-Chair himself. All right, from A-Chairs to...
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Before we do this, can I just say this really quickly?
Yeah,
of course.
Sean Farish, it looks like we're at 450 likes.
Ooh.
I need 50 people right now to get to YouTube. Right now. YouTube.com/@1210
You gotta do
WPHT
it.
and hit that thumbs up button. I need 50 people because I need to get to 500 now. We started at like 167, so I need 500. We need 500, so 450 people right now. 50 people right now. Go to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button.
And you know what we need right now?
Thank you, Linda Kearns, just donated $500. I'm going to cry.
Not a bad lawyer. Not a bad. Unlike, where's the other lawyer?
A lovely lawyer. Look at him.
Hey, get that skunk back in here. He's on the clock.
Is he sneaky?
He's still billing stalker and he's not here. That is why he's a bottom feeder.
Yes. The real lawyer, Linda Kearns,
would never leave us.
And the fake lawyer, Matt Rooney, who, by the way, I noticed he hasn't ponied up.
No.
Where's his donation?
Well, you have to forgive him. He spent $9 on his coffee. He's in the bathroom. Phil, take care of him.
Where's the donation from Rooney Donahue?
Put him in the bathroom and leave him there.
All right.
Let's get to Dawn's Big Three.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Sponsored by D&K Appliances this morning. Let's get right to it because Mark Wayne Mullen has a make my day moment. Yeah, is Trump's newer Homeland Security Secretary doubling down against sanctuary municipalities like New Jersey or Philadelphia or New York. So his comments going viral right now after Mullen essentially says, hey, it's all or nothing when it comes to ICE officers' protections. First, here's what he told Hannity.
House today, Sean. And I said, if they're going to not allow us to go out and arrest the worst of the worst, and then when we call for assistance at the facilities, that the street, it belongs to the city. If it belonged to us, we would take care of it, but it belongs to the city, and they're barricading our employees from coming in and out of the facility, then why are we processing international flights into the airport there? And we are currently, which we're not initiating yet, but we're currently drawing up plans to say, listen, in these sanctuary cities where the local radical left Democrats aren't allowing us to do our job and enforce federal laws, then we shouldn't be processing international flights into their cities either, because they don't want us to enforce immigration, but they want us to process immigration at their facilities. Nothing about that makes sense to me.
So think about what he's saying. What he's saying is your sanctuary policies are putting our officers in peril, in danger. And when we call the cops, when we call for backup, nobody shows, as happened in New Jersey, as we've talked about, and we'll get to that. And so we need to move those officers who are at your airport so that everybody can be processed, shorter lines, etc. So we need to move them now to the sanctuary city to protect anybody, our officers who are on the scene.
Can you imagine how infuriating that must be for local officers that are probably of the same mentality as ICE agents, and they have been told to stand down, and they can't help their fellow law enforcement buddies and brethren because of a politician and their sanctuary threats. Think about
it's crazy, right?
How crazy that is.
And so he's basically calling their bluff. Remember, in Philadelphia, we've talked a lot about it, even though what city council passed essentially is moot anyway, but calling their bluff. So let's move on with that, because I believe that he doubled down and explained further on Fox and Friends.
Bring me to the next topic is that you presented this yesterday. Right. Drawing up plans to halt international flights to anywhere the sanctuary cities, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles. So no more international flights to those airports?
No, I wouldn't say all of them. I'm saying when we have situations, what's happening in New Jersey right now, when we have to prioritize where we put federal employees because local law enforcement won't help protect their streets, not federal streets, city streets, and keep them from barricading and causing harm to our employees, then we have to decide where we're going to prioritize our federal employees. So we're not going to halt the flights. What we're saying is we just won't be able to process them because we don't have officers there. We're having to pull out our Customs and Border Patrol officers that process these flights and put them in these facilities to help protect our employees coming out of work. By the way, and that's not their job. Their job is to do just what they said, Customs and Border Protection. However, since local law enforcement isn't able to do their job because they said, quote, they don't have the resources, well, we have to prioritize our resources as well. And if they're not there processing international flights, then those individuals, when the airlines land, they won't be permitted into the United States.
So that's Newark, and there's a airport in Newark. Do you see you having to take resources immediately? And that could have...
If things, yeah, that's right, Brian. If things don't change, we're going to have to make this step pretty quick.
So how about that?
I love the fact that Mark Wayne Mullen was ready to bulldoze Kilmeade anyway. He was just like, I'll handle it, Brian.
Yes.
Tee me up and let me
I got
go.
this.
I got this.
Right. He's ready.
Do you think this is a great idea? Do you like this strategy?
I think it's you got to try something to get this issue under control, right? But I mean, I guess it remains to be seen that you could. What are you going to bar international flights from everywhere just to keep the illegals out? Is that what we're trying to do? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how.
Well, think about what's about to happen. The 250th FIFA.
Right.
You're not going to allow internet. So it's
we could just cancel the World Cup.
Let me ask you.
We could just cancel the World Cup.
Here's a theory. We know that everything on Memorial Day was orchestrated, right? It was a
100%.
planned, contrived, whole concocted thing.
Mm-hmm. And he gets to that in a sec.
They're trying to set the trap and put the bait out to have another Minneapolis. They would love nothing more than for that to transpire, where somebody like Renee Good or Jacob Preddy, who in my opinion went above and beyond protesting. And again, I was like, don't give these people an inch because they're going to take a mile.
Right.
Right. And we know the Trump administration kind of backed off on things like the terminology of mass deportations. You don't hear it part of their vocabulary now. They would love to have that happen again this summer around the 250th. The Democrats.
Leading into the midterms.
It's part of the reason why them deciding to do this on Memorial Day was so infuriating. Because right now, as we're sitting here, there are young men and women around the world that are putting their lives on the line so that free speech can live here. Literally. We only exist because they do. Then there are Americans who right now are at Delaney Hall spraying ICE officers with unknown chemicals, ripping up sidewalks to create barriers.
That was crazy.
All to manufacture discontent among the American people. It's absolutely sick. And regarding the airport thing, I don't look at it so much as a strategy from the Trump administration. Mark Wayne Mullen said it. It's a necessity. Why is the federal government going to continue to jeopardize the safety of its officers in states that, let's just call the time of day here, states like New Jersey are in a state of rebellion for all intents and purposes. Attacking an ICE facility is no different than firing on Fort Sumner, and it's not just some wackos. The governor, a U.S. senator, poor Andy Kim, hopefully he's rinsed his eyes out by now. Members of our congressional delegation were there egging this on. So that's how I'm looking at it. I think Mark Wayne Mullen is saying it's not that we don't want you to be able to fly out of Newark International. We cannot guarantee the safety of your fellow Americans.
And he was asked specifically, let's go to that, Dan Borowski, where he was asked about Delaney Hall.
Cory Booker and I talked about his visit to the detention center center, if you listen to what he says conditions need to change. But we fall within federal compliance. This isn't a Holiday Inn, Brian. We're not providing luxury housing. What we're doing is we're providing a sanitary place for them to be detained. Remember, we're detaining murderers, we're detaining rapists, pedophiles, drug dealers, gun traffickers. I mean, we have some real serious criminals there. Plus, every one of them broke the law. That's why they're there to begin with. And we're providing them 3 meals a day. We're meeting the calorie standard. And as I told Cory Booker and I told the other representatives that called me, I said, listen, they have commissary. If you want to put money on their books, put money on their books. That's fine. But we not only we provide them a safe place to stay and the food and a place to sleep, but we're also giving them a convenience store to be able to buy products out of. So we're going above and beyond. The fact is, this is political theater, Brian, and they know this. And I have no respect for people that would rather, defend criminals than actually to pay attention to their safer streets because of ICE and President Trump's policies.
You say what? This is your state.
It's my state, and I want a state where everyone can feel safe. Not because you're entitled to safety in the United States of America, but goodness gracious, let's compare the conditions in an ICE facility to the conditions that black and brown children, who the left pretends to care about. Let's check out those conditions in Camden today, Newark, Trenton, Atlantic City. I am so tired of white liberals pretending they care about black and brown people. It's ridiculous. I'm sure you saw the video the other day of there was a black and a brown man that walked out of the facility. All the white liberals were clapping like seals. They're releasing them. They were ICE agents. And then I saw another video today.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, they're like, we work for ICE.
Oh my gosh!
Then today,
then they went straight to hating them, right?
Yeah. Yes. Then they immediately started hating.
Exactly.
I mean, that's right. White liberals are terrible people.
Horrible people.
I don't have an ism in my body, but I think I'm a little bit bigoted against white liberals, affluent white liberals.
91
with
LS,
liberal arts degrees.
91 LSXer says, give these people rice. It's accepted worldwide and it's cheap.
Yeah,
it's
there
true.
you go.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
fills you up.
It's what they live on in Japan.
It's true.
And none of them are fat.
And that's where we got to be a little more explicit. If you are a Guatemalan pedophile that's not a citizen of the United States, I'm not saying we should waterboard you. I mean, well, maybe we should waterboard you.
Yes, we should.
All pedophiles should be waterboarded.
But no, you're not entitled to the Holiday Inn.
Yeah.
Right.
You know? I mean, you're lucky we don't throw you in the ocean.
I mean, you're entitled to one between the eyes, as far as I'm concerned. If you're a pedophile,
or hung up by your testicles.
Right.
String them up.
Yeah.
We could use that UFC ring contraption
Yes.
when we're done with it.
In the town square.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I
We
think
can all
that
laugh and
video
point.
that Rooney just referenced regarding the employees leaving the facility and the cheers.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah, here's how that looked.
We're opening!
So it's two
work here.
brown and black men.
And
they
they're
think
ICE agents.
and they're ICE agents, and probably bilingual.
Wrapping up their shift.
Yeah.
Heading home.
What a bunch of jerk-offs.
Yep.
Sorry, white ladies who work here.
Thank you, Dan. Let's go to POTUS on Iran. What's up with the Iran deal? Have we got a deal, anybody? We're leaning into day 91. U.S. military carrying out new strikes in Iran. We've heard about this, the back and forth, Kuwait. Here's what President Trump said during the cabinet meeting yesterday. Oman, behave.
Mr. President, Iran wants control of the Strait of Hormuz. Would you accept a short-term deal that allows Iran and Oman to control the strait? And would they have to open it immediately, or would you be open to that happening over a period of time?
No, the strait's going to be open to everybody.
And who would control it?
It's international waters. Nobody's going to control it. We're going to watch over it. We'll watch over it, but nobody's going to control it. That's part of the negotiation that we have. They would like to control it. Nobody's going to control it. It's international waters, and Oman will behave just like everybody else, so we'll have to blow them up. They understand that. They'll be.
This is an ally.
Oman?
Is considered Oman? Sure, they're an ally to us. They're not.
Okay.
You know, we'll have to blow you up.
Is it possible that he misspoke?
No.
And meant to say Iran?
No, because that's. So I checked because that's a great theory.
Right.
But they posted it. You know how they will
transcript.
they will post it on social media. They posted that clip. Okay. Oh no, he's telling even an ally, get in line, behave.
Well, I hope that, listen, we're in this cycle. It's the same cycle. Here come the bombs. We're going to do it. The cabinet's meeting. Then Iran comes back and says, please don't bomb us. We'll make a deal. And then we go in through this. And it's been like this since April 7th. Push is going to have to come to shove at some point. And I don't like war, but if you're, you started this bombing campaign, you're trying to, make sure they don't get a nuclear weapon, and they're dragging this out. This is the same strategy that Hamas employed in Gaza. You're going to have to go back in there and bomb them again. Yeah. That's the way it's going.
Just to get your
little applause.
Just to get your thoughts on the story that I don't even think any of us have brought up on the show, whether it was in segment or news or Big Three. And I think it's official. Maybe it was just speculated, but I thought it was official. The entire Trump administration are going to Camp David.
They canceled
it. Yeah, they did cancel it.
So my thought was with
it was too muddy, and he has these Italian shoes. I cannot have him at the Boy Scout camp, Camp David. It's a Boy Scout camp.
And there's probably ticks up there too.
Yes,
right?
ticks. We don't want the ticks.
Yeah.
We don't like the
Weaponized
ticks. They're in Camp David, the cities. We don't like the ticks.
There's no doubt he wants out of there, right? By June 14th. Like there's no way he wants to have with his birthday, with UFC, 372 at the White House or whatever it is, and then 2.5 weeks after his birthday, the 4th of July. He does not want any of this going on still at that point, right?
No, of course not.
I would think he wouldn't have wanted it to go on by Memorial Day either, because summer travel season and gas prices and all this. And right or wrong, the general public is going to blame the president for the gas prices, right? I mean, we all remember the I did that stickers with Biden. I have a feeling you're going to start seeing that, unfortunately, because that's just the way it goes. So something's got to give. This time with the Gulf allies trying to strike a deal, there was a different variable. Everyone has tried now. The Gulf allies have tried. Pakistan tried. It's not working. You can't make a deal with these people, right? So at this point.
Well, then let me ask you the question.
You got to have to go back with some force, I think.
No matter who the mediator is, no matter who's trying to arbitrate the whole thing, if you can't make a deal with crazy, then why do you even enter a war with crazy?
Because they're crazy, and if they had a nuclear weapon, they would use it because they're crazy, right?
Do you believe they were there?
I believe if we know they have 60% enriched uranium.
Yeah.
Okay? You don't do that for civilian energy production. You do that because you're pursuing a nuclear weapon. You look at North Korea, and he's crazy. Kim Jong-un. I get along well with Kim Jong-un. Great person. He's crazy, but he's a nice guy. You look at
it's just
the USSR.
He just wants to be king.
Right. Yeah. You look at the Soviet Union. You look at all these other countries with nukes. Nobody thinks they're going to use them because they all are afraid of mutually assured destruction. Iran's not afraid of that. They don't care. It's a jihad. This is a religious mission. It's not a political thing.
Well, that's what I've been saying.
Right?
Yep.
So if they have the weapon... Now, look at what's going on with the Strait of Hormuz and how much chaos is going on in the global oil market and everything. Could you imagine having to negotiate an end to that chaos with an Iranian regime in possession of a nuclear weapon? They hold the world hostage if they have a nuke. So at some point, again, push is coming to shove. Do I believe that they were right there? I know we've heard that they've been 2 weeks away for 47 years, but we know they have 60% enriched uranium. We know that. And they don't want to turn it over. Why? Because if they turn it over, then they lose the nuclear material that gives them the ability to achieve that weapon. So, all the evidence that we have says that they're close. They want it. They've even come on record and said they want a nuclear weapon. And you can't trust them with a nuclear weapon. So with all of those, all of that evidence and all of those factors stacked in there, yes, you do have to go to war with crazy to prevent them from getting a nuke, because if they get a nuke, there's no deal. There's no chance of making a deal. I just think at this point, this circular, chasing the tail, they're going to make a deal, they're not going to make a deal. They're going to make a deal. The strait's open, it's closed. It's open. Forget all that. You tried the best that you can. Go back to the only language they speak, and that is force.
What if...
There's the poll. You hear the applause. I'll just put this in here, that the White House did confirm that Trump will attend the G7. So that's Monday, June 15th. in Paris, not Paris, in France, I should say, in Evian, beautiful. But
French.
so I know.
French.
No, this is like a beautiful resort. Anyway.
Who cares?
He will be there, and
Let's bomb them
obviously
next.
he'll be talking about trade.
You don't even have to.
Yeah.
He'll be talking about
You could drop a beer bottle in Paris, they'll surrender.
Pull a water gun out, they'll run.
Hideous country.
Senior assassin, right?
Hideous country.
But when you think of the G7, and if it's not done by then he goes there with more power as far as facing our European allies for the first time after restructuring and neutering, if you will, the cartels, the OPEC cartels.
Heard all the song and dance.
I know. He's heard it before, but I'm telling you it matters.
Okay.
It does. It matters.
It also mattered in 2003.
Okay.
Just saying.
My work husband. This is what we argue over. Okay.
You guys are.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm just putting that on your calendar, though.
We have to fight them over there before they fight us over
Yeah,
here. Remember all that?
I would just take the straight at this point, I think.
Just take the whole thing.
Yeah, take Park Island. Take the straight. If you want to put some kind of international flavor on it, I mean, I'm an America First guy, so I don't care about that. But let Oman, if we don't bomb them,
Right.
and some other countries be part of a coalition that keeps it open.
Right? So rank them. What do you want first? You want Canada, Greenland, Poland, Cuba? Which ones do you want?
We're taking over Poland?
No. But
I thought that was on
that's
the
a
table.
new one.
I just threw that in for effect.
No, I think it'll be
Part of a buy one, get one.
We'll get
Definitely Cuba.
Yeah, Cuba is on the list, but they want to get her done with this right now. So it'll be Strait of Hormuz. Uh-oh, he's doing polka music.
Imagine
We're
a
taking
Kayal
Poland.
Company cruise to Cuba. First banana daiquiris on me, everyone.
It'll be, let's take you know what? Let's take you to Peru.
No.
Bring in the clowns.
They'll probably have
Instead of bringing in the bombs, they said less politicians, more clowns. This is in Peru. This is a huge clown festival.
By the way, can I just read some comments
What?
here? Dr.
Yes.
Phelan McGroin, who was here earlier but had to leave and go to work, said Greg was less annoying in person.
There you go. By the way, 3. We're 3 away.
Oh, what?
What?
We're 3 likes away. We're 3 likes away from 500. So please,
Come on.
what are
3.
you doing? Somebody get on over to YouTube right now, 3 people, and hit that thumbs up button. What are you
What do
doing?
you gotta do?
Thank
Come
you,
on.
Sean.
Can we
Come on.
take you to Peru?
Peru, please. Yeah, sorry, no. What is this godforsaken place?
That's Peru.
Yeah.
It's the
They make good coffee
DNC.
there. Peruvian
is-
coffee is delicious. by the way.
Guilty.
Look at these are their clowns. The Peruvian government doesn't officially recognize this day, but it's in Peru. It's Clown Day, and
What
so
the hell is Clown Day?
That's the day they
Look.
dress up like U.S. congressmen.
It's called Thursday in America.
Yeah.
it's the closest thing that I can think of to our mummers. Although
I
our
was thinking
mummers
the
are
same
better.
thing.
You
Yeah.
were,
I was thinking mummers as well.
but they make political statements.
Yeah.
They make fun of politicians. Sometimes our mummers do.
Okay.
They do coordinated dancers, much like we did with going to Philomquest. And so this is Lima, where all these, it's a family affair. Generations do this. And,
Can we stop
they
going to
have
foreign
fun.
countries? Okay, please.
Long live the Peruvian clown.
Look at
No.
We're only there virtually. We're
Yeah,
fine.
No,
street performers.
I
It's
think-
fun.
I think I have Ebola just watching this.
Do a little dancing.
Hey, we have a Peruvian blend of coffee at 2400 Market.
We
I
do.
will tell you what,
Yeah,
Peruvian
very good.
coffee is some of the best ever.
Delish.
Damn right.
It's so good.
Well, tomorrow, Sean
Okay.
Farish, when you join us at 2400 Market Street
Yeah.
for the live in-person broadcast that you're going to do with us tomorrow, we have Peruvian coffee right there on.
That's Peruvian coffee is like legal crack.
Yeah. it's
Or you
really-
can
so
get
good.
the Honduras blend.
Yeah.
You
No,
have
no, no,
Peruvian and a
Is the
Honduras.
machine working?
Well, and it's
always
Friday,
the
so if it's not working, nobody will be there to
There
fix
hasn't
it.
been another one of those sewage outbreaks. In the,
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that was a bad day.
That was a bad day.
That was a bad day at the radio station.
yeah.
So from Peru, we'll take you to, how about a little Hong Kong?
Oh, no.
China.
Squeeze your buns. See what they're doing?
This year made me really happy because it was my 11th year participating and it was the
Janet
most
Kung.
competitive year yet. Angel Wong, the previous winner,
Those
was
are
right
buns.
next to me, and on my left was the former Bun King.
The Bun King.
The Bun King.
What's a bun king?
It reminds me of, remember my big fat Greek wedding, the Bunt cake, but it's the Bun King.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the small island of Chung Chao, and they turn
That's
it.
not the name.
That is, I
Say it
swear to
again,
God.
say it again.
Chip Chow.
Chow.
Chip chow.
Yeah, that's not. Tone. Whenever you speak like in like Chinese or anything, your tone matters. So Chip Chow.
Better watch it. Hopefully Eric Swalwell doesn't get access to
That might be Fang Fang.
Is that Fang Fang?
Squeezing Fang Fang. No, but they have this tower of buns.
Yeah.
And then you have to, what you do with this competition.
Now, are these like edible buns? Like a bun like on a burger?
Yeah, like they're buns. And so you climb, and then you have to put the buns in your bag. And whoever has the most buns up and down, then you're the bun king.
Right.
Or queen, as it were.
Yeah.
But it looks like everybody wants to be the bun king.
Now, this is in China.
This is it, yeah.
Okay.
How cool is that?
So does the loser die? Because
this is the Bun Carnival.
Look at that. Look at them. They're climbing. They're good climbers.
That sounds like a country that's ready to invade us.
It's a wonderful.
The Bun King is coming.
Now, see, Nick is afraid of or not afraid of, but you don't like heights.
I don't like heights, but I
like bun tower.
But I like buns.
Would you climb that bun tower?
Depends. We got some Wagyu beef.
I was just going to say,
maybe a little Kobe,
tasty cake,
a little Kobe steak.
Okay.
2026 Bun Carnival.
Yeah.
The bun. I don't know.
This is what they're doing in China.
By the way,
this is also the nation that unleashed a pandemic on us. So
by the way,
screw them.
no wonder why Janet Yellen tripped on mushrooms when she went there.
Yeah.
They do crap like this.
Steve Larimore emails me, and the subject line is chiropractors, not doctors. You know, this is one of my takes, that chiropractors are not doctors.
Another one of your bad ones.
He says, are dentists doctors? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
You have a root canal and tell that person they're not a doctor.
Not a doctor. Are podiatrists doctors? No.
Yeah, doctor of feet.
No.
Yes.
No.
Podiatrist, a foot doctor.
Can't be a doctor.
So what's a doctor to you? Only a heart surgeon?
A podiatrist is absolutely a medical doctor.
MDs are doctors. The end.
Yeah, you got to have an MD to get it to be a podiatrist.
No,
usually MDs are
Yeah, they are totally.
No, doctors, dentists, and podiatrists are not MDs.
He's a D. It's a DMD.
No, that's bad.
He's wrong.
Greg, want to piss off some people?
Yeah.
We're at 5:27, so now we need
3.
We need 73.
Come on.
73 people need to go. 73 people need to go to YouTube right now and hit the thumbs up button so we get to 600 likes.
I love how the minute I said, Greg, you want to piss off some people? Yeah.
He disparages lawyers. He disparages doctors.
Listen, a lot of disparaging going on.
Chiropractors, not doctors. Dentists, not doctors. Podiatrists, not doctors.
Podiatrists
They're not
are doctors.
Not that they're not skilled, and not that they don't have a
right.
They have an MD.
They do a great service. You should go to Dr. Mike Venaria right here in South Jersey. He's a great guy. He's a dentist, not a doctor.
But you just called him Dr.
You just
Mike
called him
Venaria.
Dr. Venaria.
Tommy goes to him. He's a great dentist.
One of the things I appreciate about Greg Stocker is he's one of the only guys that will accuse one of our advertisers of false advertising.
Right?
That's the kind of balls this brand manager
It's
has.
not false advertising.
He's really reinvented the whole thing of trying to keep everybody on a brand as opposed to push them away.
True.
And it works for some reason. I don't get it.
The Bun King of 1210 WP.
How about we poll the audience? Raise your hand if you think a dentist is a doctor.
Oh, that's
thank you.
That's the end of
Majority
that.
say yes.
That's not the majority.
I'm not saying it's my opinion.
Yeah, well, your opinion's wrong.
No, it's not. It's not wrong.
Raise your hand if you think a podiatrist is a doctor.
Definitely. 100%.
Raise your hand if you think a chiropractor is a doctor.
I'll keep my hand
Okay.
down.
You're like 1 for 2.
Not necessarily.
There's 4 people raised.
Raise your hand if Greg is the Bun King. That was a little more mixed.
It was.
So, Rooney,
back to the news.
Rooney, this is for you. Let's do this.
Wait, hang on.
What?
Before we do that, we should probably take a break.
Oh, we have to take a break?
Yeah, we should take a break real fast.
Because, you have to go, don't go. We have.
I got to get. Yeah.
No, you're not going.
There's. I got a bagel, sausage, egg, and cheese.
You keep your buns and your.
We have
beef.
Bun King.
We have
Right there,
more.
Bun King.
We have more with the. We have more with the big three. We're
Yes.
broadcasting live here from FOP Lodge 56, or actually across the street.
Yes.
From there, Dawn.
D&K Appliances sponsors our big three, which is going to continue.
But But
you're
you
going
also
to see
have,
Mikey, and you're also going to
oh boy,
see.
that's what everybody here wants
Rosie.
to see. Mikey Sherrill.
No, you're going to see Rosie got a facelift.
Rosie,
you got to see this.
Oh boy.
D&K Appliances, family owned and operated, offering industry leading brands: Bosch, GE Profile, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, Sub-Zero, and more. Their staff, local experts guiding you right through. Sales, delivery, installation, service. Visit D&K Appliances, Newtown Square, Flowertown, PA, or dkappliances.com.
You also have Marvin E. Cans.
Marvin E. Cans, my cans, KANZE.com. You know I love my guys. Marvin E. Cans, heating and air conditioning, veteran founded, live by the motto of freedom is not free. And supporters, of course, of TMF, our Travis Manion Foundation Radiothon. AC season, it's here. We've got breezy weather, 79 degrees today. Call my guys, Marvin E. Cans, AC tune-up. But if you do need new equipment, Marvin E. Cans is going to donate $100 to the Travis Manion Foundation, $100 to TMF, Travis Manion Foundation, for every new installation. Proud installers of Train, TRANE. Hard to stop a train. Go to marvinecans.com, marvinkanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Pocket Hose. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at pockethose.com/terms.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and the world's #1 expandable hose has gone ballistic. The brand new Pocket Hose Ballistic is here, and it's the hose I reach for every time. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests, tough enough to handle anything your outdoor tasks throw its way. And that's not all. The Pocket Hose Ballistic comes with even more upgrades like thicker washers that resist leaks and an enhanced UV coating so your hose looks brand new year after year. What could be better than that? How about not one, but 2 free gifts with your purchase? For a limited time, when you purchase a new Pocket Hose Ballistic, you'll get a free 360-degree rotating pocket pivot and a free thumb drive nozzle. Just text SUMMER to 64,000. That's SUMMER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. That's SUMMER to 64,000.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or LexusofCherryHill.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
When their world isn't safe, they need someone to notice, to wonder and worry, to be their voice. If you suspect child abuse in any way, report it. You can be their hero. Your call can change their world.
Report suspected abuse by calling 1-800-932-0313 or visit keepkidssafe.pa.gov for more information. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Not yet. Do it today. Okay. At 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
Yeah, we have a reservation under Dr. Price.
Okay, let me look that up for you.
Dr. Price? Stu, you're a dentist. Hey, don't try and get fancy. It's not fancy if it's true. He's a dentist. Don't get too excited. And if someone has a heart attack, you should still call 911.
It's the Big Three with Don Stensland.
That, by the way, was Bradley Cooper, Pride of Philadelphia, and Germantown Academy High School.
I'm what you would call dollar store Bradley Cooper.
Oh.
You are, yes.
You are.
Yes.
You're no dollar star.
Meth head Bradley Cooper.
You're a dollar star. All right, let's continue on. This is Mikey Sherrill. So what's she talking about? AI, artificial intelligence. For the first time, she's addressing the issue of these noisy, obnoxious.
Oh, the data
That's
center.
what we hear, the data centers.
Yeah.
Data. So here's Mikey talking about it.
As most of you know, New Jersey has always
There she
led
is.
the way on innovation and charting the future of this nation, and we want to continue to do that. But at the same time, we have come up with the most comprehensive plan in the nation to hold data centers accountable. Because if we're going to move forward on that innovative future, we want to make sure all of our communities see the benefits of that. So this 4-part plan is going to do just that balance between innovation and making sure there are guardrails and that data centers are moving forward responsibly. First, it demands that data centers
Are you
bring
writing
their
this down,
own power,
Matt?
because
Taking
right now
notes.
we've seen them driving up costs for too many New Jersey
Cost.
ratepayers. So bring their own power and invest in our grid. Second, it says that data centers that are being built here need to report on their water and energy usage. So we have some accountability and understand what they are doing here in our community.
So she just came up with this plan, 4-point plan. What do you think, Matt Rooney? This is your state. How do you save New Jersey?
She can only read from notes. First of all, I don't know how you hold a building accountable, right? A building is not an animate object.
Yep.
I mean, it might be more intelligent than Mikey, but it's still not an intelligent being. This is not complicated. The listeners of this program have heard me say it before, so I apologize. We had 6 more power plants when Phil Murphy came to office in the Garden State than when he left. So the problem isn't so much data centers, it's that the left in this state left us with no power for them. So we could have planned, we could have done all of these things that she's now pretending to care about, but we didn't. And now we have an electric bill crisis.
Yep.
And because we have this terrible centralized planning for zoning from Trent, which has been creeping in all over the years, now you've got warehouses and data centers popping up next to developments. So I'm so tired of people that created problems telling me they have multi-point plans for how to fix them. Obviously, you don't have the solution because you and your crew helped create it. So, I mean, first and foremost, modular nuclear. That's what we need in New Jersey. So if that's not one of her 4 points she was reading from the notes or the teleprompter, whatever she was reading off of right there, it's a non-starter.
Yep.
There's no conversation.
Yeah, and I don't see it in her talking points. I will say this, that Pennsylvania, your rates are going up June 1st, this coming up week, because of exactly the same issue that you're talking about. Much like here in New Jersey, under New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy, we had the same thing under Wolf and Shapiro, even though Shapiro did lighten up on it when he realized that we did not update our grid for nearly a decade.
And to make it more complicated, PA is supplying a lot of New Jersey energy. We used to be a net exporter. Under Phil Murphy, we became a net importer. And a lot of it comes from Pennsylvania. If Pennsylvania decided tomorrow, you know what, and there was actually legislation to this effect not that long ago, that we're not going to participate in exporting our energy, New Jersey would be dark.
Well, and this is, I think, one of the
like
things.
North Korea at night, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Most Americans are in agreement. We had the number a couple of days ago. 70% of Americans have soured on data centers and artificial intelligence. This is something that's going to come back to bite Democrats in the butt.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
They're still using it, of course.
Right, until they see their bill June 1st.
Yeah. And that's just a snapshot. It's going to go up and up because it's supply and demand, right?
Right.
So this is a huge problem. For those of you, some of you went on conservative tours to Italy with me. Remember some of the cities where it was hot and the government decides when you turn on the air conditioning.
Oh, that's a deal breaker for
And you
me.
should have seen some of these big American men. They're like, what? What? No air conditioning? And it's the government. The hotels were like, we're so sorry, but
I wouldn't be able
the
to deal
government.
with it. I couldn't deal with that.
Could you imagine my fat ass in Portugal not having access to air conditioning after whining and dining and walking everywhere? I'd be a puddle.
So
just don't let yourself get as big as you were in Newman's video. That's half the battle.
That's proof that AI still has some little things to work out.
Oh my gosh.
That's why it's making so much noise. It's generating Nick.
I got you, Dan. Hey, Dan,
Science.
let's show Rosie has a facelift. She's very happy about
boy.
it. Can we show that? Do we have time for this?
Rosie
there she is.
Hold, please.
She's the cause of the next potato famine in Ireland.
Anyway, so that's pretty much all. People want to ask questions about
It's Jim Acosta.
my poem about my lower deep plane facelift. And I don't really
Good looking
want to do
different.
an interview about it. I think everything I wanted to say about it, I said in the poem on Substack. So go to Substack. It's free. I put it up under free. There is a
Can you
thing
tell
where
she
you
had
can
a facelift?
subscribe
No.
if you
I guess
want.
it
And
is.
then some.
She needs a brain lift.
Like, did she go to a chiropractor?
Oh, look at that.
I mean,
Boy.
Wow, look at that photo.
She
oh
does-
my lord.
she does. You know what though? She
Now she
does
just looks
look.
like she got stung by a bee.
And there's
Yeah.
and there's no herpes on
No.
her lip.
Yeah, so they
Right.
got rid of that. So that's
Although you
good.
do have a blotch on the chin. Now
But-
that just could be, a clogged
I'm
pore.
sorry. She looks just like Mike Francesa.
I'm back.
That's a sin.
That's really bad.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Andy Pettit is
Oh
the
my
starting
God.
pitcher.
You're gonna love this. So I found this last night.
By
And
the
this,
way,
what,
real
what,
quick,
what?
just with Rosie's
What?
complexion.
Oh.
And there's Mike Francesa, yeah. There it is.
Look,
I'm
Mike
telling you.
Francesa's on the line. He is not happy with you. He's like, yo, I look much better.
He does with the
Look.
fake teeth. He's got
Yeah,
the same.
he's got the nice smile.
He's got the same. Who's got the fake teeth that we always mock on?
Never mind.
Oh, he's gone now.
Uh,
Retired.
Stafford?
Oh.
So whose skin complexion is more in danger, Francesa, Rosie, or Road Warrior? I'm concerned about Road
Oh,
Warrior.
look at him. Oh, my God.
He's just sunbathing
He
on
is.
the picnic
He's
mat.
like, what is it with Nick Kayal? Has this effect on people? His daughters?
Oh, look at this.
They go out and they sun out on the
know.
table.
He's waiting.
Close the door. The air conditioning is on.
We love you, Road Warrior.
He's the greatest.
What is wrong with
He's the
Dawn?
Oh,
only
my
guy.
God.
And
I love him.
Dawn, he's
Love
the only
him.
guy to ever sunbathe with mountain boots, jeans, and a long sleeve shirt
Look
on.
at it. He's just.
Maybe we
he's
sprawled
like
out on a picnic table, living his best
pontoon.
life.
I'm gonna take a
I love
selfie.
it.
Now he's taking a shower.
Guys, can you bring him over for the YouTube audience by chance? Put him in front of the camera.
Oh my! Somebody can.
We got to get him on
Okay.
camera.
Jared.
Be lucky we have
Can you,
Dawn
can you
on
show
camera.
a camera? Can look at Road Warrior.
Now
He's
we
half
have
naked.
indecent exposure out
Jared,
there.
Yeah.
Jared is. He's
looks-
not even paying attention.
No,
He's
but Road
amazing.
Warrior's a little famished.
Yeah, look at him. He's thin. He's look at that stomach.
Wayne, get him a bagel.
Rosie would kill for that stomach. Even her surgeon could.
Well,
look at.
Be honest, I'd kill for it
He
too.
looks. Yeah, look at that. You're looking good. He's looking
YouTube.com/1210
good.
WPHT.
If you want to see
Dang.
any of our P1
All right.
sunbathing, go to
You better
YouTube.
watch out. Pretty soon, Road Warrior's going to be in the bathtub with my husband and
know.
Nick. It'll be
Yeah.
like,
With
I
the
don't know
bubble
what's
bath.
happening.
All right, let's
Can we
all right, let's
just go
finish
to
this big three. Yeah,
big three, but
Yeah.
you got to get to this. This is AI. This is a breakthrough. The first time, in all seriousness, the first time artificial intelligence has actually solved a major math problem. 80 years, no mathematician. This shows you how stupid we are in our world. So I found this smarty smart, beautiful young lady explaining the whole thing. Here she is.
OpenAI is claiming that they've disproved an 80-year-old major math problem. Paul Erdős is one of the most prolific mathematicians of the 20th century, and he published over 1,500 papers and posed this question in 1946, which is, if you scatter dots on a flat piece of paper, how many pairs of those dots can be exactly the same distance apart? By arranging them in a square grid, it gave you the most same distance pairs possible. And he said that that nobody will ever be able to do better than this, and even put prize money on it. So for nearly 80 years, nobody was able to. You had the smartest mathematicians in the world, people who have won the maths equivalent of the Nobel Prize, all taking a crack at this and failing. So as a test, OpenAI gave an experimental reasoning model a prompt asking whether Erdős was right or wrong. It ended up being able to produce a 125-page proof showing that he was wrong, that you can indeed arrange dots in a way that beats his square grid.
So the bottom line on this, and Elon Musk, do not call her for lunch. She does not want to have your baby, okay?
No.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
All right. That's the kind of brains that turns Elon on.
Yes, but here's the thing with AI. They didn't technically solve it. They proved him wrong. And this is a human being who is celebrated as one of the great math minds.
Yeah.
And how did they do it? By basically breaking the rules and creating... making you look at math in a new and interesting way.
Oh, geez.
I wanted to weave
How long
that-
until we look at math as a 2 + 2 = 5 way?
Well, that's just it. We've been so, to your point, we were so worried about people saying there's no wrong problem or
Right,
whatever.
right.
To the point about Melania and the teachers union head, Randy, blasting Melania. Why can't kids be exposed to this?
Right. Well, this is better than learning pronouns.
That's for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, all of those dots and trying to figure that, I still haven't been able to solve a Rubik's Cube.
No.
You guys ever tried the damn
Yes,
Rubik's
it's
Cube?
easy. You
Is
can
it really?
peel the stickers off and put them
Okay, here's the thing.
That's the way to do it.
What Sean Farish just did is what AI did.
Yeah, I'm smarter than AI.
You're breaking the rules
Yeah.
to solve.
No, I'm not breaking the rules. No one says you can't peel the
Okay.
stickers off. It just says at the end, all the colors have to be on the same side as each other.
You're thinking outside the
You're
box.
ignoring convention.
Outside the cube.
Outside the cube.
Yes.
And back in the
Pun
day in
intended.
college, you were allowed to challenge theories, right? Nowadays, you go to
this is
college,
true.
fall in line with left-wing think tanks, and just agree with what they say.
Right.
This is true.
Conformity. That's what you get rewarded for.
There you go.
Exactly.
Hey, Rooney's still here. Nice to see you, bud.
Thank you.
I'm just
Math
checking out this
matters.
hot thing out the window here. I haven't heard
I don't know
anything
what that
you
is.
guys have said
Yeah.
past 15 minutes.
Yeah.
He's still stuck on the Bun King.
Yeah.
Oh, you like the bun?
He's
Is
right
that
out
your
there.
thing?
He's going
Bun
from
King's
Road
out there.
Warrior
Bun
to Sun
King's
Runner.
outside.
We love your road warrior. Listen, we have some incredible interviews. If you need a little inspiration, maybe you're still thinking about riding with us. Sunday, July 26th. There's Road Warrior. Can we show the shot of him again? Can we take this shot?
Everybody stay out of his shot.
Stay out of his shot. He is a hot man. Used to wear a uniform.
You might want to advise him.
homicide.
SPF 50 is about the right number for today.
He's got a nice tan.
I thought that was you.
What is that?
Legion of Doom.
There he is. Thank you, Dan Borowski. Look at him. Look at those jeans.
It's the Road Warriors.
Road Warrior.
To be,
Special
yeah.
edition.
That is so
You're on the
funny.
Dawn Show.
This is why you have to join the YouTube.
Yes.
This is
It's
why.
not a comfortable table.
my
God.
It's one of those hard plastic ones with like the
We
holes.
love him.
I mean, we have a chiropractor in the house. He looks like he's laying down getting ready for an adjustment.
Good job, Jared.
So we have the great
Stay out of my shot.
Maureen Faulkner.
Oh,
I'll talk to Maureen
nice.
ahead.
Nice.
Mark O'Connor.
Oh.
We'll talk to Marissa Fitzgerald.
All coming up in the
Sergeant
next hour.
Chris Fitzgerald as well.
Beautiful.
Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation or GregStalkerSucks.com. It's not too late. It's not too late to get in shape and have
Yeah.
a stomach like
Can
too sexy for
Can
my
I-
bike.
Can I just say, I would like to thank everybody for coming out
Yes.
today.
Thank you, Greg.
Everybody for coming out today. Thank you everybody who donated.
Yeah.
We did a
We
great
love you
job.
guys.
Everybody, thank you so much. Don't forget, we will be in the Northeast Philly FOP Lodge 5, June 25th, Thursday, June 25th. So we're expecting to see
Dance.
everybody out there.
Yes.
I don't, no
I'll be there.
excuses. I'm expecting to see everybody out there Thursday, June 25th. We're going to do this again. Thank you, Greg.
Thank
We're going
you.
to do this again
Look at- he's standing up
for the
now.
Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Please be generous. We appreciate you. Dawn, you have some great interviews coming up in the next hour, right?
Yes, we do. We have Mark O'Connor, Marissa Fitzgerald, Sergeant Fitzgerald's widow, as well as, of course, the great Maureen Faulkner. So much to talk about, and we're going to get into it. Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
Thank you.
Road Warrior just fixed my bikes, my kids' bikes, so I'm now fully committed. So if I can do this bike ride 65 miles, you can do it too.
Whoa.
Check it out, baby.
You didn't build that.
Seriously, Stellatos, Wayne, Road Warrior,
Yes,
all of
Stellato.
you.
Yeah, thank you.
Stellatos,
Thank you, Stellatos
delish.
Market from
Thank you.
Mantua, New Jersey. We really appreciate it. Mark O'Connor, Jack Costello, Mackenzie, Walter Kosh. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out.
Thank you so much.
Bill Almquist, Jared Clapper, Matt Rooney, you did a job. Sean Farish, live with us today. He'll be live with us in studio tomorrow, Dawn.
Awesome.
I mean, to be honest, Rooney didn't do much.
He did. You know, if there's one reason.
He did more than you did.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Shots have been
fired. I checked out when he came.
Oh.
I was slapping babies and kissing backs. Or slapping, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Wow. He kisses the backs.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I thought of this with your parents here, with your mom here, which is why I got out of the way. You think about how excited your mom is to see you. If there's another reason to hate Democrats, because they drove Mama Farish's baby out of New York.
That's right.
They don't know what the they're doing. Do you understand that?
There you go.
Trumpaholics, stay tuned, buckle in. Dawn Show continues right after this.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Ethos.
Financial compatibility is one of the building blocks of a strong relationship, but there's an art to having the money conversation, especially when you're dating.
You don't want to go in with the guns and say, how much do you make? How much money do you have?
Financial planner Sherry Greco-Rikis says you can ask questions that are less direct.
What do they remember, and how did their parents handle money? And sometimes you just ask that question and things come out.
I'm Rob Hart.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards. Like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com, and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Don't know who to trust? Go with the sure thing. PJ Fitzpatrick has been your trusted roofer for 45 years. They've earned thousands of 5-star reviews and back all new roofs with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. The PJ Fitzpatrick team of experienced professionals install most roofs in just one day. Set up a free consultation this month to save thousands. Plus, they have a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Don't wait. Visit trustpj.com today.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my